She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Our forefathers weren't the Pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
Pilgrim!
Take you on a ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chillin'. Hutch in the back while smoking on a fatty. Mr. Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Pimps up, hoes down. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone.
What up, y'all? Let me play one more intro while I... Okay, this is an OG intro from back in the day.
We're talking about cryptids, we're talking about UFOs, fake aliens, real aliens.
Come on now, Bubba. I digress. I apologize.
I hope your minds are ready to get blown.
It's about to get weird.
Let's get the show on the road.
I guess I'm all out of intros. What's up, guys? I am back from a week's suspension. Yeah. I was streaming a film called The Terror from 1963 with Jack Nicholson. That's the only reason I can think of that I could have got the strike was because Jack Nicholson's image. It's the movie from all the accounts of the research. What up, John H? Once again, from all the research I've done, the movie is supposed to be public domain, but we're not gonna fret on that at all whatsoever. Went to the medieval fair. A couple of videos on that. I'll probably put out as shorts. Got a few packs. We're gonna be cracking. I know I'm a nerd. I deserve to be given swirlies and be kicked around and all that shit. But be careful though, I got one of these. Yeah, I got these now. I got this at that medieval. I was mistakenly thinking it was called a flail. But a flail is something that you that has a chain attached to this thing on the end of it, and it's kind of swinging around. I know it looks kind of like it's really close to me, but it's not. What up, chicken? Oh, you like that? Yeah, I'm thinking about making it into a series about bartending, serving, just the restaurant industry in general. I'm gonna be talking about cooking in my next video on my time as a cook. Yeah, you think this shit, yo? Do you think this would take a man's life in combat? It sent me back $80. I got this at the Ren Fair. They wouldn't let me carry it around like this. The spikes are detachable. But yeah. This is that new edition, you know. I'm gonna try to make some foam spikes to go on it so it'll enhance my role play, you feel me? Yeah, we have a special guest coming. Maybe a couple of people coming. Maybe a couple of people coming. Yeah. I might even throw a link down. I'm not quite 100%, 1,000% sure about that. Because I'd like to get a talk going about Project Bluebeam. Yeah. Like to see what's up with that. Here, let me send one more link out. And I'll let my buddy hop up on here and talk with us. Let me see who that is. I don't know. That Dirty Red. What up, Dirty?
Chilling like a villain.
What's up? You chilling?
Yeah.
Let's chill. Me too. Send out some links. So, how you been, brother?
Doing all right, bro. How you been?
I've been chilling. Just going to the like the Ren fairs and things of that nature.
Nice. That's how's work up there?
Huh?
How's work been?
It's been chill. Yeah, it's been a little busy, but it's been all good.
Nice.
What about you, buddy?
I don't work. I'm on disability.
Oh, that's chill. Tell us about what. Okay, so we got Chicken. She says chill like a villain all the time. We got John H. 1:40 a.m. and 7 a.m. Yeah. Keep it going while you're sleeping.
All right.
Right, this that way we can have the hours going. What I also got this. I don't know if you saw my. Well, do you know what this would be called technically? I was looking it up. I think it's just a spiked war club.
I don't know the technical name for that.
I was trying to call it a flail, but I'm thinking I'm incorrect. I also got this thing.
Nice.
This dude and his buddies, they made these things. I heard it going off. A bunch of these little I'll do it again. I said, what is that? So, dude, tell us about yourself, dude. Like, what made you want to start a YouTube channel? Tell about like your beginnings, like your influences. Have you ever listened to Opie and Anthony?
Doing what?
You ever listened to Opie and Anthony before?
No.
Okay. Well, tell me, why did you want, like, what got you into YouTube? And what do you told me you have like an interesting past. I'd like to hear about that.
Oh, just what got me on YouTube is just being bored.
Yeah.
I was like, well, then finding people to play certain games with was getting harder because some. So I was like, if I stream it, I might find people to play with, meet new people, and chill. Since I don't get out as much as I used to, so I don't run the roads no more.
How old are you, brother?
I'm 38 years old.
38?
Yeah. Been around the block a few times.
Okay. A morning star is something that's more along the line. It's like a ball that has spikes on it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. Yeah, so
me and my friend actually we was so my friend he's really obsessed with medieval weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And like there's so many Reddits on people calling like morning stars a flail or something else, and like there's some of them are very much alike but have like little things different. It's so crazy about medieval weaponry. Well, just older weaponry and altogether, some like even like some swords we noticed look alike, but the pummel could be a little bit smaller, so the whole name is different.
You see, and it's cool that you have the plug on the access to somebody that knows about the stuff like that. I was scared to get the swords at this place compared to getting some of your bludgeoned weapons. Because they're all made in China, but like not by like an old Chinese master with a long mustache hammering it. You know, they're yeah, so it made me kind of start shy away from this because if I get a sword, I want to get a sword that's been made by somebody by one person, maybe two people.
Was Dragon Forge not there this year?
No, I wish. No, there's a
Dragon
guy.
Forge, I really like them.
They're dope.
Oh, dude, yeah. They last couple times we went, they were there. We got to watch him, and he also does classes and he teaches people. He'll make your dagger like if you show up, like you know how it's a 3-day event.
Mm-hmm.
If you come the first day, you can put your order in, and you can actually stand there while he makes your dagger for you. And now, if you want something more, extravagant, then he's like, "Okay, look, so it'll be a while. I can show you how we're going to heat the metal and start it, but you have to meet, or I can mail it to you."
I think there is one. I think that he was somebody like that was there. Now that you got me thinking.
They have a big steel dragon out. Like they had a good setup.
Oh, not that one. No, never mind.
Yeah, they had a big steel dragon they made. Let's see what else do they have back. Oh, last time I seen them, they have their forge out, and they do all hand forge, so it's no press, no metal. Like I have nothing against people who use metal presses. I understand it. It's dude, that's a lot of work. So people use the big, metal press that do the slamming of the metal. More power to him, but that dude, his arm, you should see his forearm. I was like, holy crap.
It was solid, huh?
It was, dude, I bet he could pick up a horse with it.
Now, there's supposed to be one going on in this place called Newport. Would you ever be interested in going to that one?
I could probably get with you, go to Newport. I like Newport.
We'll see what's up. That was a part of the flood disaster area.
Yeah, I would say after he gets back some life.
It's still going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, and now it's already snowing up that way.
Yeah, the snow is crazy. Oh, hey, what up, Chris? Chris, Dr. Dirty Red.
Nice,
Dr. Dirty Red, Chris.
Like, tell me that ain't weird. Like, how do we have them? We have some crazy storms, and now, bam, we have snow. Like, come on.
I believe it is that weather modification, 100%. Like, I didn't want to, like, I truly believe that that's what's going on.
Yeah, I wear a foil hat my whole life, so
you're down with the cause. I'm gonna pop this open while we're talking.
Now a few other people agrees that it's not normal.
No, hell no. And I feel like it's gonna be a long winter because it was kind of somewhat of a long summer. Nice. Look at I know that these things aren't worth anything, but I'm gonna crack a pack real quick. Chris, the link is his service becoming kind of in and out.
Have you noticed this summer was weird? Like we didn't get nowhere near the rain we usually get.
I gotta. Oh, this is just token. For a second, I was like, "Damn, I got fucking a smog." Damn. He's like, "What the hell?" No, it was a dry summer. All of a sudden we got hit by. It's all in the election month year. I'm gonna check out the value of some of these guys, but they yeah, and all of a sudden you've heard about all these drones they've been seeing.
Oh yeah.
I got Gimli. I wonder what that's going to be. I wonder if we got anything off of that. That's from that Lord of the Rings set.
So there was a unmarked truck over my neighborhood the other day, and the dude was messing up with cable wires. I don't know what he was doing up in them posts. Well, last night, now I know I wasn't tripping because I haven't ate nothing magical. So I'm out there having a cigarette. Yesterday was a clear night in Knoxville. And my road, the one I live on, don't have many street lights. So I can really see the power lines. And there was lights flickering in them. I was like, wow, I've never noticed that before.
Damn, and you think it's connected to that unmarked truck?
I think it is because it's in the same pose that he was at.
Yeah.
And them houses, the houses imposed are in front of our little sus too. So they have a lot of, let's say they have a lot of activity going in now.
And so you do think it's like connected to possible are you saying it's like a law enforcement connection?
I feel like it is.
Mm-hmm. They've been coming out with all kinds of new techniques. Shit, Chris, pimp your game out. He's got a game. I forgot. I fuck with it a little bit. What's it called? Cheese.
I had my fucking government name down like a retard.
What? I didn't know even. I don't even have the names up.
That's good.
For a second, I was like, "What the fuck you do that?" We don't even get the names.
Dude, I joined on my phone and then it instantly died.
Oh shit. No, I know how that goes, dude. My phone, it's about time for me to get a new phone.
Yo, I like that PFP, whoever you are.
Thank you. Did you hear about that? All right, so they're not calling it a I can't even say the word because it might get messed up.
Spell it out.
BOMB in Knoxville.
Oh, where?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Tell him dirty. So
I live very, very close to it, like super close. They were telling people in Knoxville where it was at. So it was off Western Avenue over in the factory district where some big oil is. I mean, there's an oil plant over there. There's a paper mill plant over there. There's a small chemical plant over there. There's some things over there that's very questionable. So, anyways, let's get to it. They're saying it was the police report is saying it was a small box. I know it's 2 people personally that work over there. The police, Knox County Police, swarmed both them factories and paper plants and everything and made everyone leave. The one person that I know, very close to me for the last 38 years of my life, he came over and he said it looked like a 5-foot by 5-foot box that was smoking, not no little tin box they were talking about, some little old box that would had it in it.
Like this was gonna be some shit. This isn't Tennessee chicken.
Okay. I see.
I mean, you can look at Knoxville, Tennessee. Off Western, it was.
No, I'm on Google. A quick search and I'm seeing all sorts of shit.
Dude, it's crazy, and they try to downplay it. They had the whole area evacuated for over 24 hours. You couldn't even drive over there.
Whoa.
They're saying they let people drive over there, but trust me, I mean, I'm nosy.
I think they downplay it because sometimes if they don't, like mass panic can easily ensue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I dare say hysteria.
Dude, it was nuts. And since then, dude, the cops in Knoxville is 10 times thicker.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
What would you think was connected to? Like, who do you like? I feel like every time something like that happens, I'm thinking it's like somebody in the government did that shit.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
People can call me racist or conspiracy theorists all they want. Look, there's a bunch of people got brung in Knoxville here lately, and now weird stuff's starting to happen.
Like what, like Venezuelans?
Look, I don't know. Dude, I can understand what they're talking, dude. So we was at the store. We were paying our KUB bill, and we could not, even the teller couldn't understand what this person was saying. They were darker skinned, but they weren't like, I have a friend named Usman. He's from Africa. I can understand him fine. This person I do not understand. And the teller couldn't understand them. They had a weird card. It was all white. It had a big G on it. And they finally got someone there to translate. And they said, you don't have to, the government can't give you enough money. So, okay. That's one instant. So that same day we went to a thrift store. And another family was there with a whole bunch of government cards. Same kind of card, which is really weird. That following week before this happened, we was at Walmart and it was packed with dude, they were not Mexicans. My friend's one, he's a Mexican. We was all hanging out together and he was like, he was like, they were Mexicans. He goes, what are they? I was like, I don't know. But they all had government cards, dude. You should have seen their buggies. They were packed.
Damn.
But anyway, so what someone's told me over in that area, a whole bunch of HUD housing got filled, and then a couple, like after a month after that, that's when that happened. After all them people got moved in over there,
Taking it away from American people.
and think about it, if that recycling plant got hit, it's like if something happened to that recycling plant over there that does the chemicals, Knoxville would be hurt.
Oh yeah, like with
the whole
the
area.
train,
With the what, Chris? I'm sorry, brother.
like the derailment. Where was it? Palestine, I think it was fucking called New Palestine, Ohio. Some shit, weird shit. Like that.
Yeah, right. Right.
Damn. I know some. Yeah. Yeah. That shit was
They
going
ordered
on.
a chemical strike on the wrong place.
Yeah.
They
Did you
just said,
see some of the new videos of that?
No, I don't.
Oh, dude,
keep up with that shit.
there's still people posting videos of the creeks. Dude, these fish.
Oh no! Oh, okay. I thought you were
every
talking about like the actual Palestine.
No, I'm talking about the new Palestine, the little baby Ukraine.
No, dude, I could see it though. That's gonna have like probably into the next 200 years.
Oh, yeah, the creeks around there are weird. Where people was pulling out fish and like little animals, they're not right.
Deformed and shit. Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
That's in the water. Smell like also. I know the Ohio River stinks. In the prison I was in, though, we used Ohio River water, and you have to use fungus cream every time you take a shower. You have to put it all over your body as soon as you get out of the shower, or you will get a skin bacteria. Yeah. So the videos I was watching, this water looks a lot worse, and they was explaining, talking about it, like they could feel it. You could tell they were. The dude was talking about how he could feel the rubber was getting eaten off of his boots when he got out.
I'm surprised they can't sue that company, man.
Yeah, I don't know how they can.
Like, what the fuck is? I thought this was American.
Yeah.
Do whatever we want. Yeah. Oh, East Palestine. Well, there we go. Yeah. No, fish. Dude. It looks viscous. Like
fish don't just die. Like they don't have. It's not the time like salmon. Salmon, they breed and they die, but like you just don't.
Yeah.
That's a moving creek. That's a steady creek that's moving. So that water should not. Mm-mm. That's in the soil deep.
Well, fuck! It was like 3 or 4 train cars full of chemicals, so shit's everywhere.
New drone video shows the ongoing cleanup efforts in East Palestine, Ohio. Construction crews are removing contaminated soil and debris from the massive Norfolk Southern derailment 5 weeks ago.
Where are you taking it?
Dozens of cars, some
carrying that shit gets spread in the air.
Some of that vinyl chloride was burned off.
What the fuck? That sounds terrible.
Some residents say the burn-off is causing lingering effects.
Think about people. I wonder.
Holy shit! They just started a fire pit. What is this? The fucking 1200s?
I know all that shit people are breathing in when they burn it.
Yo, dude, that's insane. I can't believe they're just doing a fire pit.
Look, so we the nurses I hang out with, my old lady's the one, and the nurses they all joke, and some of them have COVID babies, and they make jokes about like, look, these COVID babies look the same, like how they're bigger. I wonder if there's gonna be a big change in the birth rates over there in Ohio, like how it's gonna happen, what's it affecting?
Like have more or
or debate like in Chernobyl, the children there, them babies are deformed and stuff.
They'll never acknowledge it because if they acknowledge it, they'll have to accept liability, and if they accept liability, they can bankrupt.
Oh, chat's
what up, what up, Suzuki? What up, Fish Stick? Sorry for interrupting you, fellas.
Sighted over. Where's Langley? Is that also in your area?
No, that's that's Virginia.
Okay.
This is that new shit. So not only is the U.S. military now been authorized to end the lives of United States citizens.
Well, dude, we've been cooked, buddy.
But now it's now they're starting to push this Project Bluebeam. Check this out.
Time out. What's Project Bluebeam to you? Project Bluebeam to me is like holographics.
Holographics, but also combined with the
Oh
technology.
yeah, and they're gonna
Physical
simulate like
technology.
an alien strike or like the Second Coming
Yes.
or the Great War.
Ding! You hit the nail on the
Yeah,
head with that one,
yeah.
bud. Fuck yes.
I think a lot of this stuff started happening more with these 5G towers, man. I mean,
Dude, I've seen that since like 2009, bro.
And they've been building it up. They've been building it up slowly. It takes a while for disease to root.
Oh well, no, fuck yeah. Pandora's box has been opened. Who
No,
knows? Like the car fire video.
Car fire? What's that?
Says it's looking
Well,
into the drone.
dude, it looks like a real car
flying
fire, but it's all made in a Unity engine.
Look at the shoulders on this woman. I ain't hating on her. I'm just noticing. Car fire? Let me look that up on this.
She looks like my friend Nikki.
It's simple. It's just showing the power of video graphics nowadays.
Oh.
Because it looks like a video of a car just burning. But you take like this mesh render thing and you drag it through it and it just shows that it's a render.
Wow.
Let me see. I got that. Let me see.
over Langley Air Force Base.
What up,
last
Lady
December.
Smith?
Officials say that they're flying over the base on several nights, and
Yeah, they will
were
start calling
seen
drones.
over the F-22s, which are one of the main aircrafts used in the American defense. Now, Pentagon officials recently addressed questions about the drones.
The number of those UAS incursions did fluctuate on any given day. But they didn't appear to exhibit any hostile intent. It's something that we, have kept our eye on.
This isn't the first time suspicious drone activities has
What
been
up, Teresa?
seen in Hampton Roads. Officials say a Chinese national grad student was recently sentenced to 6 months for flying an unmanned aircraft over the Newport News shipbuilding yard. That is before it got stuck in a tree.
And that was, and sorry, I wasn't listening. Who got arrested for that? Was it just like your everyday run-of-the-mill guy? Some neckbeard?
Dirty, were you following it? I kind of went squirrel towards the end of the.
Yeah, I did too. Something about that. That was
with the drones and everything, man. That's gonna have to be like FFA stuff. I think, man.
I was sending you a couple of this foil hat stuff real quick.
No, they're saying it's drones. They're saying it's this guy that's doing it.
Yeah, yeah, Plato's cave. We only know what they tell us.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna crack a tap.
No, yeah, dude, definitely. Well, if they could fucking fly a balloon and make it fucking over Alaska or wherever the fuck it was, I'm pretty sure a drone would do work.
I don't know what. See, whenever I wanted to go see that Grateful Dead concert.
No, that's not who I thought it was.
No, I thought it was Galton. So I got a couple of good looking, but this set has all kinds of good looking cards in it. But yeah. But when I went to that Grateful Dead concert, they did do a light show with the Grateful Dead bear dancing and of the skull and of the skeleton with the flowers and the drones. But it looked like it was looking good.
Dude, you haven't seen like the thing you can do with like a old school CD case? You cut it into like a plastic pyramid, and there's like a picture you can download on your phone, and it's like you set the pyramid on top of it, dude, and it like displays it. I'll have to send you. It's crazy.
I ain't seen that. I'm gonna have to create an alternate Facebook so that way we can like show links and shit to each other without showing our like fucking Facebooks. That's what I did.
I would like to think I set my shit up right to where I can't just be contacted by everyone and their mom and they can't see all my pictures. But
yeah, that's how my shit's set up too. I have it like you have to be a friend of a friend. The lady like Prism Reflected, Lady Smith said.
Yeah, shit like that. You can buy shit like that already.
I think we got a couple of some good.
If your fucking cell phone can do that, imagine what multi-billion-dollar lights can do. Like the whole military-industrial complex behind it.
Did you guys see anything about the on October the 7th Wyoming fire.
No, what do you mean?
Look up elk fire in Wyoming.
How do you spell
74,000
that?
acres. ELK.
Oh, elk fire.
Yep.
I did hear about that. I
In
think.
Wyoming. It's like 74,000 acres just burned. So it was on October the 7th, I do believe.
October the 7th. Okay, here we go. I gotta get up. Here we go. Here we go.
We often think
Look at
of
this. It's crazy.
as our first responders, but here in Sheridan County, community members are taking proactive steps before the elk fire reaches their
I don't know
door.
if this is some good
See,
footage
that's
of
just
it.
like
Somebody to step up.
No, let me get some footage.
I don't know what it looks like.
And down on the fire lines, firefighters continue to make progress on the elk fire burning in Sheridan County, Wyoming. That fire.
Come on now. Okay. Wait, here we go.
It's changed a little bit in Dayton. The fire getting a little bit closer. No football practice today, and everybody in Dayton on standby for the possibility of an evacuation. And because of that, a community meeting that was scheduled at the high school has now been moved to the middle
The
school.
smoke in the background.
That's
Firefighters
unreal.
have battled the fire from the air, and customers from Ranchester monitored the fire
why's it
from the
died?
patio of the Mountain Inn bar.
We're keeping on time.
Probably
We're
some
only
shit
a
to
few
make
miles
people
away,
fucked up.
and we just came up here to stop and see what we could see, and because eventually it might affect us, might not. Who knows? It all depends on the prevailing winds.
Those living in Dayton have been in the ready stage for
Okay,
evacuation.
so it's
Compared
like
to yesterday,
woodland
it honestly
forest.
does not look as bad. I'm
This is from
I know
like
that the wind's
a
blowing in the
while
opposite
back.
direction right now, and I'm just supposed to be on standby if that switches.
And from the beginning, the Parkman Bar has been the place for nearby residents to get meals and supplies.
We have lunch sacks that we're sending out with them, waters, Gatorades. Again, all of this is coming from the community. We have a wonderful community support here in Sheridan County. I could not do any of this stuff without the community support.
They were given a pre-notice, so everybody was aware that the evacuation might occur. And then when we did issue the evacuation, I think a lot of folks had already in the prayer draws. And
Of the evacuated, we will likely see smoke from this fire.
Area with the dry conditions.
Look at that. That's crazy.
That was a crazy looking sun. See, what I attribute most of these like wildfires to is just forest mismanagement, man. Like who goes and clears the underbrush and burns all that shit? You know, it just you don't see it a lot. They do it on like the side of the street and shit, you know, just by the highway. They don't go deep into the forest where no one ever goes. But I guess it's a sad part of life. Hell, wasn't the last big fire caused by just 3 dudes in the woods?
I think it's like 2 teenagers.
Yeah.
That was. You're talking about the one in here in Tennessee?
I don't know. It was pretty big. I think it was by Dollywood, maybe.
That was. I'm telling you. Okay, look here. I have my own thoughts about that, and I know some people, other people. So we went up there hiking. We've been up there hiking.
Listen,
we went
I'll
hiking.
tell you more after.
We went hiking right after all that, right? And we ran into a forest ranger. And some of the trees were burnt where we were at because we was walking to one of the waterfalls, hiking to them. And I was like, hey, man, I was like, that's pretty weird. All these trees over here ain't burnt, but these 2, 3 here. He goes, oh, yeah, we was controlled burning. And I was like, when was that? And he told me, and I was like, that was the same day that fire happened, wasn't it? He goes, oh, well, I got to go.
Damn. Well, like we say, Plato's cave, man.
Like, he didn't want to talk no more after that. I was like, no, dude, for real. Like, ain't that the same? They go, oh, I got to go. I go check these, check the rest of the trail.
Yeah, those guys, they're all, they'll do what they're told.
The government's not your friend.
No, it's not. But supposedly they were doing a controlled burn that same week.
Yeah, well, no, hey, very possible.
And so I asked, I did find out, when I got home, I went to my buddy's house. He's an ex-forest ranger, and I asked him about control burns. And he said that the only time that he's ever did control burns was to get the pollen going. So you get the burn trees to get pollen going. I don't know how that works.
I guess you make the pine cones lose the moisture quicker or something. I don't know. I only know pine trees.
I'm not a forest person. I don't know. I'm not a naturalist.
I could get. Yeah.
I know trees grow and they give me oxygen, allegedly.
I just know pine cones explode, and that's how their seeds disperse.
I know you can make jelly out of pine cones.
What? Oh, dude, that's insane.
You make some good jelly out of pine cones?
I've seen Bear Grylls make tea out of pine needles. That's about it.
I want to try. That might be the next vid.
No, dude, that's gonna be terrible.
That's kind of like an emergency situation.
You want to hear a funny, stupid story? I was like 12 years old, hanging out with my friends in the woods, and we used to like roll up construction paper and fill it with pine needles and like act like we were smoking weed and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I did that shit too. I didn't meet you till I was about 13 or 14, but I was doing that same. We're all doing that same shit together too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
We're doing crazier shit together.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was the best of times, the worst of times. That was the times. No, it was cool.
I'd do it again. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to get outrageous back in our day. And now we're kind of becoming.
Dude, we're still kind of kids, buddy. If you think
I know
about
we're
it.
still young. Yeah, I feel especially.
We're not even the dirty 30.
I'm 30 now.
Oh, you're 30? Let's go, man.
I've been 30 for a few months. However, I do still I feel like we're like the people older than us, they seem older. The people younger than us, they seem younger, but some of them look older. But I feel like we still look young.
Oh no, yeah. You'll catch that stray, that 15-year-old that looks like he's fucking 37 and been through hell his whole life.
Yeah, like he looks like just a tough bastard kind of shit.
I went to carpentry school with a guy like that. He was 16 and he just had like full on Duck Dynasty beard down to like his fucking belly button and shit. It was insane. It's like, holy shit. Here I am, fucking 18, and I'm got, the peach fuzz still.
Type of shit. I'm a geriatric now.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to grow full. I'm still not able to grow. My beard doesn't connect all the way.
No, dude. If I'm ever gonna, I just like the chops, dude. I like to do the mutton chops and just leave it.
I grow a pretty massive beard.
Little flavor saver under the lip there.
It's against my religion to eat pussy,
dude. It's like I'm in a shitty Austin Powers movie, like a Goldmember remake.
Kind of shit.
Cheesy looking.
What up, Tactical Muffin Top? Yeah. You seen any good movies lately, y'all?
Dude, I bought Deadpool and Wolverine, and it's awesome.
Fuck yeah, that shit is great. Yeah. Have you seen that? You seen that yet, Dirty?
No, the last movie I've seen that got you banned.
Dude, you have to watch.
Yeah.
If you're into that kind of shit, at least. I was always big on like comic movies.
I like that. My woman doesn't like that shit as much necessarily, but I still like all that shit, like The Boys.
Dude, I'll fucking like hide behind a pillow to watch a scary movie, so I don't really like care.
Hey, but my girl loves scary movies.
Well, I can't do it, dude. I believe in that shit, so I'm not too keen to watch it.
Oh, you're not a horror fan. What up, Jen
No,
Denver?
fuck no.
See, horror, like the movies don't like horror movies never bother me.
No.
It's some old tales, some old mountain people tales about Wendigos and skinwalkers.
Wendigo.
Y'all have any You guys got any scary stories? You want to take turns telling scary story?
No, I haven't really seen nothing too crazy. The typical
crazy?
bullshit. A light follows you on a road and then it suddenly disappears. That's about it.
Then, will you ever have anybody? Why you're the person that somebody tried to run you over? Or is that somebody else?
Nah, dude, me and Jordan was in McDonald's and this one guy walked up to us and was like, hey, remember me from back in society? And then just fucking walked away. And it was like the craziest experience of my life.
And that was probably an angel.
Dude, I've heard plenty of stories of that guy. But they come from crackheads usually, so.
Yeah. They'll be acting like they know the secret of the universe and different shit like that.
Hey, sometimes I think they might. I mean, look.
I mean, you can't it's dismissive to call people crazy,
Exactly.
When I'm gonna tell you right now. When I used to stay spun out, I used to look. I'm not a smart man, but when I was spun out, I'm a smart man.
Yeah, you know things like you just
unlock something,
sixth
huh?
sense. Kind of.
Yeah. We met at one time I was dropping my buddy off at the bus station. We met he was like a leprechaun kind of dude, like a little tiny little dude. He was dancing his ass off. He was tweaking his ass off too. This dude, he was right in front of the Walgreens, just dancing and tweaking, having a good time. And then my buddy fucking gives him a sandwich and a drink, and then the dude stops and just talks normal, and he's like, "Hey man, thank you so much," and gives him some kind of little trinket, and then starts dancing and doesn't even eat a sandwich.
That's awesome.
He was a leprechaun. He was like a little tiny little dude. Like it's fucking this dude. He in the end of the world, I feel like this guy, post-apocalyptic society, I think he's gonna be doing okay.
Nice. Have you guys had any clown sightings in your towns?
Clown sightings?
Dude, I was actually kind of wishing they would make a comeback the other day. I'm not gonna lie.
We're having them in Knoxville. People and people posting them.
Really?
Yeah, we had one on Broadway.
That's awesome.
We had one on Broadway in front of the Kroger's by Taco Bell.
That's crazy. Dude, that's insane. Literally, that's insane.
Were any arrests made?
That's awesome. I hope it goes.
No, like no one called the cops. People, everyone was honking the horn at them. People were sharing them all over Facebook.
Let's go.
I was like, no way. Someone's trying to bring this back, and like he was just standing there with a bowling pin, all creepy, like just standing there watching people.
Nice.
I was like, that's great.
Yeah, I remember there's like a clown invasion like 8 years ago.
Everyone was getting like chased by him and shit. They'd be like charging cars and shit. Like, just run his ass over.
Yes. Yeah, the shit was on the news. Sorry.
I didn't think the years had passed yet to have that happen.
Shit, dude, it's probably been 10 maybe. It's been a while for sure.
Oh. Yeah, they we should do a damn clown like bring back the clown our own thing. We should live stream us dressed as clowns scaring the shit out of people.
I'm just gonna like dress up like Violent J or Shaggy 2 Dope.
I can never. What up? 231? I can never get down with ICP. I want to.
Oh, dude, I fuck with it ever since I was like 12. I was a pissed off little kid.
Are you a juggalo?
Oh, fuck yeah, buddy.
Back in the day, I wasn't until they became all Christian and crap.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah,
they're Christian.
I talked about that.
So allegedly they have always been Christian.
Yeah, there's like a 9-minute song.
Saying how we fooled you all, blah, blah, blah. Now
Talking about how
now there's a conspiracy that all their songs are about Christianity in a way and how you'll go to hell if you're not a certain way. And I was like, what? I've listened to a lot of their music. And it's chopping people's heads off for Christianity, which I guess is.
I'm pretty sure they beheaded people in the name of Jesus before.
Yeah, the Crusades were a thing.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Yeah, that the switch up. It's like a 10-minute song. 9 minutes.
I wish I could play it, man. I wish I could play this shit, but I can't believe I got a strike.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how that happened with I forget what it's called, but it's out in public domain movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna see if you'll play the movie Bats. I was like, I'm not even gonna ask them now. It's like it's because it's public domain. I was like, I try to get them.
We need to get on Kick. That we can watch any movie on Kick. I can live stream pay-per-views on Kick and all that shit.
Nice.
Yeah. That's
YouTube needs to chill on that crap. Like it makes no sense. Public domain's public domain.
Oh, we got another more people down at the clown.
Hey man, whoop whoop. Let's go. Dude, the Gathering of the Juggalos would be a great place to die for Chris. I would die happy and buddy. Oof.
If I were to die somewhere, I wouldn't mind dying on a battlefield somewhere or something like that. How about you, Dirty?
Dude, I really love our mountains. So so I'm real okay down in my mountains.
Amen.
Peacefully. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So about about almost 4 years ago, I went to West Virginia and I was partying and look, I did a gram shot of some bath salts, right? And
Damn. Tell me about that.
I thought I thought I was only in West Virginia for like 2 days, and it turned out I was in West Virginia for like 3 weeks.
Nice. What part?
Oh my god, dude, it's right after White Sulphur.
Oh, I couldn't tell you where White Sulphur is.
It's one of them little
I got family in like Martinsburg and shit like that.
You got family up there too? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I could drive straight there right now if I wanted to. That's how many times I've been up there.
Dude.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome, bro. Those mountains are beautiful.
What now? That the bath salts had like messed up your sense of time and space and shit like that.
Oh, dude, bath salts sent me a whole nother world.
I've always assumed bath salts was like the K-12 legal weed version of like meth.
See, and the thing is, that ain't my first time doing it. So like it all met. Like if you're gonna do bath salts, you better be around people you love and people that ain't trying to make you have a bad trip. Because you'll end up killing them. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I was in the shower with my knife, waiting for someone to come in that bathroom. I was gonna slaughter everyone in that house. And I told them this. I said, anyone comes in here, I said, you will not leave. So they left me in the back of their house, and they didn't come back there.
They did not mess with you.
They knew I was for real, dude. I was sitting there with my my Ozark knife. And I told them, I said, anyone comes back here, I was like, you're not leaving.
How long did?
After me.
Damn. Like I know. You hear about this shit on the news where it says guy does bath salts, mix it in, then he eats his buddy's face off. No. Do you remember like the thoughts are running? I know that you said that you don't want nobody around you, you're trying to be in that bathroom alone. What other thoughts are running across your head?
Oh no, I never had no thoughts about eating people.
Nothing like that.
No, what it did though, I'm turning around, it showed you a different dimension. Like you know how people talk about how what was that seed that we used to all eat? I don't know if you guys did, but my generation did. You could buy them at Walmart. Oh my god, what was it?
What is it, guys?
Or whatever. We could all buy them at Walmart at one time. You can't buy them at Walmart no more. Morning glory seeds or something like that. Salvia seeds, maybe.
Well, I've smoked salvia.
So you know how salvia takes you to a different world?
Oh yeah, I forgot I even smoked it.
So imagine that like 100 times.
God dang.
Like you're seeing the other dimension monsters. I'm telling you right now, they're crawling in the walls, they're up in the sky, they're coming, they're there.
Oh, like like the shadow people.
Oh, these are not.
These are warp demons, huh? These are.
Look, I used to play when I was a manufacturer. I used to go chase the shadow people. All right, like we were playing hide and no seek together. You know, they were my buddies. These shadow people were not your buddies. You know, I'm telling you, I could smell them. I could smell the sulfur. I could feel the nastiness ooze coming off of them. Dude, it's a whole different world. I mean, people say it's crazy or whatever, but that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I've never done nothing like that. I just like took a bunch of acid and then like we had the craziest realization. I won't say his name because he's still my buddy, but I was with my buddy and we was tripping and he just his like aura gave off like he was the devil, like he was just a bad person and shit. And come to find out, this man had been like stealing from us.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like taking our shit and like selling it at like pawn shops and stuff like that. And then and just coming and hanging out. Yeah, and I had that realization just because of the drugs, man.
Yeah, like I wouldn't trip again. Like if I had acid or mushrooms or anything like that. What up, Anthony Crouch? if I had anything like that in front of my face, like I wouldn't do it, you know, like Molly or anything, like because in my day I've done Molly might be a different story, huh? But no, but shit as far as like something that's really gonna, because I don't even drink alcohol, you feel me? Like as far as like things that are going to like impair my mind to where I can't control what I'm doing too good, or where I'm kind of racing around in my head, you feel me? Like that's not something I'm gonna be feeling on too much.
Yeah, you
know?
just gotta let go, dude. When you let go, you gotta learn to swim.
Yeah, no, I've swam the ocean. No, I've I've gone to the bottom.
I've had some wonderful. I've had some wonderful times on med school, medicine, and so there. I think I've only had one bad time on acid, and this is what happened. So this was around May Moon, and I did some liquid. So I went home. The night was wild, dude. It was cold outside. I could feel the little raindrop Susan down. And I went driving me, my old lady. I had to take her home because she had to be at work, and I already had her tripping balls too. So I had to get her to come down. So she had to go to bed and next. So I'm driving the roads. The road turns like sideways on me, and I make it home. First, I have to stop at Walmart. I need silly straws and orange juice and silly glasses and.
Oh, not the OJ.
So I'm in Walmart, dude. I grab a big old box of silly straws. I open one up. I grab a gallon of orange juice. I'm drinking it. I'm walking through Oak Ridge Walmart, and we buy our stuff. We get to our house. Everything. My old lady goes to bed. I'm sitting on my couch, right? Because I'm like this peak is not coming down. I'm like, whoa, son, this is something else. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to play video games. Couldn't do it. No, turn the TV off. So I'm sitting there, and I'm starting getting hot. So next thing I know, I'm butt naked on my couch. And I'm sitting there, and my phone lights up, right? And it talks about child abduction. I was like, oh my God, this is not the time. So then next thing I know, I open my phone. Do I pull up the predator list? And I wake my old lady up. I said, we got to move. I got to kill everyone. And she goes, well, I said, there's 100 red dots around us.
You're about to go hunting for predators.
So, I almost got put on a list that night. So I go back. She goes, go back. She goes, you need to calm down. She takes my phone like I'm some little kid. So I'm sitting in my living room, and I keep hearing cars go by my house. I'm like, what the hell's going on, right? So I have this big, giant bay window at my old house, and I creak out the blind. I mean.
Yeah.
And I see this dude standing on the corner, and I'm watching him. He's selling dope right on my corner. Oh, dude, I go out my front door butt naked, and I run him and his buddies off.
They're probably scared. They're like, damn, this
dude, I'm butt naked. I'm talking, look here. There ain't nothing uglier than 285 pound, big old fat dude, pale as can be, with a beard past his titties, with a pistol in his hand. I mean, with his big old ball swing, there's nothing scarier than that.
No, yeah, that sounds like a guy you listen to.
So dude, it was they laughed, and I came back in. I shut the door. I was like, all right, I got to calm down.
Is that a pin?
This was a pencil.
So I tried to take a shower that night, and everything didn't work. I couldn't take a shower. That water felt horrible. It felt like it was bad.
A second.
So I go, my old lady leaves, right? The sun's coming up, and I'm laying in my bed. I have my eyes closed, and I mess up, and I open my eyes, and there's an alien monster orgy going on.
Hey,
you looking slick? You looking fresh?
Yeah, dude, I just shaved the other day, all baby face.
You look like Carl Irving.
Oh, yeah, you should see the other guy. I completely forgot about that.
Who punched you in the face?
My wife.
You should listen to her.
No. Yeah, she only had to tell me once.
Right?
No, dude, I have a kid, and she likes to sling her head back.
Yes.
I'm lucky she didn't break my nose.
Yeah, James Dean. That's what I'm thinking of. I said Carl Marvin.
The sausage guy?
No, the actor. The sausage guy?
James Dean, the sausage king.
So no, it was an alien monster orgy. Now,
There was the alien monster orgy going on in my ceiling, and the leader of this, the leader of it was, all right. Any of you guys ever any of you guys into D&D?
Oh yeah.
All right, you know who R.L. Salvatore is?
Oh yeah, the Arthur Drift.
Yes. All right, you know who the Dritz God is? You know, this big old spider girl, right?
Loth, yeah.
So Law was in this ceiling controlling all this in her web, and they were doing like all these different mythical monster creatures, aliens, monsters are all going at it in her web. I could feel their juices landing on me, bro.
Fuck all that.
So I was like, oh God, this is not good. I called my lady. I said, look, I'm about to go outside. She goes, no, you can't. So
Someone's got to do it.
So I'm trying to go. I was thinking about going outside, but Nick, I stopped. I paid my homie $20 to bring me a bag of Jolly Ranchers. So he shows up at my window like a crackhead, tapping on it because I told him don't come in my house because it might be bad for him. The aliens get him. So he's tapping on my window. He slides the Jolly. I cracked my window just enough because I thought the monsters might try to get out. And he slides the Jolly Ranchers, and I throw the 20 out. I slam the window. The only thing that brung me down after 8 hours was Abigail the Spoon Lady.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. There's a whole bunch of weird stuff going on about her. I keep up with her. Because this woman's called Abby the Spoon Lady. I might not even talk about her. She might kill me. She's got people hurt. So anyway, this woman, she is a transit person.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
She's a transit person, right? So this is her story. She denies it, but it's already out there. This chick, she had a family and a husband, but her husband leaves her because she went to do stuff around the house, right? So he leaves her everything, the car, the money, everything, right? The house. She says it's too stressful, even though she wouldn't have to work. She had enough money. Her husband left her enough money. She would not have to work. It was too stressful. So she literally takes her kids, drops them off at her mother's house, sells everything, and jumps on a train and starts doing dope and painting spoons.
Jeez.
That's the short version of her story, but she's been all over the states, dude. And other transit people has horror stories about how she has like a cult following and they have hurt them.
So drug addicts, you mean?
No, like I don't know if they're drug addicts, dude. I don't know.
They just hop around. Those kind of people, like train hoppers.
They're train hoppers, hitchhikers. I mean,
Well,
I guess
some of those people are chill, dude. But
Yeah.
you know.
A lot of street performers. I guess she's had a lot of street performers hurt because they were in her area. That's the the conspiracy going around.
Yeah. Well, there is a king of beggars.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of shit.
I hate a begging bitch, but I love an asking a hoe. Tell her I said that.
Yeah,
That's what I
territories
told
and
her
shit.
next.
But she can play spoons like a motherfucker. You should hear it, dude.
What's her
Abby
name?
Spoon Lady. She brought me back to reality that morning. I was able to chill out. I was able to everything disappeared in the ceiling. It just went back to normal. I had good vibes. I could feel the spoons going off, like the vibes of it in my chest and throughout my body. And dude, I went to sleep, woke up, and the best one in my life.
Said the secret to the universe is like sounds and vibrations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she has it down. All right, I'll be right back. I've let my dogs out. They're calling me.
No. Go ahead. I'm looking at. What up, Wiz? Yeah,
That's
this
crazy.
whole cult thing. What's crazy? Tell me.
He has a cult. I could live in life like that, choosing.
Yeah.
To
Fuck
live
this
life. Like
bitch.
that. Well, that is. In an opposite sense, that is like the ultimate enlightenment, I guess. Letting go of everything. Have no attachments is what some people seek, man.
And that's why they're willing to follow someone else like that.
Yeah. Oh no, that's crazy. Cult, like a cult following. But some people like to compare it to the I wouldn't be a Nazi thing. Sometimes you just get convinced or you get fooled.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think didn't some cult leader just get arrested in like a truck full of children of ladies or some shit like that not too long ago?
I ain't heard about that. Let me look that up real quick.
I'm about to, yeah.
You can share your screen too.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Or your you can share your not your screen but your tab. Paul McKenzie. He was arrested. See, Paul McKenzie. Let's see what he was arrested in
Oh, here
Kenya.
it is. Self-proclaimed prophet. Let me see what this is.
Yes, sir.
But it seems like
Me and my lady gonna get that. We gonna fucking have a good
this
time.
man had 20 wives.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
I
how
love
many
him.
wives?
20, and apparently some of them were 15.
So that's where it's wrong.
All right,
He would have had 20 wives who are 18 and older, 21 and older, because I believe in the old school ways where it has to be 21 to get out of the house. Then it'd be chill.
What do you mean, dude? I'll let my peeps live with me as long as they want.
Oh yeah, no, that's not like exactly. See, like that's what I think we as Americans have got fucked up is that we are so quick to kick. Not whenever I say we, it's not us like talking,
No,
but you know what I
yeah.
mean. To kick our children out of the house, like as soon as he gets 18, he's getting the fuck out the house, kind of shit.
Look, we have a rule in this house. If your ass ain't going to school or working, you got to go.
Yeah, you can't
that
just
kind of
bring it
shit.
up.
Yes, yeah, but like not if the kid's like obviously gonna be doing something, you should have given them a base operation.
At the very least, if you're bumming it out, you're taking care of my house. You're about to be mowing my grass. You're
Cleaning,
gonna be cleaning. Exactly.
What about these ones that don't want to do none of it though? They cry about it. Oh, my daddy made me mow the yard. He's so bullying me.
Well, you know, that's the new kids, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta try to like avoid that. That's like pussy shit.
That's the state, man. That's the state. I guarantee it.
Yeah, well, they can arrest and they can like
Exactly.
kids
That's the
arrest the
state,
parents.
You know, CPS don't even have to be involved really to get your kids out.
Oh, dude, that arrest case. You said arrest dates. That reminds me of that case that just happened last month of that dad that got arrested for his kid threatening to shoot up school.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No,
it was in Knoxville, wasn't it? Or was it in Florida?
Was close.
That's fucking retarded.
I know it's close.
For the kids saying some shit, I could see the parents not getting in trouble. But if he was to like take their guns and shit, there could be.
They've been doing that where the parents get arrested and do jail time now for the kids going on.
Well, I wouldn't say, jail time, but there should
they're
be.
putting parents in jail for it. So
I would say some firearm safety re-education at the very least.
My thing is, all right, if a parent's going to get arrested for that, right? So what's stopping the state now? So, okay,
Exactly,
kid turns 15, 16 years old, right? You buy him or her a car, their first car. They have their little driver license, their permit, and they're going to school. And a deer runs out in front of them, because that happens here in the South. They get scared and they swerve, hit someone head on, and kills him. That's vehicle manslaughter. So now is the mom and dad responsible for that?
No.
But they could pass that though.
No, yeah.
They got away with a gun that
If it's proven that the parents were bad parents and that might have been involved for the kid.
But sometimes it fits.
What are you saying, brother? I'm sorry.
Oh, just no jail time
for the parent.
Some reprimand, yeah, because like the deer is unforeseeable. I don't just grab a gun and go to school. Like I have to. That's something I think someone would think about at the very least. And yeah, very real. We was all kids and we were all assholes for sure. I've been an asshole a lot of times.
Yeah, looking back at some of the ways I acted and the things I said, like it's very cringe. It'd make you cringe, huh?
Yeah.
But for me, with me and things like between me and my mom and shit, like kind of like.
Oh yeah, well, life lives.
Yeah.
I'm happy for that.
Huh?
Oh, I'm getting stoned on my back porch.
Getting stoned?
Hypothetically.
Yeah. For entertainment in Minecraft. In GTA 5, you're smoking. Do you smoke, Dirty Red?
I smoke. The only thing I do is cigarettes, and 4 times a year I do magical stuff.
So you're keeping it sober 4 times a year.
Dude, I wish I could quit cigarettes and just fucking puff the Magic Dragon over here. I hate they got my bitch ass, them good old Newport 100s.
I finally have quit cigarettes.
Is that a vape in your hand?
But I have gone to the vape. I am on views now.
No, I'm just fucking with you. Buddy.
I tried the whole vaping
On
thing.
the kettle black.
It just didn't work.
No, yeah, dude. I think vaping is probably the healthier option.
I've been smoking.
I don't know if it was bad. I don't know if it was shitty.
I've been smoking cigarettes. Oh my god! I think I probably stole my first one when I was 5 years old.
A quarter, 7 grams of magic mushrooms to one person. That sounds like a fucking ride, buddy.
That's a good time. No, that's a good time.
I've only ever done 3.5 at most, and I was like sitting on my couch, like I'm gonna die.
That's a good time. A quarter ounce of mushrooms. No, you're having a fucking. You're gonna be having like you're gonna be like everything's gonna be wonderful.
Dude, I'll take like 5 ecstasy pills, or you can give me like 3 taps of acid.
So have I don't know if this the thing in your guys' time is called Sherman. I can't pronounce it. But what it is you can do it 2 different ways. First off, it's embalming fluid. It's so you take embalming fluid and you like dip your left hand cigarette in it.
Ooh.
And I'm telling you right now, they had me seeing little dead boys, and they had me seeing little dead kids in the woods.
Damn.
I was 11 years old. Me and my homies in Sherman, and we was in the woods, and like we were all playing around, just like throwing a basketball at each other, having a good time. We started walking out, and all 3 of us seen this little boy, so we thought he was real. We started to leave his woods, and he wouldn't come with us. He was like, "Hey man, you come in Jack's house too?" And he's like, "No, I can't leave here." He was like, "What?" He's like, "I live here." He was like, "Okay, that's weird. Maybe he's a homeless kid."
Down to the forest.
So he was like, "Hey, maybe he's a homeless kid, right?" So we go in Jake's house, dude. We're messing around. I go to wash my face, dude, and I see big old holes in my face. It looked like fucking like big old worms and maggots coming through my head. I was like, "Oh, gotta go home." So I went home that night with a stolen moped that I picked up. So I had to go home. And so I drank a cup of purple Kool-Aid. I went straight to my basement, drank a cup of Kool-Aid, purple Kool-Aid, went straight to the basement, go to bed. I woke up with projectile vomiting on purple Kool-Aid, went back to bed, didn't clean that shit up. And I had the most crazy dream that I was old with half bald like I am now, but longer white hair, with a big old hole in my throat, and my skin was eaten away. And the old man looked at me in my dream and said, "If you keep smoking, this is gonna happen to you."
Shit.
I was like, "Oh yeah." I woke up, didn't go back to bed that night. I was like, "What the?" And then it stuck with me my whole life. That and that little boy.
Yeah, no, pain pills was my big flex, or big crutch, really, for a minute there. Ooh.
Oh, dude, them 3s, son. Ooh.
Ooh, fuck! That was bad.
Yeah, I couldn't. Me and my friends who did them Grey Ghosts and crap, and I couldn't be around anyone. Like if I did morphine, dude, I couldn't be around no one. I was mean. Like everyone else having a good time, and I just want to fight.
Like it got to a point where I was buying like the stuff they would give to like the addicts in rehab and shit, so that they would stop working.
The methadone. Oh, methadone.
The boxing and stuff like that.
Yeah, I never messed with Suboxone. I did a lot of methadone though.
Oh fuck, buddy, that's a trip, son. That shit is rough.
Methadone, I thought was gonna kill me.
No, dude.
When I cold turkeyed it.
Ooh, fuck.
I fucked around a little bit of all kinds of shit, but I've never really had like any kinds of like.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, psilocybin's a poison. Winner.
It's a poison.
Yeah, shrooms. That's the only reason it fucks you up, because it's a poison. And it's very easy to catch that thought and get very scared.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oof, the mind is a magical place.
Yeah, it's powerful and scary all at once.
Dude, did that hurt on your neck? That 1776?
No, I was drinking. This is how it started. Okay. I was hanging out with some. Okay, so I had met this chick, so I went over to this cabin. They're all from Michigan, and I was hanging out with this one chick, and we were drinking, so I got them to do my neck tattoo right here. And at first, it was really a piece of shit. There is a video of the whole ordeal. I plan on getting a copy from what up, Morgan? Soon that she put off on her TikTok, but
let's go.
Because that's when I got arrested and all kinds of shit. Yeah, for pissing at a gas pump. But I didn't get into big trouble for it. I was able to kind of smooth my way. They could tell I was a patriot and that I was an 18-year-old cop and I was making them laugh and we were close and it was all good. Yeah,
I seen some of your older videos. I was like, "You look, he was such a pretty little young lad."
Yeah, that's why I tried to change my look up. You feel me? So I tried to. I don't know.
Like if you watch your videos, you can see your lore of where your tattoos and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say if Abby the Spoon Lady has cult members, then I also wish to have people that would attack Abby the Spoon Lady. I'm just kidding.
It's a joke.
We'll dive into we'll look at let's look at my very we can look at some of the very let's look at the yeah, I know I was kind of like I know, yeah, it's all no, we all chill. We all chilling. Yeah.
Like we go back to like your chicken videos.
Shit, but we are on some like.
I gotta scroll so far for this.
Let me see. Let me show
I'm trying
you
to show a terrible tattoo.
You got a tattoo? I thought you said you didn't have no
No,
tattoo.
hell no. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I just like them.
I didn't read the entire Bible, but I did get to the part where it said not to like mark yourselves with the names of the fallen and all that good stuff. I can't quote it exactly, so like I've been very, very hesitant. But then again, I've also read the part that says like not to poison the temple and shit like that.
Yeah, so, you can't wear two different like clothing items.
Yeah, I try to buy all cotton. Like I believe in that shit, so I try to live by it a little bit.
Yeah, you have to go way back to like the chicken videos.
The chicken one, that was kind of a newer one. My oldest video, this is my oldest live stream. Let me go to the very first live stream I did with Hutch.
Let's see if I can find this fucking tattoo. I'm just scrolling through the group chat looking for pictures.
We used to do this. Oh, here it is right here. Look at this. Look at these guys.
From here with you, Hutch down here, and we got Grays over here. Go through and say hello.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Bubba? Susanna, hello. Bug Dude, good to see you. Hob Alexander,
copyright is my own shit.
Just Josh, thank you for being here. Barefoot and AK, thank you for being here. Prepper 101, thank you for being here.
101, what's up?
I don't know if I already said Doc Mac, but thank you for being here.
Oh God, Doc Mac was a motherfucker that would say like kind of like he said some shit, and I said motherfucker, what kind of look at okay, this right here. I remember Doc Mac. Y'all remember Doc Mac? And do y'all wait? Let's see. Let's listen to this. Some of this. Wait, damn this.
That you all are on right now. I really don't have much to say.
Spiritual person though.
The LSD trials just to find out how persuasive.
Look at this younger Hutch
to manipulate people and to see what they would tell you.
Cracked me up many a times. This motherfucker is.
Guys, we got somebody special and near and dear to all of our hearts about to come on with us. I hope you guys are ready.
Uh-oh.
What's up, teacher? What's up, girl? How are you doing? I'm honored to be talking to you on here. Thank you.
Hi.
What's going on with you?
How's it going?
Hello. How's everyone doing?
Great. So I'm getting into this spirituality.
I see. I'm just sitting here listening.
You don't want to contribute to the inner self conversation?
Well, with the topic that you all are on right now, I really don't have much to say. I'm just here so I don't get fired by one-on-one.
Right.
But any deeper than that, I can see where I can go.
Hey, it goes where it goes, Settlebell.
All right.
You're a very spiritual person, though, aren't you?
Anything Klingon.
Yes, I am. Every day of my life.
Do you think has it always been that way? Like ever since you can remember, you felt like a kind of a spiritual kind of thing about yourself, or like can you remember anything in particular to one particular thing or particular teacher or one particular like prophet or whatever? That I'm kind of limiting myself to everything that all these other people.
Yeah,
Control of your mind and someone else.
Yeah, that was like the second live stream me and Hutch did. The first one was on his old channel. Let's see this shit. Yeah, we were doing. Damn, I wish I had all of this shit still. I don't have any more of these guns.
Right here. And I have ran like at least 1,000 rounds. This was last year though, before the shortage went down.
Memory lane.
I have to get my knife in order to pop this open. I was popping it open good a while ago. Here's you got the screwdriver. And see it folds just like that.
Have you heard about this guy?
Warning, this video contains truth bombs that will alter your view.
The evil scientists who created white people.
I think this is worth the watch. This might be worth the watch. Let me see something. I don't think I could necessarily. Let me see. I forgot what this guy's name is. His name is
white people.
He's alright.
Listen up. This is going to be hard to hear, but the truth often is.
Yakub.
The Caucasian people are not a natural species of human beings.
It turns out that the white race was created just 6,000 years ago by an evil black scientist named Yakub. Through a system of eugenics, he was able to separate the white man from the original black man. Now, when I first heard about this, I brushed it off as complete nonsense. But then I started looking into it, and it made way too much sense. This revelation completely turned my life upside down, and to tell you the truth, I spiraled out of control. I relapsed on nitrous oxide and got addicted to rhino pills from the gas station, a deadly combination. One night I did too much and ended up in the hospital. But when I woke up, I had an epiphany. I realized that I couldn't just keep it inside. I had to tell the world the truth about Yakub, the creator of the white race.
Yakub, maker and creator of the devil. 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 The devil.
The truth of Yakub was first revealed to humanity through Wallace Fard Muhammad, the founder of the Nation of Islam, or NOI, and was later expanded on by his successors Elijah Muhammad and Louis Farrakhan. In order to fully understand the Yakubian lore, we need to go back about 76 trillion years, when the universe was nothing but, well, nothing. It was just darkness. Out of that darkness, God, or Allah, created himself in a process that lasted 6 trillion years. When he was finally done working on himself, he created the rest of the universe. Now here's the thing, Allah wasn't the only God. He was actually the first in a long line of gods. After creating the universe, he also created 24 imams, or black scientists, to help him out. And each one of these imams would take turns being God for a little while. Okay, so fast forward another 4 trillion years, and one of these black scientist gods hated the planet so much that he decided to blow it up. He dug a giant hole into the center of the Earth and placed a bunch of dynamite inside the Earth's core, and yeah. The planet was then split in two, which would become the Earth and the Moon. Before this big split, humanity was divided into 13 tribes, but only one of them survived the explosion, the tribe of Shabazz. The survivors eventually settled in the land of Mecca in Saudi Arabia, and since white people didn't exist yet, the world was pretty much in complete harmony. This isn't to say that civilization was perfect, but the white man didn't invent League of Legends or tuna casserole yet, so it was undoubtedly much better than it is today. But still, in order for the original man to be perfect, he had to come face to face with the evil inside him and defeat it. And that evil would be brought about by a man named Yaqub, or as I like to call him, the Yak. Yaqub was born in Mecca, and he had a
I'm looking
massive
forward to
head.
something
Okay, I
like
mean, this
this.
mother sucker looked like Black Megamind. Here's a quote from one of Elijah Muhammad's books. He was a man, born a black scientist with a big head. He had a great big head, and they used to call him the Big Head Yaqub because his head contained so much wisdom, or brains of wisdom, that he was called the Big Head Yaqub, meaning he had a lot of wisdom. Yeah, it's not really the most elegantly written book I've read, but then again, the only other book I've read is Mind Equals Blown by Matthew Santoro, so I don't really have much to go on. By age 6, the Yak had already decided that he was going to take over the world. Years
I don't
later,
even know who
while
the
studying
fuck
at university,
that is.
Yaqub made a shocking discovery that would change the world forever. Okay, so basically, inside of the original
I don't know
man, there
who
was
you
2
are.
genes, or germs, and one of these germs could be separated.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I tried looking that up, and I don't think it's worth the look. This is one of my most favorite live streams of all time.
Oh, is that fucking Tribe? hey, Tribe. Hey,
what's up, man?
Oh, motherfucker. Hey, I'm trying to get my channel up again. How much do I need for a beat?
Oh,
Got a little monkey here wanting to say
Would
hi.
you get another
Right quick.
practice?
No, I want Doc Mad Fish. That's the best
Well, I
part
know
of it.
that everything that just came
But,
out of Backwood's mouth made about as much sense as somebody saying that they're in love with you. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Because no matter if we're south or north, we can catch our limit to the extreme.
What the fuck are you?
Got that. Got that.
All day.
Look, Hutch ain't even put his belt on, man. His pants about to fall off of him.
That's how I do
I
it.
told you, Tribe. I told you his ass was starving up there, man. Can't catch a fish or nothing, man.
I swear.
Can't even hold his pants up now, man. I'm gonna send you a piece of rope man, in the mail. A couple of zip ties, man. No,
Hey,
I'm having fun.
wait a second. I accidentally I might have challenged Tribe to a fish off in one of his board videos.
That's what I just. How you gonna? That's what I just said 5 seconds ago.
What's up, Virginia? Virginia Roots in the
Yeah, I was
house.
like-
What's up?
VA Roots.
What's going on?
No, hey.
Because I was like, Tribe, I got you. We can
Check
do
your phone,
freshwater
Hutch.
fishing.
Backwood, when was the
Check
last
your
time you
phone,
were ever
Hutch.
allowed to be in a guy's boat without a booster seat?
I put my I raised my seat up in the air, man, so I make sure I can see real good, man. I got my seat set up real high, man. I sit up there and shit and ride across the lake.
Yeah.
I'll let my buddy drive, you know what I'm saying? I sit up there with my fishing pole like this, man, be like, hell yeah, get across there, man.
Hillbilly driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah. I hope like hell he don't ever hit a stump, man, because if he does, I'm going diving, bro. Because I sit way up on him. I'm going to be like, phew. So what,
Is it time to get
What
serious?
part?
It's time to quit yelling, motherfuckers.
hell yeah.
Leslie, Stanley,
I want to
Virginia.
ask the simple question.
Yes, sir.
What
One
is
second.
freedom? What is freedom?
The ability to do whatever the fuck you want to do, whenever the fuck you want to do it, without anybody's goddamn permission.
That's exactly what I would have said as well. Thank you. Sound like y'all talking about
And
some
if you don't like it,
Yes,
and if you
sir.
don't like it, fuck you.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Hutch, Doc, Tribe, Pilgrim. I know Silverback. I can just see it in his face. It's like, really? You're going? Yeah, I mean, okay. I know what the fuck some freedom is. I'm ready. That's what I'm saying, man. You know, guys, I flipped through some articles earlier, and man, I was just kind of flipping through and shit on that Flipboard deal that's on my phone, and it's just, man, it's just shit. I mean, it ain't nothing good on there. You know
That's
what
what I
I'm
was about to say. A lot of shitty news going on in the world today.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck can Trump go back and bring back dead soldiers from the 50s from different fucking countries, but it's acceptable for this motherfucker to leave live American fucking citizens over there to fend for them fucking selves. They
And
took
not
the
even
soldiers,
soldiers.
they took the pilots. These people literally have no way to get out. Fucking said today that they made a deal with the goddamn Taliban that all Americans can travel in a group to the border, and they'll pick them up from a different fucking country. So they're expecting all these
Who is Hutch? This is Hutch, the legendary Hutch.
damn American citizens to go through fucking Taliban-controlled fucking country just on the word that they'll let them through safely. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that? How the fuck is this dude not in handcuffs right now? You know what I mean? How the fuck is people not storming the fucking White House and throwing this bitch motherfucker out on his ass right now? It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah,
I
especially
don't-
when they've already
told
been
American
beheading people and all that.
to duck and hide.
Yeah.
In place to Americans, not American soldiers, but Americans over.
I just looked into who MS666 was. They're not talking about me right now. All right. I don't know who that is. She is pretty hot, but still, if she was talking about me, fuck that bitch. And if she wasn't, either
Feel
way,
free to bash me. This is America. Fuck me and fuck you.
we don't care about you. Does can somebody drop Hutch's channel? We're like everybody in here is saying like, who the fuck is MS666?
I'm reading about her right now, dude. Dude, is that a mugshot?
What's her deal? Could you share your screen?
She's everywhere, homie. She has a YouTube.
I'm looking.
Oh, and she's live right now.
I only found one.
That's cool.
Yeah. Wiz, go subscribe to Hutch, dude. You'll fucking you'll have a good time with that.
Who is she? This is
To me, nobody.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's not only to you, but to like countless millions of others.
It looks like a mugshot to me.
Yeah, she probably some like some fucked up ass hoe in the head, but you know, I'd feel kind of retarded arguing with this chick.
She clearly probably OF.
Yeah, she looks all very much like a OnlyFans.
I mean,
Well, she's very good at reporting people. I can tell you that. It's on Google. She is very good at reporting people on YouTube. So,
I mean,
well,
that's
hey,
cool, dude.
we can be friends. We can all start clubbing. I'm gonna add you to the Rabbit Hole Radio shit.
yeah, she probably plays one of them bots.
Yeah, I'm just my bad. I started tripping for a second because like I don't because you never know. I'm trying
So
to look
people's
into.
been making videos of her with her face on top of a pig.
Oh God.
Oh, so dude, what is up with this chick? People is trolling her.
Can anyone quote what she said?
So she's a she ain't worth the fuck, huh? I'm trying to go back to the account that posted it. Let's look into her account. I mean, I don't want to bring any bad attention to it.
What's the Bread and Piggy song? I've never heard of this song.
Check out the Red and Piggy song. Is it
Yeah,
on?
so it's supposedly on YouTube. She's been trying to get it taken down, and YouTube has not removed it.
Can you share your screen?
I can send you. I'm using my phone to look it
Pull
up.
this lady up.
Let me see.
They're
Is it
saying
this
her live
chick right
streams.
here?
Yeah, they're saying her live streams are fake. that they're just loops.
Really? This is all just. You're good on that info.
I vote. Look at her live chat. They're saying it in her live chat.
Be like, let me see.
On a
What
I
should I
just
say?
repeated the same grievances that I had every Tuesday. I just on a fucking loop. Everyone would just leave. People don't want that. They want variety. They want to laugh. They want to have a good time. You are a thin-skinned, bitch-made Sour Patch Kid. You need to shut the fuck up and move on with your life, or don't move on with your.
How is she getting away with that? Whoa! How is she getting away with that?
Yeah, she's a foul-mouthed ass woman. You know, that's gross. I hate that.
JP
OnlyFans.
Because I won't let the trolls win. Okay, then stay. I can't even watch you anymore. You're unwatchable. You're unwatchable. I can't. If you've seen one of your streams, you have seen all of them. You just do the same thing over and over again. Like, seriously, just shut the fuck up, dude. I can't anymore with you. I literally can't. So I'm gonna give
cool. We're all just talking heads anyway.
I'm gonna give Amber the link.
We're about to have Amber.
Hold on a sec.
I'm trying to see.
I'm gonna give
you're
Amber
about
the
to be.
link.
You were in the bathroom.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, pimp.
And no, there's not a lot of anger for whoever the fuck that was that just got timed out. It's annoyance. It's obnoxious for somebody to constantly be threatening women over and over again. I like to have a good time. That's why I didn't want to do this on a Tuesday. I'm like, I'm not.
It is a repeat.
It's fucking Thursday.
I just like to have fucking fun on here. I like to enjoy myself. I don't like to take shit too seriously. I took a gummy, so in fucking 30 minutes, I'm probably gonna be like off my tits laughing. But I had to get that out because I'm so tired.
Just say it's Thursday.
It's not Wednesday, you dumbass.
You're saying Tuesday.
This is probably a. What the fuck is it? This dude is actually the. Oh wait, is this?
Dude, this is crazy.
Is this the person? Well, I'm gonna let her know. I believe in Jesus Christ and God, bitch. Yeah. Oh, she is suckering me in. Damn.
Yeah, no, this is.
I mean, that's cool.
We're getting too much.
Shout out to Emma.
Oh, Emma made a live. Y'all can go see it.
This is my asshole. Excuse me.
You sound like your face looks. I fucking.
Anyway, we'll no longer talk about foul-mouthed, foul-assholed women.
I mean,
talk about more intelligent endeavors.
That was definitely something, I guess.
Yeah, she had something going on.
That's okay. I don't mind the critics.
Yeah, she had something going on. The more critics, the better, because we have so much love. We have so many people on our down for
I'll
us.
never learn if you don't tell me I'm not doing bad.
Yeah, it's good to have the critics too. It's not good to have too many people telling you that, like, yeah, you're kicking ass, you're doing all this, that, and the other. You know, like.
Oh no, yeah.
If you're not really doing that shit. Damn, I kind of got a little excited.
I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah, it ain't nothing. I'm trying to find the damn Haley May. Yeah, that shit.
Anyways, how's everyone's weather? It's been pretty cold in here in Knoxville.
Yeah, it's starting to chill out in Texas.
It's been chilly.
It's been 80s in the daytime, so not too bad. Better than fucking 110.
I heard our Pigeon Forest Mountains, our Great Smoky Mountains got a little snow flurry. Is that true? Anyone know?
Yeah,
I had seen some cars with some snow.
Who doesn't love a good screaming match, though? To be honest.
Yeah, I would love to. I think it'd be kind of retarded to be screaming with this chick, but like, there's a dude out there that I kind of like would like to kind of get into arguments with. But he hasn't been active in so long. It'd be kind of weird to talk about him and bring him up. But I think it'd be kind of funny to like cuss with that guy. But to be yelling back and forth with a woman like that, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, you'd definitely be the bad guy of the internet. Unless
Yeah,
you did.
Or I would.
She would have to say something out of the way, like she'd have to drop like the N bomb or something. Like she would have to.
I'll say it right now.
I'll say it right now too. Okay, count three. 1, 2, 3. Ooh.
Nickelodeon.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. Nickelodeon.
I ain't gonna get you canceled.
Yeah,
That's a cancel.
But as far as this, now you got me thinking about
That's
it.
a mugshot I sent you, right? Like,
Oh,
that's
this her mugshot? I would
Is it?
argue.
I'm asking. I don't know if it is.
Damn, I don't even have a mugshot.
I would argue. I got a mugshot. It's on my merchandise. If you guys go to my link, you can see in the merch there's a mugshot of me and I got arrested for pissing at a gas pump. You can get it for a very good, decent price. Look at this bitch. Y'all think she turns tricks for cash?
I'm telling you, something's up with that.
That lady looks tired. Get her some sleep.
She does
Get her
look
some
kinda,
sleep.
Yeah, she's been partying too much. She probably is cool. She could become like a very good guest of the channel.
Yeah, that's just like super bright.
Oh, she's all over. What the fuck?
Let me say it was bright. Damn, I want to kind of get a good.
No, yeah, no worries, dude. The first time you showed it was good.
Let me show you guys this theme song real quick. Hutch, I don't know if you're in chat still. I want you to hear this too. Everybody listen.
Whose theme song are we listening to? Let's hear it.
Ours. Oh, wait. Them. 1 second. 1 second.
Hips up, hold down, next gonna give it to you. Pilgrim, take it on the ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chilling. Hutch in the back bar, smoking on a fatty. Mr. Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Hips up, hold down. Hips up, hold down, and chill zone.
I was going to add some more lyrics to it, but you kind of get like the gist, as it were.
Chill zone. Hips up, hose down in the chill zone.
That's that AI.
Yeah, really? That's funny.
Oh, yeah. No, I fucking hired a bunch of, I hired some dudes to do that. No, I wish. I'd like to get that done by an actual band one day.
And now you got me going down some creepy rabbit hole.
What do you mean? What rabbit hole?
So now, dude, she's a legend, like 45, like 3+, you know.
What do you mean 45?
I'm over. Dude, I'm on Reddit now. Reddit's blowing her up, dude.
You just said Reddit?
Yeah, dude. She's like
Outside
45
of,
overweight.
One random comment that we got. Have y'all heard of this chick before?
No. Anybody in chat, have you ever heard of this person, of this chick? JP demands donos.
Yo, not the donos.
No, how too is she from Tennessee? She's straight.
Octa is cool. Exposing him, Emma 666, Emma D'Amico as a fake RN criminal.
Damn, there's like whole articles. That's funny. Or
what up, baby?
You don't believe everything you read on the internet. Who fucking cares?
Fucking whack jobs.
Talk to his big sister.
Big, all right.
I don't talk to her.
So she is a big girl.
Well, my wife.
That's what it's saying on. I don't know. You know, Reddit, dude. They can find out the truth about everyone.
Yeah. They break it down kind of good, huh?
Yeah, they do. They have some hardcore detectives there.
Yeah, that's why I get a lot of good news, kind of like Florida Man type of shit.
I got lost. Someone put Hawk 2 in the chat and instantly gone.
Put you down. I'm at that to close my.
Exploitation speaks. Who's getting exploited?
Yeah, that.
I gotta read the chat. What am I doing?
Yes. What's going on? What we do?
I don't know.
I think we talking about you gotta remember
I gotta. Y'all hold it down for a second.
Hold it down.
So I like Legos. You like Legos, Chris?
No, man, I was you remember those? They're not like Legos. They're like the 2-inch blocks. I had a lot of those as a kid, and then like Bionicle.
Oh, Bionicle was the shit.
Yeah. I was born in '96, so like the early 2000s, I was there for.
Oh, see, I'm an '80s baby, so I'm playing like Lincoln Logs.
Okay. See, a Lincoln Log to me is like a turd in a pool. Yeah.
I bought my nephew. He's a little kid. He's a little fucker. And I bought him. We got him some Lincoln Logs. He loves them. He loves his Legos too, but he was enjoying his Lincoln Logs. He probably don't play with as much as the Legos though.
Those Legos, man, they can build some crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got fucking robotics clothes with those fucking things now.
Yeah, they do.
My little brother was in one, and then they're building Lego amusement parks and shit, dude.
Like I've been looking at them because so my old lady's nephews, they love them, and like some Legos are expensive now. Like
yeah.
So her nephew wants this Harry Potter one, right? And I looked at it, I was like, holy crap, $400 for a Harry Potter castle? Harry Potter. I was like, that's insane, dude. Who pays that? But I guess people do.
What I think is crazy is you can, like trademark a colored brick.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And what about some of the rare ones? I was watching these things like rare Legos, and it's like some of the designs and colorations are worth money. I was like, you told me,
yeah, dude, they got like cool websites dedicated to people who just fucking sort Legos and sell them.
Yeah, that blows my mind, dude. That's nuts.
But I'm sure there's shit like that for everything. There's probably some guy across the world making like $80,000 a year, fucking making
everything. There's people collect everything.
I grew up like we had I remember playing marbles. I remember growing up playing marbles.
Let's go, dude.
And I always loved the little cat eye looking ones. And it was, so I was poor, so I would go around and collect all the paint cans that my uncles left laying around. I don't know what they were doing, and I would bust the paint cans open to get the little marbles out of them.
Hell yeah, dude!
Like I can remember when they banned the little magnet toys because kids ate them.
Okay, that's like the Kinder Egg.
Like a Rector. I remember fucking around with the Rector sets back in the day. You guys ever fuck with those?
The Rector sets? What do you mean?
Rector sets. They're like metal. They came. Tinker Toys is another thing. Yes, Teresa. But that was wooden and also metal, I think. But the Rector sets would have little scrolls and tools.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah. So I can remember in my so we had a science test like back like first part. If everyone in the chat that's probably older than me, their science kit. Your science kit had even more stuff in it, but my science kit had like mercury in it.
Oh, no, that's on that. That was before days. Like, as long as you're careful with it, did they give you warnings about it?
I don't know if our stuff had warnings on it that I remember as a kid.
Trauma, buddy. Childhood's blank.
Like our slides hurt people. Our slides were metal and they were hot.
Oh no, yeah, we were there for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We still had the merry-go-round when I was growing up.
Yeah, we had
me
and Chris were like 8 years younger. I'm sorry, Chris.
No, dude. You're only like a year older than me, Jerry.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. No, me and you are like 8 years younger than him.
Oh yeah. We're children.
Yeah, but not really too bad. My woman is 6 years older than me.
Oh yeah?
She's robbing the trailer, but that poo-tang is as if it is
care of.
It's like it's 16. It's like It's like the poo-tang is 20 years old.
Dude, I could have swore my wife lied to me, man. Now I could have swore she was younger. Well, not like that. Like she told me she was this age, but she was younger.
Maybe as like a Mandela effect, kind of when the universes crossed over. That was one of the changes.
Well, who knows, dude? Time dilation, man. It's crazy. This dude apparently did an experiment where he like devoid of contact went down like 400 feet underground and like set up a tent in a cave, and basically at the end of the experiment, they have him count to 120. And if you're a normal person, it takes like 2 minutes, but it was taking him like 5 minutes to count to 120. So they were saying like his time dilation, because he was in complete isolation, was just way off. Like he was on a 48-hour schedule instead of like a 24-day night cycle. Like he would be awake for 30 hours and then sleep the rest. That's crazy to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's like working, like when the people go offshore or something like that, but a little bit more hardcore.
I wanted to have an offshore job. I thought that would have been a cool
Nah,
job.
dude, I didn't want to have to take a drug test to work.
I would never want to quit smoking weed. That's the thing.
Well, if I worked for anyone else, I would have to. But since I work for myself, I don't have to.
This guy down here, below Hutch, his name is North Shore Preparedness, and he's been dead for like 2 years.
R.I.P.
He was a gangster. Yeah, we'd get into some shit. Look, and this guy, his name is Cherokee. He's a cool dude, but you cannot understand a fucking word he says. Listen.
He's Boomhauer?
His name is Cherokee Survival.
No,
He's
like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Yeah,
kind of like Boomhauer, but it's like, good night, chicken. It's good to see you. Come back and see us again, baby. We'll see you soon. But this guy, he's kind of like he's a badass, so he's a black belt in karate, and he's like a taekwondo type of shit. But listen to him talk. He's like Boomhauer.
We got that playing in the background in GH. But don't we
Reaper, how's your land coming, man? I found him through Pilgrim's channel a couple weeks ago, man.
The Sierra Nevada mountains is really nice. Some nice lakes up there.
That dude is somebody.
I found him through Pilgrim's channel a couple weeks ago, man. He's got a damn good channel. I found him through Pilgrim's.
Don't press nothing, you son of a bitch. You were thinking about the talk.
I had people saying they was going to watch that blasted Olympics, and then as soon as they saw it, they said they didn't want to watch it.
Oh, dude, that's completely.
But that Olympics has
That made me feel like I'm home again.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, but wait, listen.
I was expecting some Farmer Dan.
Oh, there's ghosts.
Shoot me a line of crap and tell me it's 98 degrees outside, but then turn around and tell me.
Yeah. So it's weird, man. I thought I was just having a bad year. I was like, that self-conscious shit kicks in. You're like, oh, I fucked something up.
Hey, man, I can respect
Doing
that.
shit for this
This is an all-star panel right here.
government. Fuck them. They can suck my dick.
You
Let's
know what?
go. Let's do
it. Tribe.
I can drive tomorrow. Say the word.
Tribe. Listen. Okay, but I want to be real with you, brother. I went to a training session last weekend. There's about 20 something, 30 of us. There might be 40. I don't know. There may be 80. But you know what I'm saying? There is a group of guys that we just talk and we help each other out, just like we do on this.
This is
You know
the
what I'm saying?
chat
It's
from
no
back
different,
then.
except for we go out there. This guy over here, he's got this many rounds. You know what I'm saying? And he don't have very many. Hey man, I've got an extra 50 rounds out here we can go practice with. You know what I'm saying? We do things like that for each other, and I'm just going to tell you, every training session I've been to, only 5 people. I think one time we had 6 people show up.
Because you gotta. There's a thing, Backwoods, and if you think about it, this is true. You have to have
that abbreviation.
You have to have that voice. That you got to have that. It's just. I mean, I'm gonna bring up a movie. Think about the movie with Mel Gibson, Braveheart.
Yep.
And that you got to have a person or people to help build this shit. You got to have them voice. You can't have weak motherfuckers talking about well. No, you got to have motherfuckers saying, "Nah, fuck them excuses. Let's go."
You know what I keep hearing? I have said it, brother. You know what I keep hearing? I keep hearing the same thing. Well, man, life's happening, bro. This is, my kids has got to do this. Well, they've got to go do this.
Well, then maybe we need to start whooping their ass. Maybe we need to make it. Maybe we need to start fucking them up.
And
Like,
I've been saying,
seriously.
I've got the same shit. My kids go and do shit. My wife has a life. I have a life. I do things, but I make time out to go to this training. We got an FTX coming up. We're all going. Well, I can guarantee you there'll be about 5 or 6 people as normal. But we're going to go out there. We're going to camp out.
Channel. I don't give a fuck about all that. All that.
No, we ain't beeping.
But it's the trust in those people to make sure that you can follow through with certain things and be able to get away with things, or even if you can't get away with things, make sure that people are going to continue after you. That way, it's not just a waste of time and energy. If that makes any sense. Without
that's why I say ain't nobody ever been around. I've yet to hear. But at some point, you have to look back and see them extra folks showing up. So I do agree with you, Hutch, in some ways. I do, 100%. And I'm just like, God, man, why are these people? I'm tired of this same shit. But at the same time, you have to keep going. You have to keep putting that head down, man. Just think about all the resistance the Patriots in 1774. They think about all the resistance they got. All the people that said, "Man, no, man, dude. I mean, we can't do this." And think about the resistance that they got in 1776 when they actually did go to war. They still had motherfuckers trying to tell on them and infiltrate them, and I mean, there has to be a certain group of folks that has to just be the fucking leaders that just don't quit, that just keep going and keep going. I can look, Hutch, every day and say, yeah,
but
we're just debating, bro.
Like, if we had to secure the future of the country or the many that come after us, the children, the grandchildren, so on and so on.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now.
Who is expendable today? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
We don't fight for the many right now. We fight for the long-term goal. I think that's where a lot of people get confused, at least in my viewpoint, is the people nowadays, today, I don't give a fuck about these people today. I care about my grandchildren and those people then. Does that make sense? I mean, it's a little bit harsher than I could say.
North Shore should come up, man.
It makes
For real, we gotta pull North Shore.
I'm
gonna be right there.
I'm just frustrated, bro. I'm just frustrated, man, because I'm tired of turning around, and I'm tired of turning around, and there's nobody there to back me up.
Right. And see, that's
we the people.
I mean, when does it become savagery, and when does it become just you're just a fucking person? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we hide it. I know. We're gonna be right there.
I'm just frustrated, bro. I'm just frustrated, man, because I'm tired of turning around, and I'm tired of turning around, and there's nobody there to back me up.
Right. And see, that's
we the people.
I'm in the same boat, but see, the opposite side of the coin is I believe everybody should be a savage at one point in their fucking life just to know how it is. You know what I mean?
Had to kick somebody's ass.
The real savages can flip that switch. You know what I mean? I can smile in your face and turn around and break your jaw in the same fucking instant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
about perspective. How far savagery actually become? When does it become savagery, and when does it become just you're just a fucking person? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we hide it.
I think it's when the emotions become detached.
I hide it from my wife.
That's why it's about to ask you guys.
Where would I draw the line, dude? Well, I believe people can change. Like truly, in the heart of Chris's heart, I believe that everyone given the opportunity can change. I believe that there are also some people beyond redemption. I'm not saying that you slip once, twice, 3, 4, but habits form, and some things are unforgivable. And like I believe in the Avenger. You know, like and not necessarily an eye for an eye, but if you take blood, I will take blood.
Kind of deal. It's like retribution, like you reap what you sow kind of situation.
Yeah, but as to say, like when it comes to killing in the name of, I will do no sorts.
Not even if it was sanctioned by your
No, they would have
society.
to drag me.
Look, I just want Purge to be real.
Depending on the situation.
I would go on crusade.
If I think like America is going to Civil War Part 2, I'm of course as an American man, I'm going to choose the side that I feel is right. But if World War III pops off, they're going to have to drag me, respectfully. Like, especially for a place like Palestine, where I'm not too young, but I'm old enough to remember videos in 2001 late where they were cheering in the streets after what happened. So, I would like to stay to myself on that one. If we want to help Israel and that's the decision we make to go over there, and they'll have to take me, like, because that's not mine. That's nothing to do with me. I understand Israel's right to sovereignty, but
That ain't some shit you believe in kind of situation. Yeah.
why send our sons and daughters?
Hutch, listen to this theme song real quick. And I don't feel, and the Ukraine I hate just as much, if not more. But it's,
I feel that same way, dude. Like listening to my voice and seeing my own face is kind of like hard to watch for me as well.
Yeah, my old lady be trying to watch me, and I'm like, you gotta turn that off or go watch it on your phone.
Hutch,
No, man,
Hutch, listen to this. Yeah, no, that's how my girl, like, she does not like it. She will never be on a live stream. Listen, Hutch.
Hutch in the background, smoking on a fatty. That's the Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Hips up, pulls down. Hips up, pulls down in the chill zone.
Yeah, but mostly I would say emotional detachment. Whenever you're acting in violence with emotional detachment, that's when I would say you're savage or psychotic even. You're beyond at that point, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean as far as like
I would rather kill you with my hands. And I say that because there's more emotion in it. There's more feeling, there's more meaning. You know, I can point a gun at a lot of things, pull a trigger, and it'll die. But you know, taking a life with your hands, I feel like is more of a connection. If
holy almost
sense. Well, more animalistic, more natural. But then again, you know, is it more savage to strangle the life or to end it instantly, you know, with the click of a button, the pull of a trigger?
Look, the eyes are all the same when it happens. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah, dude. No, man. That's the secret, dude. None of us make that alive. Savagery.
So I'm sending a message.
I think it's crazy that like Nazis are still allowed. See, well, in a sense, as long as you're social distance, you'll have enough time. Well, I think they did like plenty of experiments that if someone's within like 20, 15 feet of you, they have plenty of time to close the gap if they're a reasonable stature. Like, I would assume if I'm a criminal, I'm not gonna be. Well, I'm not a criminal, so I'm not gonna be, you know, like fucking 600 pounds, not be able to do shit for myself. I would want to be able to, you know, bob, weave, run from the police and shit.
Jump
like that.
fences.
Yeah, exactly. I'd want to be in a good physical condition.
Fuck that.
Yeah, or you
I
know,
was 375.
carry
I was
a gun.
300. No, dude, I was 375 pounds dope boy. Dude, I didn't run from the
You know, but
police.
fucking like the fucking.
You just put your hands up.
Dude,
No,
they
that's
like,
a
bitch,
good
they knew
practice,
me.
though, man.
Look,
I don't
Tennessee
like when
police.
people are real up close, dude.
Tennessee police knew me by
Get all
first
on
and
edge and
last
shit.
name.
Yeah,
They
dude.
knew,
Let's go,
they
man.
knew my grandma's address, my dad's address, and multiple of my
I
addresses.
stayed pretty clean for the most part. I got caught one time in a stolen car with like some pot in my pocket, so I got fucked there. But other than that, dude, no trouble.
Yeah, I've gotten into like slight trouble, but nothing crazy.
I got beat up by a gang one time, but that was because I was talking shit. And I did my best, but there was 5 of them.
Yeah, where you're like, do you say you just like, man, fuck your gang and fuck the street?
Hey,
You're
bro, I don't care who you are, dude. I will fight anyone. Like that's how Chris is.
Mhm.
Like you know Jordan personally. I will fight Jordan for fun.
Mhm.
And like I will tell Jordan to try. Like, not fuck around.
Kind of shit just to go all out and shit, huh?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah,
But no,
Jordan,
yeah, I
kill a
was.
motherfucker.
They said some shit. I said some shit, and I'm not the type of guy to just like let it be. Like, I waved at a guy's girlfriend one time, and he like called me talking shit, and I didn't even like listen to him. I was just like, dude, we're at the lake. If you want to fight me, come on.
Oh God.
Yeah.
How cringe for him to be so insecure of
No,
his own
yeah. 5
ego.
guys beat the fuck out of me outside of a swimming pool. It was a fun day, I guess.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, dude. 5 dudes beating the shit out of you. You probably remember the chick we went to school with. It was
Damn.
her boyfriend and like 5 of his friends, or 5 of them all together. Yeah, dude, it was on video and everything.
Damn, what a bunch of assholes.
No, dude.
Yeah, they had but yeah, no, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. At least your feelings didn't get hurt.
Oh no, dude. Feelings.
You was good. You was like
People still have
feelings.
those these days, dude.
Yeah, like what is that?
No, yeah, dude, I've been beat up before. No big deal.
It's been a long time since I've been in kind of any kind of fight.
Yeah, dude, me too. Fuck, probably 10 years. Maybe 6.
I ain't been in any kind of fight in many a year.
Like a real fight. Other than that, I just every time I can, I try to train jiu-jitsu when I'm in my hometown. There's like a group of guys that practice it over there. Because that shit's expensive. Holy fucking shit. You got to pay a $175 monthly subscription, sign a contract for the whole year. Yeah, no sense.
175?
Yeah, a month, bro, just to go to fucking 2 classes a week. I was like, no thanks.
No, I can understand maybe $100 a month, but 175, that's robbery.
No, dude, I had it chill, dude. Like the shit you seen in the movies. I would just like clean the mats and like sweep up the shop and shit like that. And he would just let me train with him all for free. And I did that probably for 7 years. Hell, I could probably show up at the guy's house tomorrow and he would fucking like just let me chill all day.
See, I wish I could have done that with you guys.
It was pretty cool. I definitely met tons of awesome people. Like I got the karate suits, the gi I got 2 of them in my closet.
Damn, were you ever belted?
No, it wasn't like a tradition. It was Brazilian jiu-jitsu, mixed martial arts like shit. He was trying to like make UFC fighters and stuff like that. But I was never good at boxing, so I did like the jiu-jitsu shit because I'm a little bit of a smaller guy. And I did that for probably 7 years with him, and no, I just never belted. I did compete in a couple tournaments and got like 2nd, 3rd place a couple times, but like to get belted and shit, I'd have to go to like a traditional school and like do the monthly shit and all that. I could never afford it. I'm poor.
Yeah, at that point you should just it'd be cool if we were all close to each other.
Oh no, dude.
He has a lot of shit going on. Huh?
I said only a matter of time. My family's letting this property go to shit in Louisiana, so I'm gonna try to buy the land.
Yeah.
And then I'll just fucking have the fire department come out and watch me burn it. And then I'll build the new. Yeah, you know, my old house, yeah. There's like 3.5 acres just chilling. There are 2 houses abandoned on it. And they're not doing nothing with it, so I'm gonna save up like 30 G's, and since it's my mom, I'm just gonna try to buy the land and see if I can just trash the houses on it.
Do they have any desire to do anything with it?
It doesn't seem like it, man. It's been like 6 years since my grandparents passed away. So
Just talk to him about it.
Oh no, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna get the money first, so I'm in a little bit of a position of power. Like I got this right now. What's cracking? Because we've been poor our whole life, but I've recently moved to Texas in the last 10 years, and I finally got my own business and shit. And we're constantly busy for up until after December already. So doing a little good for myself. So I'm gonna start looking into the future a little bit. And Leesville does seem like a good place to live if you're old, I guess, and I am getting old. I mean, I feel it a little bit.
Yeah. You don't want to you don't really feel the need to live in a big city.
Big dog. I wake up at 6 o'clock every morning and I go out in the Texas heat and I do stucco, and it is not fucking fun. But son, does it pay the bills?
Yeah. I wish I could get into something like that, especially with only you and like one other person doing the shit.
It's a streamception. We're streaming a stream of a stream.
Oh yeah, this is another one. What up, Virginia?
I was thinking about going back to doing concrete work, buffing concrete.
Concrete work, my man, dude. Fuck.
It pays good.
Yeah, dude. I started a siding business, so I can just do the easy shit. Let's go, dude. Fuck, man. Concrete job. That was the most expensive job I ever had to walk away from. And I regretted it so much.
It's easy work. I like it.
No, yeah, dude. They were offering $35 an hour, but they wanted to piss me. And I'm not even. If you tell me I got to take a test, I'm not even going to take it, because if you fail, they keep track of that. And when I'm fucking 55, I might want to work for you.
We're up to some no good.
Amen Construction's where it's at, though.
It sounds like it from all the things I've heard.
It don't matter. So, like company you work for.
Yeah, you just you trade your body and your time for money is all it is, man.
You got Yankee Watchdog, and you always have a job. You always have like.
Well, yeah, no, that was my thought process behind it. Everywhere I go in the world, someone's always going to need a house. They're just going to build it a little different. And, once you get the basis down. Yeah, but I like to consider myself a carpenter. I might not be the best carpenter, but
you went to school for this shit, didn't you?
No, yeah, I went to technical college. I didn't graduate, sadly, but I still have my transcripts and shit. So, because I do apply for jobs sometimes. Well, I did, not anymore, but I failed because of the job seeking skills. But it was a computer class, and I'm from fucking the woods in Louisiana. Satellite internet is terrible. It's like fucking dial up or worse. And a full college course on the computer has to be done at my house. I'm fucked. So I failed it. But hey, I got a nice portfolio now. I got probably 600 work photos and shit like that. Been constantly busy for a while. Good word of mouth, I guess. We passed that mark. We passed that. Apparently, it's like 3 years. It's like a big milestone for small businesses.
So y'all got the whole license and everything going.
No, yeah, we're legit. I'm not a guy you just write a check to and then hope that I do it right and shit like that. No, we're on paper. The IRS is gonna fucking bill me at the end of the tax bracket season, whatever the fuck it is, and then I'm cooked.
Damn, so it's like some actual shit like that.
No, yeah, we're legit.
That's dope.
The government knows, unfortunately. I would love to be that guy you just hand a wad of cash to and then I fix your shit.
So much shit goes into that. Yeah,
no,
I'm at 2,000 hours away. I need.
I mean, I don't know how it got so crazy expensive out here, but apparently homes out here now are like fucking $500,000, fucking $600,000.
Out in Texas or out in Leesville?
No, in Texas. I live in San Antonio.
I'd say yeah, that'd be a good price out there.
Oh yeah, dude, they've definitely went up the last couple months or the last couple years, really. Fuck, I forget. It's going by so fast. My kid turns 2.
Get these hours. Turns 2.
He turns 2, big dog. Let's go.
When?
December 9th.
Nice.
Oh,
what are y'all gonna do? Y'all got anything crazy planned or just kind of chill?
Probably not, dude.
Yeah, we're just gonna do chill birthday this year.
She'll probably have like ice cream and shit, some cake. I might let her try soda for the first time.
Yeah, see, that's around a good time to try. I hate whenever I'm at like and I see people letting their like little kids like 8, like 10, 11, 12, like 1 years old, lower.
Nah,
Like,
dude, I'm
drinking
fucking crazy.
soda.
I believe in all that shit. So like red 40, all that good stuff. No like sugar unless it's in like fruit and stuff like that.
I want Squirrel for a second. That's Jordan on drums.
See, listen to the stream.
Is it really? Let's go. It sure is.
Listen to this. Yeah, check this out.
What do they call it? The tiny jam, tiny concert, tiny
Yeah, I
desk.
got that mandolin in Tyler's.
Who the fuck is Tyler?
He's this guy at guitar.
I know him, Barry.
I know you know Tyler.
Yes, sir, dude. I gotta take him back.
Damn. We all kind of doing good on this. You hear me in there? Oh, look at him. He just
live. Shit happens.
Fuck you. We're gonna have nice things, Jordan.
Hey, Keith. What's up, y'all?
I was ever gonna like cut a playlist for him to do the trumpet.
got Muppet.
The trumpet.
The trumpet. I'd love to have somebody playing a trumpet with us. Rewind that for a second. Bring that back a little minute. Bring that back a couple of seconds.
My wife told me you can't remember the black eye earlier. I'm gonna go hang out.
You go hang out? All right, brother. We'll holler at you later.
Y'all have easy, or y'all have easy. Y'all be easy. Y'all have a good
You have
night.
easy
Catch
too,
y'all
man.
next time.
I'm gonna break down one more time. Listen to this breakdown that we have here in a second. I was thrown down on that mandolin. Damn.
good. I like that. We haven't done the mandolin in a long time. John H, what's up, y'all? You got a 5x5 from everybody. You say everybody. Joe Tunes, good to see you, Bubba. Aw, shit. One of these to see which one I kind of like. Yeah,
That one was a little bit more kind of like, I'm switching it up again. I couldn't figure it out.
Hell yeah.
How many we got? Yeah.
Sublime request. I know that we can play What I Got.
Yeah.
Get off my chest. Never had the battle with a bulletproof vest. Take a smaller tempo, take it to the infamy. Take off on the body, get it off the journey. What I got is within my reach. In the sublime styles, straight from Long Beach. Don't like to you, I'm gonna get what you deserve. Try to test that, you're bound to get served. What I got, don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. What I got. Remember that. What I got.
That's
Hey,
badass.
hey, that's awesome.
That was jamming.
That was good, yeah.
Dude, let's do.
Kind of fell off the drums there. That lyrics threw me off, man. I was not ready for that.
Ah, y'all heard that chick. That was so good, you guys.
The Neil Young song that we like. We're knocking on heaven's door or some shit. Let's do knocking on heaven's door. Yeah, we can fucking throw that down. Let's do that. But what are the chords for that again? G, A, D. Kill this one. We kill this Peace out, bro.
Hell yeah.
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's my own cover of the. Wait, I got one more. I got two more for you. We're about to call it. Some
We don't need to put the list news site because that's the that's the.
Oh, baby, we gotta go.
Yeah, we do. We can do a nice final one for the people.
That was a damn good rendition of Louie Louie. This one, my buddy really comes through in the singing in this one.
Foster.
bro. We've been jamming.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that was from back in the day. Yeah, we had a whole. We haven't done that. We stopped doing that. We all stopped hanging out. Really, me and all the buddies.
Damn.
Yeah. But it's because life. It wasn't because nothing.
Yeah, life be getting in the way.
Yeah, you know. But at the end of the day, it's still all chill. You got anything you want to promote?
No.
Anything?
No, I'll probably be playing video games later tonight. Maybe.
Yeah. We chill. We'll talk again. I'm
Yeah,
trying to find the initial. This I think. Oh, we did a long one on this one right here. I might show a couple more songs.
What
Yeah, I
up,
wish
y'all?
we could
Welcome
get
to
together
another
again.
Bud Brothers Jam session.
This
This
is
is
the
number
Bud
3
Brothers.
of Jam Streams. Everybody's on transition. It's fine.
I'm at this stream right. Just play all
We're about
this
to play
music.
the little help for my friends here in a second. Ice Ice Baby, everyone says that. All right, stop. We'll just let's do it. Well, no, I mean for the song. Oh shit! I was play along with pianos this way, yeah.
Here, that's how we can close out right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll figure out now how we can do it.
Use the mic and it and just pick anything up. Hey, that's a
Here it is. I'm gonna try. I might have to give my girl a ride. I want to do a long thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm a peaceful man. That's okay. Singing low in the time. It's Friday, oh,
I think take a load off and I think that you. Oh, that's a good song. Where's the okay? I think that we can definitely do this one. Helpless, but this is dedicated to all my Canadian friends.
I can't use it anymore. Long blackout is coming. Knocking on heaven's door. Knocking on heaven's door.
We transitioned good. Saw that shit. I'd like to try getting another band going with my buddies again.
Oh yeah.
And then maybe just one more, just say solo. Because I think I want to hear what solo would sound like to this shit.
I wish. It's probably because I'm restreaming it. So, oh, this shit is good. I hate that it's different.
Fuck yeah. That's sick.
We gotta get
yeah.
some more. I'm gonna be fucking rocking now.
Hell yeah.
Buddy Crocker is killing it on that fucking. I know. You know my.
Legendary 231.
Hey, we're so close. We're gonna get that one. Fuck. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You say wagon a little something? Round.
Oh yeah. But this might be this is at 6 o'clock. We've been jamming for almost 2 hours.
We couldn't get that one together.
Let's get these. And we're loved everywhere that we go. Where we sing about beauty and we sing about truth. $10,000 a show. Take all kinds of thrills and give us all kinds of thrills. But the thrills we've never known is the thrill that'll get you when you get your picture in the cover of a Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone. So that was 80. Let's get it. Let's practice before he gets back. $10,000 show. They all kinds of shit, rocking the all kinds of
song you doing? Cover of Rolling Stone. This is simple, you know. I remember hearing this, but it's been so long since I heard this song. Guys, you guys want to chill?
I want. I'm
Yeah,
hungry
we've been
as
doing this a
fuck.
solid 2 hours now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give me some snacks. Yeah. I'm probably gonna end
Peace,
this
y'all.
stream.
We'll see you maybe tonight.
And this was the last jam session I think that we would ever do. I'm thinking I'm gonna end this stream, but I might keep it going as a rerun stream.
Right.
You know, so I might keep some rerun situations going on for it because I'm trying to get them watch hours up. So while you're gaming, you should listen to some of these old reruns. Everybody else should too. And you guys should be listening. Have two most to go listen to Dirty Red while he's gaming. Yeah, we about to be doing. Yeah, this is me and I'm trying to find the bald me. There's a phase whenever everybody was bald.
I've always been bald.
I see. I was bald by choice. Yeah. Then as you got like, so I had a buddy. He started going bald when he was 17, and there's pretty much no hope for
from a wife.
For you're going bald at that age. I'm trying to figure out which is the best. I got this one that's 5 hours and 27 minutes long. I might play this one or this one. I'll leave it up to chat. The Late Night Hideout Afternoon Edition, which featured a couple of classic people. Has Virginia Roots in it. Susanna Hutchison, the whole thing, of course.
This guy named Fox into the Foxhole, Bushcraft, Appalachian, the Catskill New Yorkers in it. All right, so that's one of the options. Late Night Hideout Afternoon Edition. Or we can do this rerun, the Late Night Hideout number 4. Now, this came out August 1st, 2021. We could do this rerun. You're bald, Michigan? I wouldn't have thought you'd be bald, brother. So, we have this. This one, we have a couple more interesting characters. We have Ghost in it, Tribe, Cherokees in it, Backwoods. Who else we got? We got some characters in this one. Yeah. We might have to go ahead and go for episode. What do you guys think, y'all? I'll leave it up to chat real quick. And you, what do you think, Dirty Red?
That one sounds good.
This one?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this a 5.5 hour deal, so I'm gonna leave it streaming.
Nice. You got enough hours on StreamYard?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm trying to get it to where I don't have to pay for that shit myself. That's why I'm just gonna try to start streaming the absolute fuck out of this shit.
That StreamYard's expensive, dude. I couldn't believe the prices when I looked at them.
Yeah, $25. $25 for it, and it's kind of I don't know, kind of sucks. I feel like for that, but y'all go and check out Dirty Red. I'm about to do this damn. We about to. Whenever I have them, I wonder if happened to that old Late Night Hideout intro that I had. But yeah, we'll do some more damn. We'll do some more damn lives together. You can be a part of the Late Night Hideout.
Sounds cool.
We're linked up. I might send you not the Late Night Hideout, but the Rabbit Hole Radio.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I've been looking into this harp stuff my friend sent me.
See that harp thing? That's a whole nother topic for a whole nother. See, I'd like to talk to you about more shit.
They sent me a link, and I was like, "What's this?" So I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh, what the hell? This is gonna be a rabbit hole." And it's been around forever. I didn't even know about this. That's crazy. You can see the oh my god! Did you watch the videos and you see the electricity going through these wires? It's so hardcore. It's so much going on.
Yeah, brother. I'll make you a mod too, so that way, while I'm not here, I'm about to have to leave because I gotta get my girl. So
Alright.
when you get off of here, I'm about to put this thing on here, and so if you're watching, we got some good mods and bad fibers on here, but any more is always cool. So you can share shit out and do all kinds of shit because I'm gonna be gone probably for most of this.
Right on, brother.
Let me see. Let me make you a mod real quick.
Yeah, I'll keep these playing in the background while I finish up dinner and get this Oh man, it's Thursday. I have to get the garbage out.
You're modded out now, Dirty Red.
Hell yeah, right on, right on. All right, I guess I get out of here. Let you in your get your thing going.
Yeah, brother. I'll hit you up again here soon. We'll do live again here in the night, like as much as you want here. So I'll hit
Sounds
you
good to
up.
me, brother.
Peace.
Peace.
Probably it.
What's up?
What's up, y'all? It's Hutch. It's Pilgrim Radio. We chillin'.
Hey, I
First
just got
of
the
the month.
notification.
We up in here chilling, y'all.
We back here talking about random shit from back in the day.
Mm-hmm. We went down a music rabbit hole, dude.
See, I like the West Coast rap because of the beats. You know, that West Coast rap had that heavy bass. That East Coast rap didn't really have bass. It had more vocals. You know what I mean? More of a high pitched kind of thing.
That's where yeah. Biggie, the way Biggie delivered his shit was amazing, but
changed East Coast rap for sure.
but his style was. What's up, Patricia?
Patricia Scoobish. See, I never liked Biggie. I hate Tupac. You know what I mean? I was more of a, when it came to the East Coast, I was more of a, I like Nas and Wu-Tang pretty much. You know what I mean?
I fuck with some Nas too. He was 18, I believe, whenever he did that "If I Ruled the World" album or some shit. That's a little fun fact.
Hey, that was my shit back in the day.
Dude, yeah, that Tupac though, I like Tupac a lot, but he was
But see, I was always in the car. Like, I lived in the car. You know what I mean? I was that dude. So I had to have the bass. So it was always West Coast. Celly Cell, fucking the Dog Pound, Dre, you know, all the original shit. And then fucking, but a lot of my stuff was like local Kansas City shit. Like, there was a group called 9 Block from Kansas City, Kansas back in the day.
I did
shit.
He put me on Two Live Crew.
Is it a Tech 9 from over there?
Yeah, Tech 9's from Kansas City, Missouri.
Dude, that's badass, dude. I can really see the I can really feel like the 60s and 70s soul type vibe. You know what I'm saying? In that West Coast like beats. And what's up, JH556?
What's going on, JH?
And if we are we ever stepping on anybody else's toes? Hutch, can you tell them what you usually say about that kind of shit? Like,
hey, CNN don't get mad at ABC. Deal with it. Double dip. Shit, this is a TV station.
And there's
What's
always
going on?
How you doing, Northern Girl? Don't.
Yeah, like, we're just talking about music for right now, y'all. Letting the room fill up a bit, see it just bullshitting.
I know we got a lot of people up in here. We got a lot of people like up in the world of YouTube doing lives. It's probably been about like a week or two since I've done a talking live. It's been about 3 days since I've done a jam stream.
Right. I didn't do shit this week. I put out the trailer, and then I did the Medhead return this morning.
I had to work. I wasn't able to watch it
this week, man. It's just been one of those weeks. It's like, I'm not feeling it.
Are we allowed to talk about that project?
We can talk about whatever, man.
You know, the one that we're working on, that movie and shit, the one that, like,
Hey.
without revealing too much
I really want
detail.
to know, like, what are we to do next? You know what I mean? That's what I really want.
Oh no, we'll have to go talk.
Like, that's what I want to
Yeah.
talk about.
We're gonna be going out in the woods is where we're next. Long story short,
Dude, like, I'm gonna feel this.
yeah, we messed with this shit. We'll fuck with it.
Anybody need a finger out there? I'll help.
Who you talking about? Yeah, Hutch is actually my big brother, dude. Like we're long lost relatives, y'all. If that is what you mean.
You say, how did we
It's
meet?
a coincidence that we're wearing almost the same shirt.
Don't worry, Northern Girl. We won't be weird too much.
No promises.
No, we're not gonna go as dark. Last week we went a little bit dark. Talking with Susanna, we was gonna talk about some of this cloud seeding, and we was gonna talk about some of this weather modification, but
Some deep dark music industry stuff.
but this music industry shit is what we
Something that's not gonna hurt
started.
nobody's feelings really too bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean we already I've already.
Y'all already know that we go squirrel as a motherfucker, so it goes where it goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Patricia, you talking about how me and Pilgrim met? I think the first time I heard of him, 101 was up.
The 101.
He sent me a commercial for the Hutch Hot Box a couple months ago, and I started watching his channel, and I was like, oh, this little blonde son of a bitch he ain't pretty bad. You know what I mean?
We do this shit, and we've been doing shit ever since, dude. You know what I'm saying? That first time we ever did a show was like 4 hours long.
Yeah,
that was awesome. But yeah, that's where it is now, dude. Now we're doing these projects and shit, dude. And we'll see what happens with that, dude. That's gonna be badass. You guys are definitely in for a treat, dudes, for sure.
Yeah, I will give you a little.
You dropping any more trailers out?
I'm gonna drop 2 more trailers before the movie actually comes out. I say it's movie, but it's probably only gonna be between 30 and 40 minutes long. I'm aiming for like September 15th, somewhere in that range is what we're aiming for the release, so we can premiere it. But I'm already plotting on part 2. You know what I mean? Eventually, we're gonna get full-blown fucking 2-hour-long movie. But right now, I'm just learning all the little tips and tricks and shit. I was playing with the green screen stuff earlier this morning, so we can start doing some fancy shit. But then working on the dialogue better in the next one.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to do the green screen, how to mess around with that shit. Like,
what you talking about, Northern Girl? Oh, Hutch Homestead. Oh, I didn't even see it. What the hell?
Yeah, is your mother-in-law asleep? Prepper 101. See, Prepper 101's mother-in-law is a very infamous, like legendary joke shit.
Yeah, I'll give y'all a teaser that Pilgrim and Grays there are gonna try to eat me.
Yeah, that shit. Get ready for that shit, dude. That is going to be one of the joys of my life. It's going to be so funny.
Yes, that's going to be sweet.
You're just really going to see like a complete psychotic. Guys, I'm trying to go full, psycho. I'm trying to go full, like I'm trying to embody should hit the fan cannibal. You know what I'm saying? Like Off the Road or some shit.
Eventually, we're gonna make it to where imagine if Rob Zombie and who's that fucking Quentin Tarantino had a baby. You know what I mean? That's pretty much where that's where I want to end up.
But Ari, I want it to be a lot of blood, man. Like I'm
gonna buy a lot of blood back. Yeah. We're gonna get like fake meat. We're gonna get like real meat and shit.
Store bought meat. Dude, yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of steaks. Like fuck, oh, dude, yes.
What you talking about, Northern Girl? You didn't want to eat me? That's fucked up. That's racist. That's country. Is it because I'm American? How dare you? Yeah, I want to do some sick shit, but we got to baby step into that. SMT, okay, what's going on?
Yeah, if we do like the most insane of all things to start off with, we do like all like the most twisted and dark shit.
Y'all know those films that are like filmed through like a found footage film?
Yeah.
Like, dude, we could do that, bro.
Oh, we could end up doing some found footage film type shit one day, like Blair Witch Project or Chronicle.
Off of everything we're making here, dude. Man, this is sick. It's gonna open a lot of doors And it's gonna bring a lot of people out of their shell. You know what I mean?
Because we still prepping for the end. We're still prepping for the because there is about to be a lot of bad shit happening, and it's still prepping never stops. Prepping is stay prep. You prep or you die, guys. You prep or you're dying. You know what I'm saying? The more you have prep, the longer you will live.
Yeah, I'm just trying to bring.
We're trying to get away.
After shit hits the fan, there's gonna be some weird sons of bitches like this dude right here walking around. You know what I mean?
Straight up trying to eat flesh, dude. I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like, I would be like, give me your fucking flesh.
Right.
What's up, Hava?
Hava, what's up? I'd say I ain't seen everybody in forever, but I haven't really been on YouTube in the last week, so.
Patricia said contact high upon confusion.
Right. Yeah, if you eat meat, you're getting fucked up. You ain't moving for 10 hours.
Man. That fucking... That whole shit with that music industry, man, has really got me bugging, dude. We was talking about some of that shit the other night. And,
Dude, that's why Upchurch the redneck or Upchurch.
you know Upchurch? You know Ryan Upchurch?
Yeah.
What
he is 100% against the music industry. He calls them out, and he is still #1 on iTunes and all that.
What's up.
Just dude, man. It's all about fan base. This YouTube, man. You don't need labels. You don't need the industry. You just need.
Yeah, that's what killed the music industry because everybody can go private label now and do their own shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't need the Hollywood and the fucking big execs and all that shit anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. So that's what I'm saying. And now that's why all these Hollywood dudes and all these executives are getting caught doing all this bad shit now. Most likely is because they don't have the protection they used to. You know, I don't know if that's connection, but I can. But yeah, that's it.
Patricia's prepping to jump on the couch. I hear that. I was gonna cook that fish right there on the bank where I caught it at, but I was like, yeah, it seemed like too much like work.
Dude, I need to watch that video of you cleaning that fish. I still ain't watched it. Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, I would love to get it.
That was a catch, clean, and cook video you did? You catched it, cleaned it, and cooked it? I mean, he did catch the shit, yeah, but...
Well, no,
it's two separate videos. I caught it on a live, and then I cleaned it on a video, and it's in my freezer now. I haven't ate it yet.
Dude, oh my god.
You could put a video together of them
we gotta do that.
Together and shit somehow, timeline. I don't know, that's badass. Yeah, that would be cool.
Let's see, I didn't technically, I caught it during a live, but I didn't catch it on a live because my signal kept fucking going in and out, right? So I had signal. I lost signal whenever I got my tug. It's a catfish, big old catfish. And then it was right around, it was just a little over 7 pounds. It was a nice one. But that's the first fish I caught in 10 years. So I was like, well, damn, I can either sit here and try to play with my phone and get my signal back and hope that my fucking line doesn't break or something, or I could just say, fuck y'all, and catch my damn fish. So I caught my fish. You know what I mean?
Dude, what of all places but alive to catch you? Badass. Yes, it is a Nirvana tattoo, SK or Keith. But dude, that's awesome, dude. I don't really like catfish too much, to be honest with you, man.
You got to do small pieces, man.
That's what I probably would get. Yeah, growing up, I'm from Louisiana, dude. They be eating, like, I just be, it's just, I just don't like it like that.
See, I found that most of the shit that I don't like to eat is purely mental. So, like I hate tomatoes, right? If I see a tomato, it ruins the whole thing. But if I don't see it, if it's small enough, you know what I mean? Then I can eat tomatoes and stuff like that, if that makes any kind of sense. The same thing with fish. You're looking at a big ass fillet, you're like, oh, I got all this food I don't like. But if you're looking at just a whole bunch of little shrimp sized nuggets, you're like, oh, just one at a time. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's not so drastic. Cherokee, what's up with you?
What up, Cherokee? Yo, we can put some rice up on that thing, put some hot sauce up with them catfish bites, dude. Okay, now you're starting to get me to come over to your idea of eating the catfish.
think of it as a snack instead of a meal, and it makes it easier to mentally process. Like, oh, I don't like this. But if you're like, oh, just a bite at a time, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense.
Dude, that's like I eat all kinds of nasty shit though, but catfish is not something that's considered that's
What
not
you talking about? Northern girl talking about don't be weird while she's typing in the shower. Who's
yeah,
weird?
you're gonna get that phone messed up. I'll be doing that shit. I'll be listening to my phone in the shower and shit, and I'll always be afraid that I'll drop it.
See, I don't get crazy with the catfish. I do eggs, flour, and then I'll do some seasoning mixed in with the flour. You know what I mean? And then dip it like I would gizzards or some shit, and then just deep fry that shit. Boom, like little tiny fried chickens.
Dude, that sounds good, dude. Last time you're gonna have to do a cooking video, man. You're gonna have to do
Wow, man, what's up? I did a ramen noodle pizza video a while back, a couple months back.
I think I remember that one. I think I do remember that one now that you mentioned. I wish there's a way. I need to get a computer of my own, so I need to be able to start like I want to learn how to put like the videos and shit up while we're talking. And so you're like, hell yeah, check this out, and then we'll be able to watch it and shit.
You need a computer so I can send you some of this fucking editing shit I got, man. It's fucking.
Dude,
I don't want
hope
you to know
it
what I'm
takes
doing.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
honestly,
Step your game up, man.
we could talk about that, dude. Because honestly, I could probably help you edit some. I could probably help you with some of this shit from this computer right here as well.
Because excuse me, shit.
What's
'Cause
up,
I got
Laura?
Laura, what's going on? Yeah, no tomatoes, no fish, and no brown eggs.
What's up with the brown eggs though? I've never really like all I've ever eaten my whole life is the white eggs.
Brown eggs have a thicker yolk, so they're good for baking and stuff like that. But like when it comes to making like breakfast, I can't do it because it's different. It's too much yolk.
Okay, I can feel that. Is there more protein in it, or does it even affect it?
Hell, I don't even know. But yeah, I got the Filmora because Northern girl fucking she got me hip to that shit, and so I just been using the free Filmora, and man, I've been looking into that in the last month. You can do all kinds of crazy shit on Filmora with just the free shit. Before the movie comes out, though, I'll pay for it. That way the watermark's not on it. But right now, I'm just doing every fucking thing I can free. You know what I mean?
Straight up, yeah, get it all together. You know what I'm saying? But dude, no, that was badass, dude. That was looking good, dude.
She has a Hudge plant name, they know. That's fucked up. That small, huh? Hey, I got black socks in there somewhere.
Do you want me to put the link out for anybody to hop on with us, Hutch?
Shit, I don't care, man. I'm just chilling tonight. If we get around to talking about something important that we do, you know what I'm saying?
Let's do it. Let's see if anybody wants to hop up on here with us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel free.
Damn, Hava, you got that perfect Florida weather down there too, man. You should have some beasts. You're slacking. You're neglecting it, aren't you, Hava? Slacking. I'm sitting over here playing with this damn knife. This shit's addictive.
Yeah, my knife, the only knife I got right now, man.
What's going on, Zemo Merkel?
Right here, dude. What up, Merkel?
But yeah, I've been fucking. I'm gonna send you this link after a while to this dude that I've been watching. I can't remember his name. But he shows you how to do all the movie effects and shit. I've been sending a couple out to a few people, and they're like, "No, that's way too goddamn much." You know what I mean? Because it's like 5 or 6 hours to do Silver Prep and Grandma. What's going on?
What's up, Silver Prep and Grandma? The greatest prepper and grandma on YouTube. Y'all, if you don't know her, I doubt that you don't already know her because you probably do. But if you don't, go check her out. She kicks ass.
Where you at, Laura? I mean, not specifically, but you know.
I think Laura is in Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere in Tennessee, right? Or that might be Leslie.
That's what it's supposed to be here all week. Is we're in the 80s all week finally. Like right now, I almost would put a damn hoodie on because it's fucking cold.
Kentucky, I feel that. That's not too far from my area still. It was supposed to be 102 degrees where I'm at yesterday, but it wasn't though. It was only 95. It's just, 95 is hot though.
Right. Well, we ain't got no. All we got is a bunch of fucking fans and shit, right? We ain't got no AC or nothing like that. I got the sprinkler on the house. We're gonna make it weird, Northern Girl.
Yeah, this
Just
is
saying.
fucking weird, man. Be like, did you guys know that the Titanic was invented by an ancient, like an older civilization that died off, and the reason that the Titanic crashed was because that people didn't know how to operate it. They're called Tarians. Look into it. I'm not going into it too much in detail myself. I just wanted to say that, just to say one kind of weird thing. But yeah, they're called Tatarians. Look into it though. That's all I got to say.
Hey, it's weird that they put so much hype on the Titanic still, when like the cruise ships that you can go on to the Keys and shit are like twice, 3 times the fucking size of that stuff now.
Yeah, dude, and way better too. Yeah, like twice or 3 times the size and way better. What's up, Digital Trevor? How you doing, Bubba? Digital, listen, guys. I forgot to tell you guys, this is something that's insane. Was it 2 days ago? The Wi-Fi went out in almost all of the state of Tennessee because they say it's because they were cutting a power line somewhere. They're cutting a tree somewhere and it destroyed a power line that had connected to all the Wi-Fi for AT&T and a bunch of other shit. But I don't know. I wasn't able to find any news about it, but that's pretty insane. And if anybody wants to hop on, the link is up here. But yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy, man. I know some people were probably freaking out because it was out for like 8 hours, man. What was we talking about, Hutch? I went squirrel. I apologize.
Shit, I don't know. Grandma Merkel said it'll still leave your ass around. Yeah, they will.
Right on.
You see, they're doing that shit now to where if you want to go on a cruise ship now, on some of these, the big one, I can't remember the fucking name of it, but you get a cheaper price if you can prove that you've got the shot.
Really?
Yeah. So they're fucking. It has begun, man.
You heard about the how you had to get the if you didn't get the shot and you worked for the government, you had to get weekly testing and you had to do social distance and you had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
I think
my wife's got the Rona right now.
Really? Can she smell?
She can't taste. Everything tastes funny.
Dude, that thing was like that was what my wife said.
It's like bread tastes funny to her. It's like she can taste the anything that comes out of a can now. She can taste the metal. She can't taste the food, but she can taste the metal of the can. Bread tastes like fucking like wet flour to her or some shit like that. It's weird. I don't know.
Dude, I hope that she's okay though, man. I might have lost someone. 1 second, man. My bad. I got it. 1 second.
You're good. What you talking about, Laura? No more cruising for you? Like boat cruising or just in a vehicle in general? I know I got to go down to about a 2.5, 3 hour trip down south because I'm going to help Mame's Legacy put up a greenhouse this month. If you haven't checked her out, she's got a channel too, y'all. She's good people.
Post the link out. No, I would check that out.
Was it Prepper Days, True American Loretta, and Mame's Legacy were literally the first 3 people who ever said a single word to me when I first jumped on to the YouTubes.
Put all links out, guys. The first people that ever messed with me on YouTube, dude, was
But the people that have the channels and shit was definitely was Tribe You, or not as far as that, but I'm thinking like
You had a Silver Prepping Grandma.
Silver Prepping Grandma. Let me actually thank you as
Outsider, what's going on, man?
Silver Prepping Grandma. What's up, Outsider? Silver Prepping Grandma. Into the Foxhole. Little Urban Prepper. The dude from India. This dude out there, his name's Heroic Prepper as well. Prepping Sarge. You know what I'm saying? And then in the chats, it was Klingon Princess was one of the first people to ever interact with me in the chats, dude. And I remember, like, I used to go on. I remember whenever Ghost was starting out back like 6-7 months ago and shit. Whenever you guys are, and I would go on and I'd go in there and say what's up in the chat and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I'd first meet a couple of people saying what's up in that chat.
Right.
I remember Klingon was the first person I interacted with. And then Ark Wildman was the first person to ever come on an episode of Pilgrim Radio Live.
Was it Ark Wildman and Backwoods? Were they on? They were on your first one, weren't they?
No, I think Backwoods was on the second
one.
Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. But Backwoods was a part of that too, though. He was on like the first 5 episodes though of this was definitely. I like to call them episodes because that's what it looked. It's like a chronicle of events of us talking. Oh, what do we got?
You need to take all your take them all and set them up on a playlist. G-Mal Merkel, where's Cook Straight at?
Into the
What's going on, man?
Hey, Hutch. Hey, Pilgrim.
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Another night in paradise, man.
Yeah, you look like you got your back up against the wall.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah, man. How you guys been?
Been doing
Finally
chill, working ass off at a job that sucks.
Oh, yeah, the dream, right?
Hey, that's why I'm living the dream, so I don't have to put up with them people in the jobs that suck. Now I just have
to survival.
Hey, my catfish. Well, I'm watching North Carolina. Going to start adopting them some illegal aliens, but I'm guarantee you, I'm betting on it. It's going to be sex traffickers.
Jesus.
Say that again. All I heard was North Carolina sex trafficking and illegal aliens.
North Carolina is already said the kids who are illegally up on the border, they're going to bring them to Charlotte and any part of North Carolina, and people can adopt them for 45 to 50 days. Now, think about that. You've got a lot of damn perverts around here.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Yeah, those be stealing kids and doing that trafficking. Charlotte's I think it's number 3 in sex trafficking.
They'd be monitoring it?
I doubt it. Look at this government we got now, man. They're stupid.
See, that's how they take over areas. If you look at like Minnesota, where that dumb fucking twat AOC and Rashid and the other chick, yeah, it's because they allowed all them refugees to come in there and they brought them to this one specific place. It's like the where Ileana Omar is from. Their entire city council is Sharia law. It's all 100%. The town itself that they're in or whatever they're in is all Muslim rule. It's not even American law. It's all Sharia law, and that's how they take over areas. Yeah.
I can't do it, man. I tear that place apart. I guarantee I can tear that place apart.
You see some parts of England and shit, and it doesn't even look like it's England. It'll look like you're walking through like you know, you're like, whoa, is this London or is this like Pakistan or some shit or like a place?
It's like France. Northern France, that's how it is. You're in certain areas, not even the cops will go in because of it.
Yeah, I was watching
What
A
do you
couple
think,
weeks
Fonz?
ago, I was watching something about a no-go zone. I think it was in France,
No zone.
where if a white girl walked through the neighborhood, automatically she's gone. She gets kidnapped, she gets raped, sex trafficked.
Jesus.
It's just flown. If you're not, if you're not a refugee, then you get singled out. If you're not that race or that culture, then you get singled out. Yeah, they're taking over like actual giant chunks of land and turning it into their country, and they're just allowing it to happen.
That's fucked up. That makes me sad.
Why are you laughing then?
No, because that's what I do whenever I get sad about something. I laugh at it, kind of trying to get.
Well, you remember when they did that? What they forgot to pass that one bill about the homes and stuff. You got to think that's going to hurt the job industry and everything else because they did that. There's something else they forgot. Ellen Yellen, he counts that woman from the Department of Treasury. Did you know that she gave them a warning to pay a certain thing with the IMF, and then give another warning about the debt limit by 7/31/2021? So they didn't even do neither one. They just took off on a vacation.
Well, that's because they've been taken serious. Like the motherfuckers in Texas who were saying, "Hey, we're gonna arrest you as soon as you come back." You know what I mean? To the Democrats, and said we're issuing warrants and we're gonna arrest you as soon as you come back into Texas for the Democrats. You see, they came back and they didn't even get a slap on the wrist. It's like dealing with a parent that wants to be a friend more than a parent. You know what I mean? Because they know they can get away with that shit. Like, you can keep giving us these ultimatums and threatening us with whatever the fuck you want because they know they're not going to stand on shit. Just like the Turtle was saying the other day, if they put one thing about DACA into the, I think it was the infrastructure bill or some shit like that, then he's like, oh, well, then you killed bipartisanship completely for pretty much forever. Like, everybody knows he's full of shit. They're going to let him get away with it and keep getting away with it. It's everybody knows it.
What's Digital Prepper talking about?
I haven't heard that.
Maybe they can elaborate a little bit. Can you say something else about that, Digital Prepper?
Yeah, I like to know something about that, faking that bullshit test. I learned, I started going back and re-looking at some of the flash drives I got. And I keep watching all these damn governments. I started watching that president. I started noticing that he kept saying too much about Doc Winter. And then I found out, yeah, it is a bioterrorist exercise that we had in 2001. Then you can link everything right down the middle.
Exactly. It's a full-blown fucking think tank experiment that came true 20 years later. That's exactly what it is, like almost word for word scenario. They're trying to play it off as, oh, it was just a think tank experiment to see as a what if. But it's awful strange that it's exactly how they planned it out. Yeah. Like
this says here, Google at least returns the result. Operation Dark Winter was the code name for a senior level bioterrorist attack simulation conducted in 2001. It was designed to carry out a mock version of a covert and widespread smallpox attack on the United States.
Yeah, but they did a second in 2018. It's called Clay X. And it was more like an emphysema or flu virus that could actually do some stuff in Maryland, Germany, and Venezuela, 60,000, and the U.S. and everybody else failed, meaning all civilians all failed the test. And all of a sudden, I guess China was doing something, and they said, we're going to test, and then backfired. You know what I'm saying? It actually backfired on them. They decided to be real. We weren't doing real. They did real.
See, China looks for the military applications before they look for the actual cure to something. So they don't care about the outcome. They, you know what I mean? Yeah. They think of the right now instead of the long term when it comes to something like that. You figure after SARS, H1N1, all this other bullshit, there should be a little bit more restriction put on some of these things.
Well, I checked the 15 years because I got certain books that I put up from the CAC. But you can go back to 1967. You had the moss borer, Ebola, rabbit, HIV, smallpox. All of them has a treatment. They don't have a vaccine.
Right.
Even our own common colds and stuff, we get the flu, we get a shot. That is a treatment. That's not a vaccine.
You think in the long term, though, a treatment is going to make you a billionaire as opposed to a cure that's only going to make you a couple $100 million. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So that's what got me is all my friends, as already said, they probably will end up doing this and that. I'm like, you need to start watching Monty Graham. Some of them did watch him past about 3 nights. And he was right. You become the product. When you start adding it up, you do become the product.
That's all it is, man. We're just ones and zeros to these people. We're not a threat. We're we're just a fucking commodity. That's all we are, is ones and zeros to these people.
What is our I feel like they're trying to push for like a mechanical, like replacing us with machines like they did in the factories, and they put robots in the factories, build the cars instead of people building them and shit. Once they get robots to do everything like that, what's going to be the regular person's purpose?
To consume.
To become soil?
No, we still got to be consumers. The robots will push the profit up, profit for each of the corporations, but you still need people to consume.
Yeah.
Do you think people will stay home and get the UI?
You figure under a one world government, though, you wouldn't really need a whole lot of consumers because especially if they're doing it to where the government wants to pay you just to be alive, then what's the point of consumerism in the first place? You know what I mean?
You got to remember that one thing about the population control. If you look at the population control, you start putting everything with that Georgia Stones. Steph, it wouldn't be what Georgia Stones would say. They would need at least, I'm estimating at least 4 billion people.
That's how many they'd have to get rid of?
That would be staying alive. The rest of them would have to go somewhere else. You have to think about the number, and they're going for 8, and then they drop that number back down. You have a certain amount of people to consume, so that'd be around 3 and 4.
Do you guys want to tell each other what you guys think how they're gonna do that? Let me tell you my theory is that they're doing it's gonna be a fake alien invasion of some kind, but it's really gonna be the government for the earth coming together and killing their own populations and shit and bomb them and then that'll all the shit the UFOs we've been seeing is just aircraft they've been working on all these years to get ready for this someday. And then the governments, they're going to defeat them because we come together as one world. No, this is just a theory. This is not, this could be some shit, but yeah, man. And after that, we defeated the aliens and we come together as one world government after that, and that's what I think. And they're going to have to kill at least 4 or 5 billion people. You know what I'm saying? They're going to kill billions of people in the process of doing that. And that's Project Bluebeam.
I think aliens are going to be used to kill religion. You got to get rid of.
That's another thing. That's where the light show. You heard about all these drones, all this light shows with these drones that they have at all these places, and dude, it's crazy, dude.
Hey, Fox, what you thinking?
What do you think, Bubba?
Well, I'm just trying to understand what benefit there would be to killing off the population like that. I've heard about Agenda 21 and all that, but as long as we're a controllable population and, certain people are ahead and getting theirs and certain people are lower class, I don't know why you would. I just don't see the function of knocking down the population. Maybe
some things don't really need to have a purpose, though, because if you look, say if you've got that mentality, if you've got, $1 billion in the fucking bank, you automatically think you're better than everybody else in the fucking world, presumably, just a general statement. So if you're like, okay, I'm better than these people, there's no reason for them to be here. It could be a look at like that. Like these people are taking up our air and our space that they don't need to. One of those kind of things, you know what I mean?
Like
doesn't
I
have
could walk down the street and I wouldn't have to see all these ugly poor people.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a logical explanation. You know, some people are just fucking weird.
I looked at it two different ways. I had to look at it like the story of Buddha. I mean, what his daddy did, he covered everybody and he was whacking everybody. And Buddha left. He wanted to see what suffering is. He wanted to see what people look like, if they're pretty, not pretty. Everything's the same to him. But his daddy wanted to hide everything. Well, it'll be the same thing here if you think about it. And
Yeah, it could be something as simple as they want a world full of yes men. And if you're not going to always ride their nuts and be like, yeah, you're right, then there's no point for you to be here, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I mean, you see how hard they're pushing it now. Like, they don't want unity; they want everything divided. So it just seems like it's.
Oh man!
Well, the division in the political scene does create a more controllable mass of people, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't see why. You know, there's just enough. We're our own worst enemies. You know what I mean? But I don't think there has to be a grand plot to get rid of us. Like, look at the way people are eating and what how much alcohol they drink. I mean, granted that the alcohol is given to us in generous proportions, and the advertising, because it does help keep us calm, but we're doing it to ourselves, you know.
Too many choices gets rid of moderation. You know what I mean? You're surrounded by this shit 24/7. All the bright lights of the fast food restaurants and everything that'll literally kill you. The McDonald's, the alcohol, all this shit is glorified so much that they really don't have.
I was thinking the other day, like what good could come of these conversations, and one of the things I was thinking that we ought to do is like create a list of people. Like, if there's an earthquake, you know, Mrs. Foxhole, she's got a phone number for at least 4 good people that I can count on. And I gave those 4 people, I told them, you please, like, put this in your wife's wallet. You know, I put it on the back of a business card, you know, and we need to be doing stuff like that, because as far as being our own worst enemies, you know, poisons we're eating and the way that we're fighting against each other, you know, we're looking scared, looking behind our back instead of looking forward and trying to figure out how we can make something good out of this situation. You know, like kind of like go down your block and introduce yourself to all your neighbors.
Everything.
I think there are a lot of judgmental people out there, though. I try to introduce myself to people and they'll give me a funny look.
Well, see, a lot of it too could be you froze up for a foxhole. You froze up for a second. You froze up for a second.
You know, a lot of these people, when you have this list and you're going down the block, you can make a note. You know, those are the people you know not to bother when things go bad, because they're not going to want to be helpful. But you know.
That's why I did a video a couple months ago about meeting your neighbors, because if something does go down, you want to know if your neighbor's a twacked out tweaker, the people tied up in the basement, you know, or is this the person who can rob me? You know, if we get a tornado, and is this the person that's going to come loot my house, you know?
Yeah, when things are peaceful and they answer the door like a jerk, you want to know that that's the basic personality. You know?
I got a neighbor right next door to me. He's already said if she hits the fan, he's gonna become a marauder, and I'm going like, you'll be the first one taken out.
I'm not even lying. Like, yeah,
wife and kid, get rid of him. She's
not everybody has a block. I hear you. Creative redundancy. What's going on?
What's up, CR?
See what
I'm not gonna lie. I've already plotted on some of my neighbors, man. If the shit goes down, I'm already like, yep, that house is getting burnt. I'm sleeping in that house. I'm taking that. I ain't shit.
I think about forming alliances too with some of my neighbors, though. Like
that's what I'm talking about. That's more like a positive motion forward. Like,
but some of my neighbors trust.
Yeah, you got to figure out who you can trust and who you can count on. you know, and these are things you can do in peaceful times that really can't hurt, you know. And even if, you know, they say like rule without law and all these things, but what about just an earthquake? At least in California, you know, you got a natural disaster. You don't have to have marauders and riots. It could be things hard, you know, big
Just
flood
like
or
trees.
something.
You had that. You had a bunch of private citizens protecting other people's houses during Katrina with them, you know, big jacked up monster trucks and shit, making sure nobody went in there and looted everybody's house during that kind of shit. You know, something like that.
There you
They
go.
didn't have the numbers, but you know that theory in itself is there needs to be more of that.
Well, there's one part of Charlotte's already said they actually told the cops, we'll call you, but we'll take care of business our way now because they're overrun, and they got Canadian police officers there trying to teach them how to do the new system of police work. But the people in that one area, they just said they just had enough of all this violence. They're going to take the law in their hands, and we'll call you when we get them. All of a sudden, that crime just dropped in that area real quick.
See, I understand that, but my problem with community policing is I watched a video the other day to where a dude, excuse me, it was a fat white dude living in a gentrified neighborhood, right? So he had a problem with one of his black neighbors, and somehow they reported him talking shit to the dude on his porch, calling him all kinds of names and shit. So a couple hundred people from the community, mainly Black Lives Matter people, showed up to his house to get him arrested, and that's. I'll send you the video later, Philip, so you can see what I'm talking about. But the way that went down is why I'm kind of anti-community policing, because if you get that mob mentality, all it takes is one person in that neighborhood to be king shit, and you know you can trick 100 people pretty goddamn easy into doing what you want to do if you've got the speaking skills, you know, and the charisma to do so. So
I think so, yeah.
One neighborhood can literally be a fucking war zone based on who's in charge, and it's, you know, it's kind of a scary thing. It's like I don't believe police officers should live in the neighborhood that they police. You know, that's a big thing. Everybody's saying, oh, they've got to be from the neighborhood. No, get some outside people that have no opinion and no relationships with any of these people. That way they come in with a fresh start, if that makes any sense.
They're just being fair and balanced. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
We that's how Kannapolis is. We got different cops living in different areas, but they don't. The zone is different.
What's up, Reaper? What's up, Hoot Owl?
Reaper who?
That's why most of my friends. That's why they notice the cops at where they live at, but they don't zone the same area where they live.
They do that in the private, you know, in the prison system. Like if you're a prison guard, they rotate you through so that you can't get familiar with the inmates and develop any relationships with them. And it has you make more like neutral decisions by the book, by the training.
Susanna, Lucky Name Preparedness. What's up,
What's
ladies?
going on,
Bug Dude, what's up, Bubba?
A lot of people in the chat, huh?
And you see if
please talk to these.
I had a brain fart.
Y'all see Dusty Hill pass?
Say it again. What was it?
Dusty Hill of ZZ Top.
Yes, dude. Yeah, that's the bassist. They
Right
were brothers, right? Him and the guitarist and the drummer is the cousin.
They were coming 40 miles away next month or this month. Shit, in like 2 weeks.
I remember you talking about that, dude. They might not be able to do it now. Who knows? They might.
No, they still play. They're playing at the concert. I forgot what concert it was, but it shocked everybody that when he passed, that's how he wanted it. Just keep going. Don't stop. So he was smart. But it was a shock to me that he passed.
Yeah, if anybody wants to know, you got the link up. You know, we're just all chatting up here and shit. I'm trying to figure out how to get the video that Northern Girl is trying to get me to get. I didn't mean to interrupt you. It is a shock that he passed the Cherokee. You know, the day my son was born was also the day Eddie Van Halen died as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a lot of Dr. John, you know, he passed away not too long ago. So that's another legendary rock and roller.
It got me that somebody said he's going to retire with George Clinton, and he's back out of retirement. I was like, oh shit.
Hey, that's a concert I'd go to right there. George Clinton.
Dude. Yeah, dude.
Boy.
Them that Parliament Funkadelic, dude. Straight up, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh,
What
you
up,
just said
Backwoods?
keeping the key to the city.
We got the link out there if you guys want to join. Sandwich, Backwoods, anybody.
He was born here in Kannapolis, so they was going to give him the key to the city, but he didn't like them. And he took the key, and they said, well, you got to sing for us. No, I don't. I don't like the mayor. Bye. That was it. Everybody went and partied with him. Totally different city.
Yeah, ZZ Top and George Thorogood are coming up to Lebanon or Camdenton sometime this month, man. I was wanting to go see that. They got an amphitheater out there in the woods. That would have been the shit.
Dude, that'd be dope. George Thorogood might still play, dude. He still might play. Yeah, and ZZ Top very well still might play. I don't see him playing though. They're brothers, you know, they're a family, you know what I'm saying? They're
Marshall Tucker used to play a lot. That's kin to me. Marshall Tucker band.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a kick out of that. They play in when everybody was passing. They still kept going. But on birthdays, certain people's birthday, they'll come up and call them out right when they start their band. And I was like, oh shit, they did that at the Palomino Club, and I was like, oh nah. Then my name, I was like, oh shit, time to leave. My old lady was sitting there going, what's the matter? I gotta leave. She's giving me a beer. Ended up in there anyway.
Some of these bands, though, man, once they I can't listen to the new Sublime, and I can't listen to the new. I can't even fucking remember what it is.
with the Rome, they have Rome with them now.
Once they get rid of most of the band, it's just not the same. Oh, Leonard Skinner, it's dude's brother. I mean, they sound good, but it's not Leonard Skinner. You know what I mean?
You know, a lot of bands put their passion in their first album or two. You know, they've been working the hardest on it. And then they get signed and they get asked to crank out another album or two. You know, and it just doesn't have the same feeling. First couple albums are always the best.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, there's that exception. You know, like I feel like Beastie Boys they have a good, you know, follow-up album. But,
yeah. I will say I like the is it Journey that's got the little Filipino dude that took the place of the lead singer?
No, I don't know, man.
It's one of those kind of bands. I think it's Journey, but he's one of the rare exceptions to where I like him better than I like the actual singer.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice music is coming back around. It's nice that things are starting back up. You know, we've been held down for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to remember, come October, everything's going to start changing again. It'll be that season.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the cold weather.
Yep.
Yeah.
Steve Perry, yeah, the guy who took Steve Perry's place. Yeah, he's a little Filipino dude, a little hyper son of a bitch.
I had people saying they was going to watch that blasted Olympics, and then as soon as they saw it, they said they didn't want to watch it.
That Olympics has transvestites in that.
I can't even get into the Olympics, man.
Well, the good parts about it is like boxing, wrestling, or like most of my guys do that martial art, that taekwondo. It's all a bunch of junk now. They're gonna have to get it. It ain't. It's just a game. It ain't even. It's fixed.
That's why I see. You see. Yeah, I think this morning we were tied with China though, 36-36 for the medal count, but China had more gold than we do. Imagine that.
Yeah, they got more coin, don't they?
No. Go.
Well, guys, I just wanted to pop on and say hi. I'm pretty tired. I just got back into town, and it's been a long week.
You got a channel.
Good night, Bubba. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Got a channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna put together a camping video in the next week or two and show that off.
For this man, guys.
We just spent a week. We just spent a week in the Sierra Nevada mountains. It was really nice. Some nice lakes up there.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's nice to see you all. I'm glad to say hi.
Hey, take care, brother. Good to see you.
All right, bye guys.
I found him through Pilgrim's channel a couple weeks ago, man. He's got a damn good channel.
I've been started watching more of Black Scout because he's starting to notice certain things, and he'll start saying certain things. And then Southern Prepper 1 started doing the same thing. But Southern Prepper's trying to copy Gray Man. He ain't gonna beat Gray Man.
101, I think you need therapy, brother.
We got that playing in the background in GH. But don't we
Reaper, how's your land coming, man? You guys getting any break with that building material price and all that stuff? I know Reaper, he got that land up there in Nevada, man. He's got some big plans for that thing.
Yeah, land is the next thing for me.
Yeah, every time I look at the Olympics now or see an Olympic commercial, all I see is because I've been hearing on the news about the athletes. Pretty much, they're trying to have like a no sex zone, and they got caught trying to drug them to kill their sex drive, and it's just like a massive fucking STD fest going on over there. So every time I see any athlete, I'm just like, that bitch, she's got herpes. You know what I mean?
It's back there, and they're having probably who knows what. What's up, Bubba? How you doing backwards?
What's up, brother? What's up? What's up? I seen Northern Girl said hi too. I want to say hello to everybody in the chat real quick. I had to, when I first commented there, and then I had to run in the house and take care of a few things. But anyway, I'm here now. So what's up? What's up? What is y'all over here talking about the Olympics and stuff, man? I come on here to talk about naders and stuff and big windstorms and how crazy the weather is, and the fact that it's really weird that all my producing stuff produced like super quick.
Yeah.
But then others won't produce at all.
That's right. I've been noticing that all of my stuff started flower about 3 weeks early this year.
Yep.
And GTP said his stuff started a good month and a half early up there in Canada. So it's weird, man. I thought I was just having a bad year. I was like, that self-conscious shit kicks in. You're like, oh, I fucked something up. But then I've heard it from over 10 different people now that the weather is messing their stuff up too, just like mine. So I'm like, okay, it's got to be something other than me.
I ain't get what
No, I did not miss the jumping jack comment. I was going to tell 101 that if he is going to put our business out there, that we will no longer conduct business. That was supposed to be private, 101.
That's fans only business. You got to pay for that commentary.
Right.
Now you got to think about that. It's got to be man-made weather. Got more heat than what it supposed to.
Man-made weather shit is called heating. And they're doing it. What do you say it was such in Dubai now? They've been doing
Dubai. In Dubai, they've got drones that they send up. So once a week, they can guarantee a certain amount of rainfall every week, like clockwork. And all they're doing is sending up drones to put some kind of electrical signal into the clouds or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, so let me electrify the clouds to get the moisture boost. Heats it up, turns it into rain. We could have did that in California. The whole I had to figure out why they didn't do it. So they either didn't do it or they added something to it to increase the heat. Because we have domes, and how does the northern jet stream goes west to east? It is not going to be circling certain areas. It just goes, north to west at full speed. I had to figure that out. And the weathermen, they already said the same thing. They don't know what the hell is going on.
Man,
yeah, go ahead, backwards.
I was just going. I didn't mean to cut you off either, brother. I was just saying the weather has really been crazy, man. I mean, we had like 70-something% chance of like bad thunderstorms today, right? So I'm sitting there watching and watching, you know, nothing all day long, man. It just a couple of little spots, you know, little pop-ups here and there, but man, like right now, dude, for the first time in about a month now, we're sitting at 70 degrees outside, man. And there's no humidity whatsoever. It's freaking nice outside, and I'm like,
I almost put a hoodie on a while ago.
Yesterday it was 110 degrees.
Was it the temperature or was it the humidity?
Well, all right, so
Stanley, what's up?
We've been looking at the temperature, say 86, and it'd be 98.
Well, here's the thing: if it feels like 110 degrees, it's 110 degrees.
Yep.
And that's why I've always had a problem with this thing of them saying, "Well, it's 98 degrees, but with the humidity, it feels like 110." And I'm like, "Well, then it's freaking 110 degrees. Just say it's 110, because I mean it's 110. It feels like 110. It's 110."
Well, me and the weatherman started looking at the dew point and the pressure point and the moisture, and we wrote the numbers down, and it still wouldn't come out to what it was coming out. We could not believe that. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. Because you can't have 87 and it'll be 99. It don't make no sense. And then you look at 64 and 32. Them numbers do not make that 99.
And you got to look, when did they start using the actual heat index? Because if they're using the records now from, 50, 60 years ago, you know how they say on this date, the hottest temperature was like this and the coldest temperature was this for the records.
96 is when I seen in North Carolina. Heat index.
If all they used was the damn thermometer back in the day, then what was the feels like temperature? You know what I mean? So they threw in all this other stuff that kind of cut out all the relevancy from the records. Don't mean shit because they've added new terminology to what the weather actually is, right?
No, you're absolutely correct. That's what I'm getting at, is that you can shoot me a line of crap and tell me it's 98 degrees outside, but then turn around and tell me, well, the humidity when you go outside, it's gonna feel like 110. You're gonna experience 110 degrees. Then it's a freaking 110, guys. I mean, don't you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By the way,
maybe that's their
oh yeah, baby.
Last bottle. You figure that might be a way, if their long game is if they can change the terminology and destroy the science of the actual records of the weather from back in the day, then it confuses the modern day people, and it's easier to push that global warming bullshit. Because like, look, see the difference between then and now, even though it's completely different science.
Well, you got to think within 2 months they already hit that damn global warming like bad out of hell.
Yeah, they're going hard on that fucking global warming shit.
No, they are not, because they changed it. Because even a lot of the top weather people who was, the global weather was saying it's really not heating up. They were saying that we were not experiencing real changes, and there were some whistleblowers that came out and they straight up said, it was like, well, we're kind of fudging the numbers a little. And so if you notice, it's not global warming anymore, it's climate change.
Yeah.
And see, the thing about that is that they can prove through history, throughout many years of history, that the climate does change. See, I looked at a deal one time. I was looking at a lot of this and researching a lot of this, and they showed where like you can even do fire patterns, and it follows certain jet streams and certain parts, and what it does is they were showing like back 200 years ago, through the science of looking at actual, in the ground, trees that were burnt and stuff like that, that there were fires that went a lot through here. Then there were fires that kind of went across the middle. Then it kind of went down south. And if you notice, the same thing is going on with the tornadoes. Now, we still have tornadoes in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Texas, Missouri, but they're not near as bad over this last year or two as they normally are. You see what I'm getting at? We still have some tornado outbreaks. We're just in that area, but you notice how we're starting to see tornadoes up in the northern part of the United States now. Chicago, places like that, Illinois, places that, I'm thinking back 10 years ago, I'm like, man, they like never seen a tornado, or it was very, very rare. And now it's climate change. Things are changing, and
yeah, but you got to think about it though. That climate change, if you go take the old trees and you actually cut them and look at it, you start noticing the patterns of it.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes down to how they change the temperature, the tree will also tell you that too, and you'll see a big difference in what it was back then and what it is now. And you'll be going like, wait a minute, here it was 90. You're talking about 90, like when you look at it backward, 90 is 90. They'll change it to something else.
Right.
Make a profit. Getting me is I'm trying to figure out how in the hell they keep changing it to fit, to knock our bodies out of whack.
Yeah, creative of the growth rings. Yeah, they'll tell you a lot. You cut down a tree, even just you as a regular person, if you cut down a tree, you can tell a lot by looking at a tree, by looking at the rings. You can tell the age. You can tell when it's had a drought, when it's had too much water. You can tell a lot just by a regular person, just by looking at the inside of the tree. It's crazy.
I seen a show on I don't know, it was like History or I don't know, one of them channels the other day, and they were talking about this guy, that there was an actual court case where this guy said that he could guarantee he could make it rain. And what he did was he actually seeded the clouds. He made this happen. Oh Lord.
Hear that? Trouble. That ugly sapsucker.
What up?
How you doing, brother?
He seeded this guy seeded the clouds and made it rain, and it rained so much that there was devastating floods. And he ended up never getting paid for, because he promised he could make it rain, and he actually made it rain by seeding the clouds. And I can't remember exactly what all was about. I may have had a drink or two by then. Late at night, I was laying in there on the couch watching TV, but
yeah, if you mess with the environment, if you can make it rain, then aren't you taking away the moisture in the clouds that's supposed to be going to somewhere else? You know what I mean? So maybe they're bitching about climate change because they're the ones that are literally changing the climate, and they just want us to pay for it.
That's the way I'm looking at it. They're killing my fishing season.
Right.
What's up,
Friday, damn fish this year? I know that.
What up?
Yeah, I actually was going to try to make it fishing last night. I was going to go about midnight, and man, they were calling for pop-up thunderstorms, and I actually seen, a couple of times, I could see the lightning off in the distance and stuff, and I was like, well, I sure don't want to get out there in the middle of the lake in a boat, especially that stumpy damn lake that I go to. You can't fly across there, you got to take your time. And I was like, man, I ain't trying to get out there and, get caught up in one of them pop-up thunderstorms, man, get struck by lightnings, you know what I mean?
Right.
I did watch one movie today. I thought it was pretty good. It shocked me. I had to go back to history. That was I think it's called Tyrus, the girl who beat Cyrus the Great. She actually had him whacked after he whacked her family. and I didn't know that was based on it's a legend, but then they said it was actually history. That's an Amazon woman whooping the hell out of the Persians years before Greek.
So, real quick, how are you? How are you, Prepper Tribe? Did. I mean, everything I was hearing, you were getting pretty. You were kind of sickly and not feeling well and stuff. Are you everything okay with you, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good deal.
But I tell you, man, I tell you.
What's up?
If y'all know I got that thing a couple months ago, right?
Yeah.
I know.
And I'm just gonna tell the truth because it can come from the horse's mouth. Man, I've been fucked up for 2 weeks. My lungs are so destroyed that if I lay on my right side, I start going into a coughing fit and coughing shit up out of my lungs. And this is 2 weeks later. This is longer than 2 weeks. This is like my 15th day. And my ears got all fucked up. My nose got all fucked up. My right eye got fucked up. Then my left eye started fucking up. I can't catch my breath. I can't get energy. And this is, going on the third week. And I don't see how you could, ain't no common cold gonna do no shit like this. I wasn't throwing up and shit like that. So it wasn't no flu or 24-hour bug type situation. Like I was going to the casinos like every day playing poker in the poker room. And you're in the casinos playing poker. You're dealing with chips, cards that everybody's touching. You're around thousands of people that are breathing and talking and right next to you. So I honestly think that I probably caught what it is that's out there. And how the fuck does that happen when 3 months ago I had the thing? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it don't supposed to happen. But
Exactly, man. So all y'all that are fighting the power, man, it's more power to you, and I support y'all 1,000% because I don't think it did a motherfucking thing, man.
have you? Hey, I'll give you something to try while you're doing that. Prepper Tribe.
Like yesterday or the day before, they said something about the people who got vaccinated are putting out a mutated strain that is worse than the original to the people who don't have the vaccine.
They said they're lying about they said that they were lying about the children as well with this new strain. And
be careful. Be careful. The only thing I'm saying is be careful. Like when I worded it and everything, y'all notice I didn't say nothing about nothing as far as what it is. But
oh shit, yeah.
Tribe, do what I'm doing lately. Since I've been having a lot of mucus myself, I started doing ginger and a little bit of hot black pepper mixed in a tea.
I was taking honey. Man, I was doing complete rest because back when it all first started, they said if you was exhausted, it would fuck you up even worse if you caught the thing. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I didn't even try to hardly move, man. I just tried to lay low for the first week. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about this shit. Now.
Did you get one?
There's another thing. I ain't trying to cut you off, Pilgrim, but there's another thing is this is why I got the motherfucker, because there is that chance that if I didn't get that, it could have been a whole lot. I might not fucking be here no more. Who knows? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe if I wouldn't have got it, maybe I wouldn't even got like this. I just don't know, and don't nobody know.
Right.
But I tell you what, man, my lungs are still fucked up.
That's why I'm doing that ginger, because
did you get one or did you get two of those?
I got both of them, man.
Okay.
Right when I was supposed to, too. But that was back in April, end of April. So it's been like 3 months. But see, this is the thing. Like when this shit first broke out and all this shit was going on about it, like I was truly up on par with it. And I was truly following it because I was looking into this China organ donation shit. So I found out about it as soon as it hit, and I started looking into it and watching the doctors before they got all knocked out and shit. And the people that were getting it, they only were keeping antibodies for like 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like they would go get they were putting out reports at the beginning. They were showing everything because they didn't know what was going on. They wasn't quite hiding shit yet, and they weren't trying to trick us and telling us all the stupid shit. But it just seems to me like the pattern of it was every 3 months the antibodies would die down. Now it's been about 3 months since I got that shit in April.
They're talking
And
about
here
you
I
need
am for 2 weeks, sicker than a motherfucker. So what's up, Hutch?
They were talking about you need boosters now.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
every what 6 months or some shit like that. You're supposed to get a booster after the double.
Yeah, it'll be the same thing like the flu shots.
Well, see,
But I'm telling you, man, I don't want to fuck Pilgrim's channel up, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to say shit to get him in trouble. But I just don't see. I don't see where like I was fucked up for 2 weeks. I mean, what good was that I did in April? What did that do for me? I mean, yeah, it didn't stop it, man. Anytime you got that kind of shit back in the days, man, it's so you don't get it. You know, you're done. You don't get it. Why are they putting out 2 and 3 of them, and you're still getting it? You're still spreading it, man. It just doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
let me, Tribe. I want to tell you specifically, because some of the people have heard this. I don't know if you have or not, but I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna try to respect this man's channel as much as possible. But I think there is an extermination process going on right now. That is my honest opinion, and I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm trying not to get too overworked about this, but my father-in-law died about 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you something. Last November, December, he's out there in the deer woods with us, climbing deer stands, freaking, 2 weeks before he got the Jabberwocky. He's over here at the house, and we're over here walking. We go, hang out and do stuff, and he's, you know what I'm saying? He gets the Jabberwocky, and I'm telling you, within 3 weeks, dude, he had shriveled up to nothing and died. And what they did was, right after he got the Jabberwocky, what happened was he got a bladder infection, right? They went in and was trying to figure out, found cancer. Okay. So I'll give that, cancer had probably been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? But it just seems real damn suspicious to me that they found cancer, and within, 2.5, 3 weeks, I mean, I'm talking just a minimal amount of time. I watched that man go from a 220-pound dude down to like a 110-pound dude. You could see every bone in him, in his face and everything. He just shriveled up to nothing within a few weeks, and he's dead. I'm telling you, I really believe they are exterminating. There is something about this particular thing that gets certain people, and it kills them. I'm just telling you, man. I've
said from the beginning, I think it's got some kind of DNA targeting in it or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, think of one. Yes, sir.
Let me tell y'all this too, man, because this is straight from the horse's mouth, man. I want to be as honest as possible. I don't know if friends of mine had noticed, but like in the past month and a half, I know Nisi has noticed, but my energy level has been depleted.
Yep.
Like I when this shit hit and we were stuck at home, not really doing much because everything was shut down. Like I was outside every day, 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day, working on my van, doing just motivated. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me on fucking YouTube, just getting it, live all the time, jumping on different, always in the chats, always doing. I'm telling you, man, I'm depleted, man, depleted. And And I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I don't trust that fucking thing. And that's just the fucking honesty, man. Like, it's so fucked up that you just don't know what to do. And then, you know, I took a chance and was like, fuck it, because my health is not the greatest in the first fucking place. But man, I'm like, my energy has been just like, it went from 100% down to like 20%, and I can't get the shit back, man. I like to get on this stream. I said, man, I'm gonna have to drink a beer or something to try to knock my brain from. I didn't feel like, man, I was so fucking lazy. I didn't even want to get up and go piss, man. And I'm talking about regularly, like during the day and in the evening and shit. Like, I can't find no fucking energy, man, and I can't find it, man.
Tribe. One of the things I'll tell you with all due respect, I talked to my wife actually about you, and I said I've noticed a big change in Tribe. He don't seem the same person since that happened. My wife and because we were discussing her dad and some other folks that we know that we've noticed some differences. You know, just not saying like you turned different or nothing. I'm saying I noticed a difference in what I seen you to what I see you. You know what I'm saying? That there's something not right. You know what I'm saying? Something's off. You know what I'm saying? With and I'm saying this out of respect, brother. I promise.
I feel you.
It's but we talked about we didn't just talk about you. I was just saying I mentioned you in the conversation my wife and I were having about some of the people who has done this. You know, it's now I will say my mom and dad both got COVID, and they seem to be the same people they are, man. I mean, you know, nothing's really much changed with them. But I noticed it, brother, and I know I'm not gonna go religious on here, but I've been praying hard for a lot of folks, including you.
Well, my wife, she's already changed a little bit too. Now she's more the B word than anything else. And she don't feel too hot. Yeah, she'll be still putting out a lot of anger. It's like she changed totally.
See, Stanley Laddie said, we've been thinking Tribe was getting depressed. That's what I'm saying. I noticed a lot of, you know, a different level. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, Tribe, he gets fired up still, man, but something's different, you know. Yeah. I could tell you were Ellen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a little bit down, you know. So that.
How you doing, Ghost?
What's going on, brother? How is everybody?
I quit that damn job just to wannabe, thought he was better than everybody, and I told him that. Well, you don't want to got infected since you're Mr. Perfect. So I'm gonna walk out. I want my $200, and he gave me $165 for 2 days' work, and it's been $200. And now everybody's looking at that damn job as James was right. You fucked this whole damn shit up. And I can't fix everything.
Here I go smoking.
Yeah, I just been sitting here listening to all this knowledge.
Yeah, about 3 days I've been coughing a lot, so my wife told me to start eating ginger and quit smoking. And I'm going like, well, I'll eat the ginger. That stops you from coughing and having too much mucus in the mouth. But I've been doing a lot of hot pepper too. That's knocking that shit out too.
How much of this you think is heat related, though, as far as everybody just wanting to drag ass this year? Because didn't everybody get hit with a heat wave in some kind of way this year?
It was 9 degrees today.
I also think it's everything that's going on. Like y'all say that, you know, y'all thought Tribe was getting depressed, but I think if you look at all the shit we've been through in the past year and a half, man. And you got to look at it like this too. You're not the only one going through it. So everybody around you is going through it, and everybody's feeding off of everybody's energy So it's everybody in your world, and then everybody on YouTube, and all your family, all your friends, the people in the store, the people working in the stores that you go to. Like, everybody's fucked up, and they just keep working on us and working on us and working on us.
All my wife don't like about me is I don't go nowhere. I go to the woods or the lake. That's it. I was going to work, and I only stuck by myself. So there was no way I could get any kind of virus.
I'm jaded to it for the most part because I literally don't go anywhere. You know what I mean?
I've seen a lot of motherfuckers, man. I was at the casino a ton of times, man, and the energy. I mean, all the dealers were wearing masks and shit and wearing gloves, and people were coming to play and they're wearing masks and wearing gloves, and different people hating on other people because of this and that. And it's what, you know, the energy wasn't there. You had thousands of people in the casino, but you didn't hear a whole lot of laughing or smiling. And I know you got people that are losing money in a casino. They're going to be mad and shit, but usually it's a good time and people are happy and moving around and doing their thing. It's just the feeling ain't there, man. Shit's weird. Shit is weird.
Yeah,
It's like people got to get used to getting socialized again and shit, being in crowds. Everybody misses it. Yeah, they forget how fucking rough it is to be out with all them assholes.
Yeah, and now they're going to redo it. Now everything's going to hit us again. They're already starting. Like, they're going to put out all these mandates and shit. Man, this shit is. You know. I got to be honest, man. I don't see how in the fuck this country ain't out in the streets going fucking ballistic. Even if you took the fucking thing, even if you believe that it's a good thing to take the fucking thing, Americans should be standing up for those to have a right not to. You should not turning on each other and shit. And it goes both ways. Even the ones that don't believe in it. You know, I see the motherfuckers that turn on me and shit all because of taking something or whatever the fuck, and that's cool. Y'all be who y'all want to be. Y'all want to be hating motherfuckers, then fuck you. But it goes both ways. It's both sides. Both sides are going at each other, man. We're not gonna defeat shit. They're laughing at us. They're not even worried about us. They'll do whatever the fuck they want in the government because they're not even worried about what the fuck we're gonna do because we haven't done shit. They have done so much fucking shit to us in the last year and a half that they're not, man, they could pull a straight North Korea on us and they wouldn't even be worried about what we're gonna do. They would just know that we're going to be terrified punk ass motherfuckers and sit in our fucking house and bow down. Nobody's doing shit. Even when the 2A people stood up and went to the state houses, and I'm not talking to you, Backwoods, but I seen it on TV with all these motherfuckers. They didn't get up there and get all fucking hyped up. They didn't get up there and say anything that was strong, like fuck you. And you know, they went up there and said, we're going to be peaceful. You're going to be peaceful. We're still going to be peaceful. I mean, peaceful times should be over with, man. Motherfuckers should be standing up right now. A whole fucking shit ton of them should be. We should be a million deep in the streets. There should be patriot marches in every fucking state. The fucking country has fallen, man. This country has went to complete shit.
Why do you think you tried? Because I know you've lurked in Dangerous's chat. Why do you think, you've seen me get upset, man, at people, and I'm like, guys, man, well, we're doing something. We're on here talking about it, and I'm like, talk ain't shit. Talk ain't shit because that's all anybody's been doing is talk.
Now you got to think what happens coming Monday. Give it about 2 weeks and see if anybody did. If they don't do nothing, they're stupid because they're saying 36 million, which is actually around 70 million people going to be out of homes. That's rent and mortgages. So you got to think.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. If we make it another month, if we make it through August, without our economy crashing, I'm going to be damn surprised. I'm just telling everybody out there, I really, truly believe.
You know what I think, Backwoods? I think the economy has crashed, my brother, and they're never going to tell us. They're not going to put it out there. Like, look at everything that's going on, man. There is no economy, man. There is that they done fucked everything up, man.
They're just propping it up on with the little keyboard with the numbers.
Oh yeah, it's fraudulent.
That's all they're doing. But I'm just saying, if it don't come to a, like that big old pimple, when you was 17 years old, that come up and it was under the skin and it hurt like hell, and you was like, God dang, that freaking just killing me. And then finally it gets to a head and you can pop it and get some relief. I think that's what's going to happen. I think our stuff's going to explode, man.
Well,
and
I
it's going to hurt.
I think one of the big problems is too, Backwoods, is I think that with the way YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and all these things, see, a couple years ago, if people wanted to stand up for something, you could join together on something on a social media, and people could be like, yeah, I'm with that, I can do that. And then boom, you got a couple thousand people from different areas, they come together, boom, they go and march for something. Now you can't even do that shit, man. You can't. In Australia, I think it was yesterday, where they're watching every social media to make sure people ain't talking about getting together to go and march and shit.
They're using the
military. They're doing it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Well, did y'all see the information that's coming out about the people up in Michigan? Was it? No, it was no, that would be Virginia. The Whitmer. Where's Whitmer at?
Michigan.
Have you seen? I mean, the FBI set that shit up, dude.
Oh, with those guys that were going to kidnap her and shit?
Yeah. They came in, they initiated it, they did all this stuff. I mean, plain and simple, man. I mean, they did everything, and the lead guy that was being the infiltrator, that led all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? That initiated that whole ordeal. He's just now been arrested.
All right.
One of the FBI agents has been arrested now.
Man, it's all bullshit. Do y'all remember when they first started pushing the sleever? When they first started pushing that, do y'all remember Cuomo getting on TV talking about, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit, I ain't taking that shit, I ain't doing that shit? The Democrats were against the sleever when it had to do something with politics and Trump. Then boom.
My life's just shitty since Trump's left office, honestly. Not really, because he never really changed my life, but I just felt like, personally, everything's gotten more expensive. Everything personal life, but when I was president, it kicked ass. Yeah, good night, Patricia. Ever since
but what I'm saying is they're pushing agendas. They're pushing ideals on us so they can keep us in fear. Like now, think about it. Now you have to be scared even if you got the sleever. Now you got to be scared that you can kill your next man, or if you leave your house, you can spread it and you won't even know you're spread. Oh my God! Now you can be a ghost spreader.
Now,
what the fuck is going on, man?
It's the people who haven't got the fucking shot yet are the problem now. They've already started the anti-fucking shot shaming. So they're turning us against each other that way too. The motherfuckers, they ain't got to do nothing but sit back and laugh at what they're doing.
Yeah, but it goes both ways, Hutch. It goes both ways, because I'm hearing a lot of people online. I'm seeing a lot of videos that saying that the ones that got the sleever are actually putting out the mutated this, and they're the ones that spread it more, and you know what I'm saying? So it's attack on attack. It's just like racism, man. They're using this sleever to divide us again, and they're using it to make us attack each other and hate each other.
Yeah.
And it's working, because I see it from people that I've talked to and been friends with, who have completely turned just because they, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the way it is, man. It's working on people's brains. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
That 5G kicks in, what's going to happen? That's what we're going to have to really worry about.
Man, I'm still not. I don't know that the 5G thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. You still got
to going right now.
Let me tell you, Backwoods. I'm sorry, Pilgrim.
No, you're good.
Hype, man. I got hype. But let me tell y'all, this is the truth. I want to tell Monograph. I need to reach out to Monograph because Monograph was the first one that he called me on the phone early, or I called him early one morning. And he told me all about the stuff that he had looked into, you know, just a normal conversation. He wasn't in front of the camera. He wasn't, you know, getting heated and shit. He was just talking to me about it and explaining the different shit that he read and giving me links to go check it out. Even shit from back in the 50s and 40s. But let me tell you, Backwoods, this is no bullshit. When I was at the casino, my phone went to 5G. It's the first time I ever seen it go to 5G. And I showed Niecy, and Niecy checked her phone. She's like, well, I don't got that shit. Boom. My phone goes to 5G. And it was what, 2 days later I got sick, babe? Oh, she can't hear me. She's got heavy. 2 days later I got sick, Backwoods.
Really?
See, now,
and I'm not saying that that's what did it, but it's fucking coincidental as shit. You know what I'm saying?
How many coincidences do we have to go through before it becomes truth?
Exactly. And that's the truth. You know, I don't bullshit. If one thing you can take me for is a straight up truthful motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you 100%, brother. I know you ain't be bullshit. I know you don't be bullshitting, man.
And we got swine flu coming in now, so you got to think about it. Everything is coming back from swine flu and all coming back and aiming at the animals, while we're getting one kind of symptoms of something else.
What they say?
Tell you what they were.
They caught cases of the fucking black plague in California and the homeless. Like that shit's coming back.
Yep.
But did y'all hear anything about how they around here they started pushing real hard, saying, "Oh, the common cold is back, and it's back with a vengeance," and everybody's catching the common cold. But I tell you what, Maryland is a high sleever consumption state. And it's kind of funny to me that how you put out this sleever to you know, over half of the fucking state, if not more than over the half, and then all of a sudden you got an outbreak of some common cold. Like, and they said it's because, oh well, we started taking off the muzzle, so boom, bam. But have y'all heard that in y'all states where they're pushing this common cold big breakout? I'm serious. This really.
North Carolina went herpes A and B. We got 1,000 there, herpes A and B in North Carolina, and I hadn't seen nobody else talk about that. And I'm going to take it from.
I haven't heard anything about it. The only thing we hear is like every fucking day on the local news, because Missouri is like the #1 lowest acceptor of the jab. You know what I mean? Missouri. So that's all we hear every day. Yeah, is how bad we are.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all just the worst fucking COVID in the whole country world. That's what I hear about Missouri, Arkansas, Kansas. They say, "Oh my God, it's the worst ever." These are the states you don't want to go visit.
And they're full of crap, though, you know, because dude, all right, check it out. I seen an article where the head of the C of the D of the C, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that it was an article, and they were saying that if they can't come up with a better test, they are going to revert back to calling it the regular flu because they can't tell the difference. This test, which most of us, you know, conspiracy theorists have been saying this the whole time. They can't determine between the regular common flu or the other.
The CC19. Come back to CC19.
No, they're saying they can't the regular flu test has when they're going back and giving it to the patients who have showed to be positive for the coup, they're testing positive for flu.
Yeah.
And they can't tell the difference. So they don't know if you've got the regular. So that tells you right there, the numbers are everything's skewed, man. It's all, listen to me. confusion, confusion, confusion. That's what they want. When you make everybody confused, it causes division, because what happens is if there's no real truth to what is being said, and there's nothing but confusion, then people choose sides, and that causes division. You see what I'm saying? Because there, one day it's, man, you gotta wear this, but at the start of it, oh, don't wear this because it don't work. But now they're saying to wear it, and then the man was asked, Dark Helmet himself, the little midget fucker, sorry, dude was asked the other day about that, about the new mandates coming out to cover you up. You know what he said?
What?
You know what he said? He said, well, it's really up to the determination of that governor or the one making the choice on if he or she feels like that them people should wear that or not. What? Wait, whoa! You're supposed to be the leading fucking doctor on this shit. Tell us the truth.
Well, that way they can make it to where they publicly shame that person, and it kind of guilts them into wanting to do it because they know they've got no legal standing to do it, period. They know if the states actually stepped up and was like, man, eat a bowl of dicks, we ain't doing that shit. There's not a goddamn thing the federal government can do about it. And that's the only way that they can shame some of these states into doing it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like this whole thing was weird from the beginning, from my point of view. And I remember back last March or April, I got sick as shit, brother. I was in the bed for about 4 days, to the point, honestly, as a grown-ass man, I'm going to sit here and tell the entire YouTube world, I contemplated just pissing in my bed because it hurt too much to walk 7 feet to the bathroom to take a piss. That's how I had no energy. I could hear my heartbeat. I thought it was AFib or something. Like, thinking hurt. Like, I had absolutely no energy. And for weeks and weeks, even now, my energy reserves are way, way low. Like, it hurt to just walk to the mailbox and come back to the house and kick my ass. All right, and that ain't me. I'm a healthy big dude. I get out and do shit. It kicked my butt. And when this sleever thing was getting rolled out, and this and that and the other, and I'm gonna be honest with everybody here, tribe and everybody, I was all for it. I'm like, yeah, get this thing. But then something happened. Something really weird happened, and this is how my mind worked. Something really weird happened when I found out that it was going to be free. The most money-hungry industry in the history of the world is doing it for free. If it worked, it wouldn't be free.
And I think how much money Johnson & Johnson saved by skipping all of those human trials and the FDA and all that shit to go straight into manufacturing to shipping and distribution without all that middleman bullshit. The billions of dollars they saved on that shit.
Here's one thing I've heard nobody mention. Okay, they're pumping out millions and millions and millions of little glass containers and things with sharp stuff on the end. Where the fuck did all those millions of extra stuff come from overnight?
Right.
Remember, we were on lockdown. Nobody was going to work. It's almost like they were already in stock, like already made.
Yeah.
Considering they came out 3 days after Trump was no more, and it was all of a sudden like, hey, they worked on it the whole time he was there, but this guy got the credit because 2 days after they announced it, and it kind of took over there. You know what I mean?
And these money-hungry countries that are watching people die because they can't get insulin, we're just gonna give this stuff for free. It's free. Oh my God. No labor costs, no supply costs, no reimbursement from the government. It's just gonna be free.
That's why I was looking at the 7 stages and they only did 2. I was going to forget that. You're going to do all 7. I ain't doing nothing.
Look, I was in the military for several years. I've had more sharp things poked in my shoulder area than most people on the planet. I don't.
Well, the whole Operation Warp Speed, when they said Operation Warp Speed, I was like, yeah, I don't like that.
Well, here's my thing. If
I'm listening.
I don't want to say the wrong words and mess with this channel because I just don't want to do that. But when I found out it's free, I was like, no thank you.
Ain't nothing ever free.
Yeah, it's free. I'm not. And I could be completely 1,000,000% wrong. It could work just freaking fine. There's just different.
I'm proof, Ghost. I'm right here in front of you, man. I'm telling you.
I know.
Still fucked up, and I took both of them, man.
My uncle had it back 5 months ago, and I lost my other uncle. Him and his wife had it. Her brother did not make it. It's still kicking his ass, and he's been healthy as a horse his entire life. Never smoked a cigarette, hardly ever drank. Served in the military for 6 years, and he got out of the hospital 3 months ago, and it's still kicking his ass.
Yeah.
My bad.
You know what should be done, man. This is the truth, man, and I don't hear nobody talking about it. I guess YouTube probably get mad or the powers that be, but this is the guy. I talked to Hutch about this. There should be a million Patriot March. There should be a setup where we pick a fucking week and march to Washington D.C. And I'm not saying be violent and shit, but I'm not saying
don't be.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is it's time, man. And I'm not, fuck all this. Go back before 2020. Let's go back to 2019. Don't you think that there was a reason for patriots to stand, for Americans to stand the fuck up and say, look, man, we see this going the wrong way, brother, and we ain't having it no more. Do we want to leave it throughout history? People have thought about their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren and their great-great-grandchildren. I mean, what the fuck are we doing, man? Are we that pussified? I've done lived 46 years, man. I you know what I mean? My time has came. What the fuck ever, man. I'm down if y'all are down. I can't go by myself. I can't go.
What I said.
There needs to be 1,000,000-man Patriot March, and I think it should be 10 million. And I think when it happens in Washington, D.C., it should happen at every state capital in every state. People need to stand the fuck up right now and tell these 300 or 400 people in the fucking government that they're fucking mentally disabled. Half of them don't have the wits about them anymore. If you look at Pelosi and think that bitch has a normal brain, you're out of your fucking mind. She's over the fucking hill. I'm sorry, but she's over the hill. Her brain's fucked up. Biden, you can't look. We have a president that is so fucked up in the head he can't stand. Look at his eyes when he's on the camera. Everybody has to know it. How can we put him as the leader of the free world? It makes no. It's time, man. It's fucking time.
Tribe, I've been preaching this shit for nearly 2 years now, man, on YouTube's, and I've been trying to say this, and people are like, man, I can't lose my job. You know, if I get seen out there, if I get in trouble, I'm gonna lose my job. And now I'm looking and I'm able to say, well, how did that work out for you? Because you know, most people lost their fucking jobs anyway in 2019.
That's what's fucked up backwards is people ain't willing to give their life no more for something bigger.
They're scared to lose that fucking comfort. Everybody's too goddamn soft and medicated nowadays. Ain't nobody got no balls to actually go out there and do the damn thing.
I'm gonna tell you something. That is so true. Exactly what you just said, Hutch and Try both. Because I'm gonna tell you something. The very first time I ever walked out there, and stood on them Capitol steps, strapped to the fucking hill. I'm talking, looked like a military guy standing out there, strapped to the fucking hill. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, flat forward, straightforward, no bullshit. I was scared to death, dude. I was sitting out there going, God dang, man, what am I doing? You know, I'm like, and especially looking around, and there's only 15 of us that show up. Right. You know, and I'm just like, Jesus, man. You know, I mean, what if them motherfuckers actually start shooting over there? We're going to shoot back. I'm going to. You know, at least get me to. But then I'm sitting there thinking to myself, damn, I'm really standing out here doing this thing. Where's everybody at? Where is
See, that's the thing. It won't really take 1 million people. If you get 50 states in this damn country, 50 Capitol buildings, 1,000 people per state, 50,000 people. Take that fucking Capitol like they took the fucking White House. Lock that bitch down if they know it's time for a fucking change.
But you need everybody. We need everybody to talk about it. We need everybody to talk about. Let's just do it. Million Man Patriot March on fucking the world, man. Everybody put that shit in your Instagrams, put it in your Facebooks, and if everybody fucking does it, then everybody will hear about it, and it might catch on, and somebody might be able to put something together. I'm not no organizer. I'm not. You know, I am who I am, but somebody could put this shit together. Somebody could fucking do this shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, look at what they did to Kyle.
We gotta stop coming up with excuses of why not. We gotta stop coming up with excuses why we can't say this or we can't do that. We gotta stop coming up with excuses. Well, ain't nobody gonna do this. Ain't nobody gonna do that. Like we got to go hard, man.
Hey, I'll tell you, anybody in Missouri who's down but is scared to go to jail, jail ain't that bad. I'll be your celly. We got
fuck jail.
You know what I mean?
Jail ain't shit. Jail ain't shit, man. Just be a real man. If you go to jail, you like everybody's scared to death. You're gonna be raped if you go to jail. You ain't gonna get if you go into jail being a gay dude, you're gonna be a gay dude. But if you go into jail being a man, you're gonna be a man. You're gonna be around other men. Not everybody's getting fucking raped in jail. It's fucking the bitch ass, fucked up in the head, pussy ass motherfuckers. You got stop worrying about jail. Stop worrying. I'm telling you, we're gonna lose everything. We've already lost 80% of it. The country's fucking dead, man. The American way is dead.
I've been trying to say it, brother. I've been trying to say it for a long time, man. And
Ashley Babbitt.
Ashley Babbitt. Her name was Ashley Babbitt. Yeah, dude.
I went out.
And nobody did shit. Nobody did shit. You know, there's motherfuckers right now sitting in jail and they wouldn't let the fucking Congress go in there and check on them to see how their well-being is.
Yeah.
The fucking Congress can't go to the prison to make sure that these prisoners are in a safe place. I'm telling you, man, it's gone way above and beyond. You got Pelosi sitting in there saying she's going to lock up anybody who doesn't walk in there with a... You have a fucking lady who thinks she's God and she ain't shit. She's nothing but a worker that's supposed to be a worker for the people.
Imagine how bad next year is going to be when fucking Potato Head is gone because he's not mentally stable enough to hold the position. And that dumb fucking cunt takes over and she puts in her people. How bad do you think it's going to get then? You know what I mean?
You know, it makes me wonder about Kamala Harris, and I'll just be fucking honest. Because of all this fucking Middle Eastern influence. And there is just like China, just like any fucking thing else, Russian influence, everything. There's a Middle Eastern influence too. And the bitch is Middle Eastern. And you're going to tell me that had something to do with it? That these rich elite fucking Illuminati motherfuckers ain't trying to shake hands with other Illuminatis from other countries? It ain't just one Illuminati. Everybody's caught up on Illuminati. There's a bunch of Illuminatis. There's the fucking China Illuminati. There's different fractions of the China Illuminati. And you can look at Illuminati and be like, oh, it's conspiracy. No, there's a bunch of rich motherfuckers that run everything. Everything. Yep. And they shake each other's hands and hold each other's dicks, man. That's what the fuck they do. And we got millions and we got billions of people that are just dying, man. Dying. We're out here with nothing but slaves and we ain't doing shit. Everybody's pussified, scared, suckers.
Bunch of jabronis out there.
And fucking what? Come on, man. It just don't make no damn sense, man. I've fought authority my entire life. I didn't give a fuck about principals in schools. I didn't give a fuck about the cop that pulled me over, and I didn't give a fuck about the guards in jails. I'm not scared of another human being. These people walk around like they're gods, and we got to do something.
Yep. My shit, man. I'm gonna tell you, Try, man. I'm with you 100%, bro. I don't. Man, I've gotten so mad before on some of the live streams from trying to talk about this exact thing, Tribe, and I've gotten so damn mad, man, that I'll just leave the stream and just go outside and stand there and just go, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Well, this whole year's been that way. You think about it. Can't see nothing on TV without seeing that one piece of shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm so fucking sick of hearing about vaccines.
The actual enemy is more than what they're letting us see. You know what I mean? They want us to think Antifa and BLM. Okay, they're making noise, but they ain't shit. If they're gone, nothing changes. Not a goddamn thing changes if they're gone. We need to
Do
go
y'all
after
not realize they have been bringing fighting age men in this fucking country for 2 or 3 years now? Even while Trump was in office.
Can I ask y'all a question? I ain't trying to cut you off backwards. I really ain't, man. You know, when the shit comes to me, I ain't even been on the fucking screen in a fucking month and a half.
We're just on here.
Let me ask y'all something. Who was A.T. Faye? I don't want to even say their name and shit, but who were they going against? Who is Antifa's number one enemy?
The government itself.
So why in the fuck? So why in the fuck are they pushing so hard for people to hate them when? So we're back at so we support this government and what they're doing to us. Now I'm not trying to say that I'm the Antifa dude or nothing. Believe me, I'm not. I don't even know one.
The sentiment of Antifa. They're just on. You can go so far left that you come right again, and you can go so far right that you come left again. Look at David Duke and Louis Farrakhan. They believe exactly the same thing, complete into the spectrum, because political views are not a straight line; it's a circle. You know what I mean?
And I said the same thing about the Black Panthers the other day. Let me tell you something. They did a march against, and if you sit and listen to the things that they say, without the racist, with no racist crap, man. I'm sick of racism, man. I'm sick of it.
Me too.
Let me tell you something. If the Black Panthers would really sit down with guys like us and just talk about this, I think we would find we are way, way, way more on common ground than the media would have you to believe.
Exactly.
Dude, I was listening to them and I was like, damn, man, that's what we're saying. I'm saying the same thing, man. We're saying the same thing. And I'm like, damn, just no racism in there. I would stand shoulder to shoulder with one of them guys, man, if they're about trying to get freedom back for everybody. Just freedom for everybody, damn it.
Think about the government. Think about the people that are in government. Name me 5 people that y'all respect that's in the government right now.
None.
Name me one.
The only one person that I actually like in politics is Crenshaw.
And that's what I'm saying, Hutch, is there's one person that is a leader in our world, in our country, in America right now that you believe in. Why are we backing these people? Why? It's time, man. It's fucking time. It's fucking time. The voices need to be out there. Everybody needs to start saying it. It's time. Fuck. People are scared to say, "Oh, stand up," because you got the FBI coming to your house, the CIA coming to your house. Man, fuck both of them, man. Fuck them all. It's either stand up or you're gonna bow down, man. That's what you do. You're gonna bow down. What the fuck are we got to stand up, man. That's all there is to it. And if it comes, I know there's certain things you can't say online, but damn it, I I ain't talking about it, man. It's time, man. It's fucking time. It's time, and it's time for the police to stand up. It's time for the military to stand up and say, "Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit."
I'm just saying, government buildings were bought with our money. So if we want to burn our house down,
bring it down.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
So funny, because I'm sitting there going, damn, that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. And man, I where do we start, man? I mean, tribe.
By spreading the voice and getting people on board. Right now, every day. I mean, seriously, that's what it's going to take. It's going to take spreading the voice and getting people on board. People need to stand the fuck. Stop being pussy. Stop sitting on your ass. If somebody's got an excuse, well, so-and-so ain't. Like, no, fuck that. Get the fuck up and let's do it.
See, that's what I keep hearing, though, is a lot of these creators keep pushing this soft shit. Like, oh, if the men leave, then that's going to leave the community and the women folk unprotected. Train them up.
Let's get together, man. I got gas money, man. I got a truck.
With that bullshit, you know what I mean?
I got gas money. I got a truck. I'll go to fucking Hutch's house tomorrow. I'll ride up your house tomorrow, Hutch. Hey, Arkansas, meet me up there. You know what I'm saying? And I say Arkansas because I know a lot of people in this community are from Arkansas. Let's go. Let's fucking meet up somewhere. Hutch is like, wait a minute, man, not my house, motherfucker. but I'm being for real. Like, I can drive to Ghost House. It ain't even a day's trip. Like, I can get to Ghost House in probably 6 hours.
Exactly.
Like, man, fuck it, man. You know, people so worried about their fucking jobs and shit, man. Man, fuck. I think everybody should quit their fucking job right now and not do a fucking thing for nobody with this fucking government. Fuck this economy that they're pushing. Fuck that. Let's kill the economy and rebuild it later. Let's fucking do something. Let's rebuild this fucking country back to what the fuck it should be.
I've said 3 days. If everybody out there quit right now, I've said this. God dang. See, I'm hearing everything. Dude, I said a year and a half ago. I've said, I'm telling you, if everybody would quit work, just everybody stop. Yeah, I know. I understand. There's going to be bad things are going to happen, but I can guarantee you, them motherfuckers up there in Washington be like, whoa, shit, whoa, hold on a minute.
What was it a couple years ago they tried to do that day without an immigrant bullshit to where they were like anybody of Latin descent just not go to work, and they try to prove some point. You know what I'm talking about? I think it might have just been a California thing.
Well, the Air Force did it, and what happened to the Air Force?
What was that again?
You remember the airports? When they went on strike, they forced them back to work.
Didn't they mandate the military to get this fucking thing?
I don't know how they did that, but they did it.
Because not enough people stood behind them, man.
See, Bug Dude knows what I'm talking about. The same kind of concept. If you do a day without a patriot, if you go a week without a patriot, see how many fucking truck drivers stop driving, you know, how many police don't show up to work, how many teachers don't come to school. I guess you really don't worry about teachers too much.
Everybody was at work.
They did it because of the federal government.
They have to come back for the 6 weeks.
They did it because the federal government can federalize transportation when it comes to food and with airports, trucking lines, trucking companies, food distribution points. The government can federalize that stuff and literally make it forcible.
Go look at the executive orders Obama signed about all that.
Can literally take over all communications, all food.
They can take over water rights,
all transportation, water rights, power, everything. And they can literally and legally, here's the key, legally force you to do it.
Yep.
It's fucked up.
For the greater good of man.
It's fucked up. They literally federalized this country. I mean, look at our interstate highways, the Eisenhower system of the highways. What is it? 1 out of every 5 miles of every single highway on the Eisenhower is it the Eisenhower system? Roosevelt, whatever, whichever one did the highways. 1 mile out of every 5 mile stretch has to be a straight 1 mile stretch, which can serve as a runway for airplanes to land on. Look at Google Earth.
That's Eisenhower.
Eisenhower. There's a mile stretch out of every 5 or 10 miles that has to be completely straight and completely level as possible, so planes can land in a World War time situation. That's one of the reasons why it was done. That's one of the reasons why the highways got so big, because Eisenhower put it in place so he could get military forces from one coast to the next as quick as possible. It was all federal.
And Eisenhower himself was a giant fucking communist.
Oh yeah.
You know what's scary about that whole situation is, and I can guarantee you a lot of Americans agreed with it, because you could tell that real easy is like, you know, because back then, you know, we had all these different wars going on, and it's like, hey man, look, and we can get our military from here to here to here, you know, and keep y'all safe.
Great concept. It wasn't his. I mean, Hitler did it with Gottabon. I mean, it was a smart move, military wise.
Really thought about it. They did that federalize everything, but there is that one little catch. You got 300 million people. If they just stopped and went the way they want to, that would turn everything around federal. Think about it.
Still waiting on that to happen.
That would give them excuse to bring in the blue hats, though. Be like, hey, we've got that would be a good reason to issue martial law, especially if they try to force American civilians to do something like that, and they're like, we're not going along with that shit. That would open the door up for some kind of martial law.
Man, you know what needs to be done?
Now,
Men
what
need to
you
leave
said,
their
right,
women at home with the children and get together and do the damn thing. Plain and simple. You need to leave your woman at home. Back in the days, Civil War and all that shit, and you know, when we went off the war to Vietnam or World War II or whatever, the women held down the house, took care of the kids. The men went out and did what the fuck they had to do, and that's what needs to be done right now in this country,
and now,
for this country.
You know,
leave
the
your
good
woman
thing
at
about
home, leave your kids at home, and get the fucking together and say, look, we had enough.
You know what's
if
the
you
cool
start
thing?
it, it'll grow.
You know what's the cool thing, Tribe, about all that? You can leave your women behind these days because they're armed. Most of them, I know mine is, armed with AR-15s, baby. Just saying.
That's why most people are going to leave more guns at the house than they can carry on their back anyway.
This is 2021. There's a whole lot of dudes that are identifying as women, so there's going to be a lot of masculinity stand back.
Right.
Might not be as bad as a thing. You know what I mean? Hey, check this out, Hutch. What you were just talking about. What you were just talking about with the forced labor and this and that and the other. That kind of makes me look back at this initial lockdown and as a test drive, because you had essential workers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They were like basically forced to go to work. I mean, it was like not prodded with a sharp stick, but they were basically guilted and forced,
incentivized and shit.
Yeah, it was almost a guilt trip to do it.
Here's the other part you like, Ghost. You probably like this. If everybody did do that, and they started wanting to do certain things, they're going to say, "Hey, we got the Latinos to come in and do the work for us. Latinos are going to copy us."
See, that's kind of the thing is they're going to know. They already know who would comply, because certain groups of people you could just incentivize and be like, "Hey, we're going to give you a brand new fucking TV, or we're going to give you an extra $200 a month," and they'll gladly conform and jump in line in a fucking heartbeat without question. And that's the problem, is there's too many of those motherfuckers.
You know, if you know 250,000, 500,000 people showed up in DC tomorrow and just simply said in one voice, "You're fucking fired. You're all fucking fired." You know, and you know they work it. You're fucking fired. It's true. Who's going to arrest 500,000 people?
Right. There ain't enough fucking jails in the state to stop everybody.
And they're going to come knocking door to door to get your guns. All right, look, let's do the math. There's way more doors than there are knuckles. Nobody's going fucking door to door. They're going to starve you out and make you bring them weapons. Okay, here's the weapons.
All right. Well, let me say this. Let me cut in real quick and let me say this. But when you do these type of things, you and I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking. I'm not fucking around. Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, my mind is somewhere else. This shit has done made me think of different things that need to be done, and they need to be done. We need a place for refuge after we do certain things. If we go march on fucking Washington, what are we just going to go back home and be singled out so they can pick us apart and get on the videos and identify everybody so they can come to your fucking house and arrest each one individually for the next 2 years? You know,
Yeah.
like we need land. We need to come together. I mean, seriously, I'm not bullshitting. Like, it's not no fucking joke. It's not. You know,
if you jump into
let it
something
fall
like
then.
this,
Just let it fucking fall then and give up the whole fucking thing and fuck the American freedom way is gone. Fuck it. That's
You
what
know, let me
yeah, 'cause
now.
if you're gonna jump in on something like this, then you're in until it's over. You're not a weekend warrior when it comes to this shit. You're in it till it's over because they're in it till it's over.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. One of the things that I like to do is I search out on YouTube, and we need to all start doing this. I found 2 or 3 chats just like ours that are. I just kind of found them the other day. I didn't get to watch a whole lot, but I listened to some of what they were talking the same stuff. They had about 50, 60 people. I was trying to scroll through chat to see if I recognized anybody. I didn't recognize one person in there. And it was a stream just like this talking about the same exact fucking things that we are talking about.
Figure how many thousands of communities just like this are spread out over fucking YouTube.
We need to start reaching out to them channels when we find them and see if we can all come together. Because the more of us that are coming together, man, you know, all this shit about peacetime and all this shit about, man, you guys, you know, when I like stay in small groups and stuff like that. Well, how are the small groups working out for you, bro? That's all I want to know. Is any of you that want to stay in small groups and stay in, well, it's too many people, you get this happen, you get that happen. Well, you know, and think about that for a minute, man. We are whooping ourselves to fucking death before the fight really is getting started. But yet we turn around and we realize, shit, they've been kicking our ass for years. And we're too busy making excuses.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Backwoods. Let's be honest, Backwoods. Let's be 100. Ain't nobody doing shit. Everybody's sitting up online, running their fucking mouth. Scenario this, scenario that. Oh, this needs to be done. That needs to be done. Just like I am tonight. Well, motherfuckers need to stand the fuck up. Fuck all this YouTube shit. Fuck all this social media. Fuck all these conversations. Fuck all this bullshit. Let's fucking do it. If you start it, it'll grow. If you start it, it'll grow. I ain't got shit else to do. I ain't doing shit for this government. Fuck them. They can suck my dick. Let's go. Let's do it.
You know, Tribe,
I can drive tomorrow. Say the
Tribe,
word.
Okay, but I want to be real with you, brother. I went to a training session last weekend. There's about 20 something, 30 of us. There may be 40. I don't know. There may be 80. But you know what I'm saying? There is a group of guys that we just talk and we help each other out, just like we do on this. You know what I'm saying? It's no different, except for we go out there and you know, this guy over here, he's got this many rounds. You know what I'm saying? And he don't have very many. We you know, hey man, I've got an extra 50 rounds out here we can go practice with. You know what I'm saying? We do things like that for each other. And I'm just going to tell you, every training session I've been to, only 5 people. I think one time we had 6 people show up.
Because you gotta, there's a thing, Backwoods, and if you think about it, this is true. You have to have that voice. That you got to have that. It's just, I mean, I'm going to bring up a movie. Think about the movie with Mel Gibson, Braveheart.
Yep.
And that you got to have a person or people to help build this shit. You got to have them voice. You can't have weak motherfuckers talking about, well, Well, no, you got to have motherfuckers
You know what?
saying, nah, fuck them excuses. Let's go.
You know what I keep hearing? I have said it, brother. You know what I keep hearing? I keep hearing the same thing. Well, man, life's happening, bro. I mean, this is, well, my kids has got to do that. Well, they've got to go do this.
Well, then maybe we need to start whooping their ass. Maybe we need to make it. Maybe we need to start fucking them up.
And
Like,
I've been saying,
seriously.
I've got the same shit. My kids go and do shit. My wife has a life. I have a life. I do things, but I make time out to go to this training. We got an FTX coming up. We're all going. Well, I can guarantee you there'll be about 5 or 6 people as normal. But we're going to go out there. We're going to camp out. We're going to eat strictly out of our bug out bag or get whatever you want to call it. Our tent, everything has to come in the bug out bag, and we're going to go up there. Now I am going to take my trailer down there because I like to be honest. I am going to take my trailer down there, and I'm going to take a generator.
I'm talking deeper. I'm talking deeper, man. I'm talking about buying a fucking mountain like fucking Pastor Joe. I'm talking about buying some land or getting some land or just take over the fucking land. I'm talking about a bunch of people getting together to stand the fuck up and grow this thing. Take the heat. You go to prison, you go to prison. You get shot, you get shot. The fucking government comes down on you, they come down on you. And the history books will be written in the long run to do something, man. To do something. You know what I'm saying?
No,
this shit is old, man. This shit is old.
Throughout history, anytime there was an R or a CW, there was months, years where the population and the people were pissed off, they were oppressed, they were upset, and it just kept building and building and building. And if you look back through history, there was always a moment that set it all off, and it was usually a severe mass casualty event. It was unwanted and unneeded bloodshed, and instead of one person trying to spark it, it was a whole lot of people that finally said enough. And my question is to get to that point.
That's what somebody said the other day. They were like, well, if we're all gathered in the same place, all it would take is a drone strike. First of all, I'm like, motherfucker, it's not going to come to that. But if it does, then that group will be so martyred throughout the rest of the fucking country that everybody would have no choice but to fucking step up.
What kind of drone are they talking about? I mean, yeah, there are.
I know that's what it's that fucking that weak shit fucking excuse.
They would have drone. They would have drone the fucking people over the cow stuff. The damn it, what was their names?
Finnegan.
And they killed that dude. The dude had his hands up. They murdered this dude.
Yeah, they did.
Nobody stood up with these people. Like nobody's fucking standing. Nobody's doing shit. We're just letting it fall. They're molding the fucking world right now into what they want it to be, so they can be rich and we can be slaves. Plain and simple. That's what the fuck it is. So they can be fucking elites and we can be slaves. And they're beating us up in the mind so bad that nobody's doing shit. Like it's gone too far.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, man. And it's nothing but
the
a
problem
bunch
where
of
I'm at
talk.
is every time I try to talk to somebody around me, they're like, automatically, I'm too extreme for the people who want to be around me. Like, I'm like, if we're going to go to a march or a rally or a protest, I'm like, we're going to get messy. There's no point for me going if we're not going to do something. I'm not there to hold a sign. You know what I mean? It's fucking pointless. It don't do a goddamn thing. But everybody looks at me, they're like, oh, as soon as I put out an idea, motherfuckers who just want to talk it out, automatically I'm labeled a domestic terrorist.
We're soft, man. And
how do you
talk motherfuckers up?
They set a precedent for it.
With somebody who wants to take anything from your fucking history.
They set a precedent for it a decade or so ago, but the U.S. government started classifying all returning military combat veterans as potential domestic terrorists.
Yeah.
Look it up.
My dad is a Vietnam veteran.
They should be standing up.
They veterans are classified
to take
as domestic terrorists because
they wanted to do that so they could take guns away from the vets.
If the government mandates you to do the shit that they're telling you, if they mandate you not to rape someone, then damn right, as a people, we should stand up and congratulate them. But when they're mandating our military forces to do something that ain't even passed by the FD fucking A, when they're mandating our hospital workers, when they're mandating our teachers, come on, man. We don't even need that to stand up. We should have stood up years ago. Like, it's time.
I hadn't called it a mandate at all. I had to figure out what people listen to them if it ain't mandated.
You know that's against the. You do realize what's going on is against the Nuremberg Code, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is, man. I just know that it is. Man, I sure wish that all of us would come together and do something, man.
Would somebody like to explain what the Nuremberg Code is?
Cherokee? No, I don't even know what it is.
In a couple of months.
I just know a little bit about it. I just know it goes against all of it.
What do you got to? What do you got to do this week, Backwoods? What do you got to do this week?
Get the Constitution also when you think about it.
Friday. Let me look at my schedule. Believe it or not, I have to make a schedule now because of my yards and stuff I do.
He was supposed to come to the greatest state in the union, but
off here in a second.
I'm
gonna piss Backwoods off here in a second.
Best day.
You might be surprised, but anyway, tomorrow I have to go and get some things done. I have to do some things to my mower it will cut my time in half of what I'm cutting, which will increase my money profit for about.
So that's more important than saving the country.
Well,
what do you got to do tomorrow, Hutch? What do you got to do tomorrow, Pilgrim? What do you got to do tomorrow? All the people in the chat, what do y'all got to do to? Let's fucking do this, man. Let's fucking do this. If I get in trouble for it or the CIA comes to my house, fuck them, man. They can haul me off. Y'all ain't seen me in a month and a half anyway. Fuck it, man. I'll just disappear and maybe something like good will come out of it. Who knows? Let's do something, man. Let's do what you got to do, Pilgrim. You got a bunch of homies, man. Let's get this shit going, man.
I scheme and fly
all this shit
every single day. Every fucking day.
I got nothing going on tomorrow. Off for work tomorrow.
What do you want to do?
Get together, something. Fucking flood the fucking YouTube trying to spread the word that we're gonna do something. Let's put something together. Let's do something, man. Let's fucking do something. I don't know. I'm not a very smart dude, man.
Well, I think the whole thing is I don't have nobody's telephone numbers here.
Shit, I'll give you my cell phone number.
Put it out on the private chat.
Well, so I do have a FTX planned. You know, we're going to go train. I mean, I don't know. I show up on the Capitol steps. I showed up in front of the police stations. I've showed up. We've gotten.
I can't do that, Cherokee, because there could be somebody lurking and the link's out there and they could jump on here, check that, and then dip off. I just thought about it.
Private chat.
Email me, man. preppertribe@gmail, and I'll give you my number.
I'll try that email, but I know you're on Gmail.
See, that's why
it's Gmail. Prepper Tribe. It's just Prepper Tribe.
That's why I always call Dusty when I get on live.
For as generic as everybody out here is saying, you know, keep prepping. Over the fall, everybody gear the fuck up. Whether it's food, whether it's fucking ammo, well, no matter what, gear the fuck up.
Hey, Prepper Tribe.
What's up?
Look at private chat, and you write down. You can call me.
I'll text you right now.
Hey, Hut.
Oh, shit.
My bad, fellas.
Hutch, talking about gearing up. Talking about gearing up. I geared up with
what that is.
I geared up with a brand new compass, you know, and talking about gearing up. Look here. I just got this in wilderness navigation. And
that's Army. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I got all this in, man, and that's what our last class was on, and that's what our next class is going to be on. I've started taking some. I'm taking a course. I mean, people. Tribe, that's what I'm doing, brother. I mean, I'm doing things, man. I'm learning. I'm getting better. I don't know what else to say. I mean, yeah, I need to go fix my mower tomorrow. I do got to continue to live normal, as much as I can. But at the same time, I'm also talking to folks, and we're getting together. We're actually getting together. You know what I'm saying?
Both of you. I got both of you.
We've actually went to these things you're talking about doing, Tribe. You're talking about let's do this damn thing. I've been doing this damn thing for almost 2 years now, man.
I know, but you ain't got the right word out there, and you ain't got the right people pushing the message. That's the thing, Backwoods. We need people to be able to spread the message and build the people. We need that motivation, man.
The hard thing is trust.
Hey, hold on. If you could go back and watch a year ago's when I was freaking straight, and I still am Patriot 3%er. Okay, nobody make that mistake that I went away from that. But here's the thing. I've been saying exactly, dude, if you could go back and watch Dangerous's live streams way before any of us met, I'm telling you, dude, when I was on there.
101, man. Well, come on, brother. Come on.
I mean, I've been telling folks, man, the exact words coming out of your mouth, Prepper Tribe. I've been doing this for 2 years trying to motivate people, man. And people just say the same things, dude. It's over and over and freaking over, man. So it gets so frustrating, man, that I tried to make an excuse to the last training deal, dude. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I sit there that morning before because I went to bed early so I could get up. And I went out there and I'm sitting there in the bed and I'm like, man, what excuse could I have to not go to this training today? Call them up.
I'll fucking
you know what
drive
I'm saying?
out, man. I'll fucking drive out. If one of y'all, I'm serious, man. I got gas money, man. I can plan it in the next 2 days to be able to leave this motherfucker, get my shit. Nisi can hold down the fort, and I'll drive out and meet y'all motherfuckers, man. I'll come.
Well, see, here's the thing.
I ain't got shit else to do any motherfucking way. Like, let's get a start. Maybe if people seen us together and we fucking do a live stream and say, okay, it started. Here we are. We at least we're together and we're talking and we're being serious about it. I'll drive fucking 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. I'm sure my van will make it. I'll throw some fucking freeze dried in the motherfucker and roll.
I don't know. It's the Chevrolet.
Yeah, right. 101, I agree. See, that's going to be the problem is strategizing this shit to do it, and whoever is put in charge of something to make sure they're not a fucking glory hound or somebody who's trying to get that recognition for that. You need somebody who's actually smart, that's thinking long term. And see, my problem is I don't trust anybody. You know what I mean?
Then we'll fuck them up, Hutch. If they fuck up and we find out they ain't the right motherfuckers, we'll fuck them up.
Man, all I'm saying is I've been down for a long time, man. I've not ever changed my position. I'm down. I've always been down. I'm just saying, after I put out the energy I have for the last 2 years, and all I see is failing, and 6 people show up, dude, when I was in that other little Arkansas Patriots, man, great deal, man. There was 100 and at one time there was actually 1,700 of us. Okay, I'd go to a training. Guess how many there were? In that
15.
many, there was it was about 10, 12, 15. Sometimes we'd get 20, but yeah, usually about 10 or 15. And when you get frustrated, man, you get tired, and I hear people saying jump, but everybody keeps, I guess their ass is cool on the pavement, man, because they ain't trying to jump, and that's all I'm saying, man. I'm being straightforward. I've been out there. I've done this thing. I've been going out there. I'm still training. I'm still doing this stuff. If nobody else shows up, what am I
that's it.
supposed
I
to
mean,
do,
it's
man?
just my lungs now.
I mean, I've been talking and telling and talking and
contagious if I
showing
have
I'm doing
something,
this shit. I mean, what else do you do, man? I'm waiting on
See, that's
everybody else.
I can't breathe.
That's all I'm
John
saying.
P.
I'm smoking a lot.
John P. I agree with what you said. I look at it as like slow is smooth, smooth is fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't take a whole lot of people to change the course of anything, really. But it's the trust in those people to make sure that you can follow through with certain things and be able to get away with things. Or even if you can't get away with things, make sure that people are going to continue after you. That way it's not just a waste of time and energy. You know, if that makes any sense without.
That's why I say ain't nobody I ever been around. I've yet to hear any of them advocate for violence. You know what I'm saying? And these things at home, these, you know, in my areas, that these things that we do, I've never heard anybody advocate for violence, man. They're always like, God dang, I hope this is peaceful, man. You know, I just
see that's where I'm the opposite side of the spectrum is, because that's the only thing I preach.
But see, here's
makes
the
no
thing.
fucking sense.
But see, here's the thing. You got to understand, there ain't a one of them some bitches, I can promise you, that show up. Every single one of them's ready to get down if that's what you want to do. I mean, if we ain't got no choice, let's get down. You know, I had a big dude come stand in my face, man. This some bitch was shit, man. I mean, I'm like looking up at him. You know, he was a big dude. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't know. I don't think I could have whooped you.
Exactly, 101. Right.
But you know what? I never took one step backwards, man. I stood there and I looked at him, you know, and man, I don't know, you know, I mean, if he wanted to go, we was going to go. I might have took a pretty good ass whooping that day, but we was going to go, you know, but luckily it turned out peaceful.
It's going to take some serious fucking hardcore truth, man. It's going to
The sad thing is, Auntie Tifa has got more balls than we do. Sometimes I look at my old lady and I'm like, damn, am I gay? Because she's got bigger balls than most of these fucking dudes that I come across every day. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. The pussy blue hair sons of bitches are actually out there doing something. It's misguided, but they're fucking doing something. Us grown-ass men, grown-ass women, we have a purpose. We have righteous anger, and we ain't doing shit. It makes no sense to me.
Backwards, I think your heart's in the right place, and I think you're a soldier. But I think you need to stop worrying about what the fuck you've already done and start worrying about what the fuck you need to do now. Okay, you've done all
I'm
that
doing
shit.
it every day, Tribe. That's what you're misunderstanding. I'm still doing this shit every day.
I'm talking about doing it, man. I'm talking about doing it.
Let's do it.
Training and all that shit. The training's over, man. They're taking over the country. They're killing us. We need to. We need to. I can't say the fucking word.
You're missing my point, brother. You're missing it. I'm waiting on everybody,
man.
bro.
I've
we
heard
are
you talk
up.
about this shit for months, man. About all the shit that
I'm
you've
still
done. Let's
doing
do it.
this.
Help us do it. Teach us how to go stand at the fucking state house with guns and shit. Like, let's get something going, man.
Dude. Go back to any stream where we are talking about this and see what I say. I've been trying to encourage people. Get up off your ass and go out. Dude, I don't want to see 20 Patriots. I want to see 200. I want to see 2,000. 3 hours from now, I want to see motherfucking 20,000 of you motherfuckers out there. I've been saying this for 2 years, Tribe. What am I supposed to do, brother? How much more can I do? I'm going out there. You know what? This phone right here blows up fucking constantly with this group of people that I talk to. I was just on it just a little bit ago, and we were talking about things happening. Hey, there's going to be a protest over here. We're going to go over there and we're going to be respectful to everybody. You can stand over there and protest all day long, but the first motherfuckers that gets out of line, we're butting heads, and we're going to butt heads hard. And I can only get 15 people to show up, brother. I can only get 6 people to show up. I don't know what else to do, Tribe. I've been doing this damn thing. That's my point.
What you talking about, 101? Me and Joe get along.
I'm telling you, brother.
I think we beefing, bro. We gonna go, bro? Come at me, man.
No, we ain't beefing. Tribe and I love each other, man. This
Yeah,
is
there ain't
brother
no
talk,
beef.
man. Yeah,
No beef. This is what has to be
brother
done.
talk. Shit, if
No,
we was over there, I'd give him that bro hug and be like, man, you know what I'm talking about, bro. And Tribe may be like, well, man, let me hug you back, and I'm gonna punch you in the chest because I still disagree with you, motherfucker. But
I
we're
probably wouldn't
brothers,
hug you right now. I'd be too scared to give you whatever the fuck I done caught for the past 2 weeks. That's the only
man.
thing
You
that
want me to tell you
worries me.
something? My son and my daughter both have had the coup. I'm telling you now, they've had it, and they were sicker than hell, man. And you know what I did? I walked
I'm
in
just
there
gonna
and
make a move, man.
I said, come
I'm
here.
serious. I'm going to Ghost House. I'm going to Backwoods House. I'm going
Come
to
on.
Hutch's house. I'm going to
Come on.
Pilgrim's house. I'm going to Cherokee's house, man. I'm coming.
Dude, that's 7 hours away from where I'm at.
I'm telling you,
I
come
didn't hear
on,
a thing
man.
you just said.
I got plenty of gas money. Yeah, for real. It's time to make a move, man. I got solar. I'll take solar power with me and charge the fucking phone and shit with the truck.
I'm sorry. Tribe, did you see what 101 said?
Nah, what'd he say?
Hutch, you notice the two guys. Hutch, you notice the two guys with the sleeves can't get along. Look, we're the only ones wearing sleeves. Everybody else is wearing white beaters.
Right? Oh, I'm just ready to say how they say without sleeves.
Turkeys were.
Hey, I'm gonna.
Yeah, y'all are the only two with sleeves out here.
Hey, fuck 101, man. We're still brothers. Shit, we can argue like that. We're grown adults. Grown adults can actually disagree or argue and still be best friends, man. I mean,
Man, me and my the closest friends I ever had, man. I wouldn't do it. I'm 46 years old. I ain't about like punching nobody in the face. But back in the days, me and my best friends, I chipped my best friend's tooth. I swelled up my best friend's eye. And I've been swelled up by my best friends. Shit. Just because somebody don't agree, just because somebody gets hyped up, just because somebody cusses somebody out doesn't mean that they hate them. It's part of fucking being, man. You can't always just get along in this fucking honky-dory fucking, oh, give me a hug and kiss, everything's fine. No, let's fucking talk this, let's rash this shit out. Let's fucking talk. Stop being pussies.
Exactly.
You know, god damn, we don't need to sit around and hug each other and hold each other's balls all the time, man. Fuck.
See, we wanted Prepper 101. Me and Tribe wanted to show you we don't wear our feelings on our sleeves. See,
I know
that's
Prepper
why we're wearing
101
sleeves.
though. I guarantee you Prepper 101 is 100% thorough.
Oh yeah, man.
Like
No,
that
man.
dude been around, man. I can just tell. Like Prepper 101, he jokes and he has a good time and shit. But if it come down to the come down, I would want that dude on my team.
Me too.
Hey y'all,
hey,
I'm gonna drop down to the chat. I'm gonna get you I ain't ate since this morning, but I'm still here. I'm still listening.
All right.
Okay.
No, me and 101 is cool, man. We've been up in many chats together, man. Shit. We cool. Yeah, no, yeah, I told you, Susanna. Susanna, I believe, is watching American Blackout. It's this movie I've been telling everybody to watch.
I can't find it.
Really?
I can't find them. I found Blackout on Prime, but I can't find American Blackout.
It's National Geographic. You have to look up the National Geographic American.
Where can I find it on Prime?
That's where I got this from.
From Prime?
Yeah.
Well, then it should be on Prime Video. I'm gonna look it up tonight. Can you look it up real quick? You ain't got to turn on the volume or nothing. Just go to Prime and see if you can not the buying it and getting it shipped here. See if you can get it on the Prime Video shit.
Oh, I don't know if you can get it on the. Let's see.
I'm sorry, Pilgrim. I ain't mean to come on here and fucking ruin your fucking live stream, bro.
Nah, dude, I'm
so fed up with the country,
nah, you
man.
didn't ruin nothing, dude. We've been chilling, dude. That shit. Nah, we've been chilling. If
Amazon.
My shit's fucked up right now. Pardon my French, but like it's my audio.
It's on.
Click.
Tribe.
And they're saying it sounds like cards.
American Blackout, National Geographic.
All
Prime
right.
free delivery, $22.
All right. If I can't find it on the video, I'm just gonna order the motherfucker.
But now look what it says right there.
In stock soon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it should be on the Prime Video.
Lucky
It's not on there.
I'll look. Take the thing off of me. I'm scared. I ain't never been on a live stream. I just love my other brothers, man. I want to see y'all's faces too. I dang sure don't want to see that other mother.
You trying to give somebody nightmares in this bitch.
Right.
I just barely found it, but it's a two-part on one area.
Hey, dude. Well, that's a preview. Never mind. Sorry. American Blackout, National Geographic.
I do feel you. I do feel you, Backwoods. I do feel where you're coming from, man. And I understand why you talk about it so much and stuff, because I can only imagine standing up and you know, fatigued out, weapons drawn, up at the State House, like, nah. And then you get there and fucking 15 fucking people show up. I get it, man. It's like,
dude, 108
The-
degrees, high humidity, standing out there in the sun all day long, dude.
We got to get something started, man, so it'll grow. We need people to spread the word and shit. And they ain't even about fuck YouTube, man. I ain't even done nothing on my channel. I don't give a fuck about all that. I did when I first started because it was fun and it was nothing to do in the house and it was the whole pandemic and shit. But now I look at it and I'm like, I don't want fake shit. I don't want to have a YouTube where I'm just always trying to worry about numbers and subs and I want to make money on it. Man, fuck all that.
I ain't monetized my last.
There's other shit that needs to be fucking. This country is fucking falling, and ain't nobody doing nothing about it. Nobody's even talking about it. Yeah, like people really ain't talk. People don't have the balls to say, "Oh no, we need to stand up and smack a motherfucker in the mouth."
Tribe, I didn't even monetize my last 3 videos, man, because I was trying to go on and push it on out there a little bit, you know, and talked about the coop snipping dogs and all that stuff, man, and told everybody what's going to happen with this.
Well, I'm betting right now. Most of my friends is pissed off at me, but like I told them, they own homes, they're paying for homes. I said, you watch. That's going to come first. Food shortage comes in October. That's when prices change, and that's when everybody's going to be getting locked. And they saw all the bullshit, and now they're rethinking it. But
I appreciate you, Cherokee.
Nothing else. You cannot get them to do nothing else in cannabis. I mean, they're just stupid.
You know that, Cherokee, man. Like I fucking love you, brother, and I don't even say that to people. You don't know how many times I've told Niecy, like, I just fucks with you hard, man. I really do. You stay you don't fucking kiss ass for nothing. You be you. Fuck the bullshit. You don't start shit with no, like, people just. You should have one of the biggest channels on fucking YouTube, man, because you're a real dude, man. I'm so sick of the fake shit. I'm still sick of it.
If you saw me when I was working and watch you, who was being my boss, man, telling me he's the best carpenter in Virginia and Maryland area, and he's the best tree cutter. And then I'm looking at all this shit I have to keep going over and redoing his shit. Me and another guy. I just said, fuck it. I worked him 2 days. You pay me my money. He just got the 165. I said, yeah. If he wasn't friends with my wife, he'd have been sitting in a lake somewhere. I don't play with my money.
I was kind of disappointed, man, because when we did a live stream back not too long ago, and Milkmaid kind of started the fake stuff, like, oh, I'm fake this or I'm fake that, and it was funny as hell, and it spread like everywhere. Like for the whole week, everybody was talking about fake shit and shit. But then Native does a video. then Native does a video, and it was super strong. It was super heartfelt, and he really means it. Like, Native is the truth. Like, he really believes in what the fuck he's talking about. And he puts out this thing, and he tells everybody, man, let's get this fuck. Give me liberty or give me death. And I do see a couple people. I even see I forget even put it in their name and stuff, but it didn't catch on, and people weren't saying it. And it's like, I mean,
nobody wants to take the serious stuff serious.
Yeah, we need to take the fucking serious. Yes, Hutch. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, let's fucking do it.
If you have heard me, Tribe, say this before, you'll know what I'm talking about. But I've said it many times, and it's everybody wants to be a patriot until it's time to do patriot shit. And I've said this multiple times, and I mean this because I'm the motherfucker showing up out there.
But see,
and I'm not getting but 10 or 15
Backwoods, can I be honest with you, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I love you to death, but there's too many I when you talk about things. And when somebody sits around and everything's I've done this, I've done that, I've done this, I've done that, it steers people away. And that's where it comes into where you need motivational speakers. Because, and I'm not saying, man, I love you, man. I don't mean anything. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but I'm just, we need to take this to a new level where you have to involve you can't single yourself out as something, because then it makes everybody feel like, well, shit, I didn't fucking do that. I ain't shit. I ain't going to do shit. Fucking, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, we need to push we need to push others. You need to build everybody around you, and I do too.
Are you talking about that?
Yeah.
I wear this fucking shit every day. What the motherfuckers that I fuck with, we call ourselves we the fucking people. And there's black people in there, there's Mexican, there's people that are from this part of the state and that part of the country and that's moved here or whatever. And then we have other motherfuckers that we network with, okay? I'm doing way more than I fucking talk about, okay? You don't understand how frustrated I really am about this shit. Because
I feel you.
I am doing way more than you realize. And I'm going to say because I'm doing this, but I've got other brothers involved that are doing it too. And I've been trying to get people to understand that we do need a motivational speaker. We do need a better medic. We need a better this. We need a better that. We need a better computer person, you know. And I agree. Please come along and join. Been saying this for 2 years. I'm not the motivational speaker because I'm gonna be honest with you, Tribe. I'm a nice guy. I love to be nice. I love to be friends. I don't meet strangers. I don't give a shit about anything other than are you a good person? That's the only thing I care about. One of my best friends is a gay dude who dates black guys. That's it. He exclusively dates black guys. He's one of my best friends. Love him to death.
You take away from I don't care about that. I don't give a shit who your friend is dating and shit. Like, I don't care about that, man. We need to stay focused on look at what the country is. Look at this shit. What the fuck is going on, man? Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
We gotta go to the Capitol. We gotta go to the Capitol and say what's up.
I think we need to do more than that.
There are less than 1,000 politicians that run this entire country. Less than 1,000 fucking people, and we're acting like there's this giant god type figure that we can't get to. 1,000 fucking people. That's all it is. To change the course of history. That's all it fucking is. It is not that big. You know what I mean?
And everybody sits back, and I keep getting recommended shit about Trump. Why the fuck am I being recommended shit about Trump? I don't give a fuck about Trump. Y'all all hate the fucking the sleever. Hate the sleever. Trump pushed the shit. Yep. Trump was the #1 voice in it. Trump walked away and fuck that. We need the people. It's not about Trump. It's about us. It's about the fucking citizens. It's us.
Trump actually is one of the ones who said take their guns first and then we'll let due process work.
Exactly.
Trump said that. Why do you think
motherfuckers act like there's only cheap on the other side, and it's not that way. 90% of the fucking people who call themselves patriots are fucking sheep, just along with these other motherfuckers. They just don't want to admit it. They can't fucking acknowledge it because then they have to admit that they were fucking duped and tricked the entire fucking time.
And you got off the payout. Give them money, they'll just jump wherever you want them to jump.
You don't think us guys that showed up didn't think that there could be an all-out shootout? We could go to prison. That the FBI roll in on us and hem us up and just say and do the same thing they're doing to them prisoners that they wouldn't let the Congress see. I mean, that shit could happen to me just as well. Every time I walk out there, every time me and my guys walk out there, that's what can happen. But we still go every time. I was put on alert, I guess you can say, Tribe, last weekend to there might be something going on, and I was going to go out there. And I understand when I go out there, I'm hoping like hell it's peaceful. But by gosh, it's probably there's a good possibility there's some head busting going on, and I'm gonna be right in the middle of it because I'm going there.
Exactly.
I'm waiting on the rest of I look back and I only see me and 10, 12, 13 other guys, and I'm like, and some women too. Women, we got some women that'll show up, dude, and they'll bust your head. I'm telling you. But I'm looking back and I'm like, where's my other 200, my other 1,500 patriots? Where's my other 2,000 patriots at? Where they at? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm getting frustrated, Tribe. Because
I wasn't saying fuck to you. I fucking hit my cherry and it dropped all over the place and shit.
But come on, man. You know how we do, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, I didn't want you to think, when you say like fuck and somebody's talking, it makes it look like I'm talking about you and it ain't about you. It's a fucking cherry flying every fucking where and shit, man.
Like you said earlier, people need to stop being pussies. I ain't one of them pussies.
I know you.
I don't have to stop because I'm good.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna lie. Everybody who's been talking about this peaceful resolution shit over the last month, with the excuses, I have lost all kinds of fucking respect for so many people just in the last month.
It's a bunch of people trying to push YouTube channels, man. It's a bunch of people trying to push YouTube channels. Let's be honest. Everybody's kissing everybody's ass to get a new sub. If you gotta love it, fuck yeah, people need, man, fuck all that. It's not that important. If your channel will grow, it'll grow. If not, it's not. But you ain't gonna have a fucking channel if we don't fucking fix this country. You ain't gonna have a fucking family. You ain't gonna have freedom. You're gonna be stuck in your house. You're gonna be bowing down. You're gonna be wearing masks every fucking where. You're gonna have to take a fucking sleever to fucking work. I mean, come on, man. I know. I took the fucking thing. Everybody can look at me like, oh, he's such a hypocrite. He said he took the fucking thing, but I still stand with the motherfuckers that didn't take it.
I look at it as an example.
You motherfuckers.
If you didn't take that, then we wouldn't know how you're feeling. We wouldn't have this discussion right now. You'd just be another person like us up here on the panel. You know
and
what I
I
mean?
told people so they would. So I told people and showed it so motherfuckers could see, so I could tell the truth later on. Like, hey, look, this shit happened. Just like now, I've been sick for 2 fucking weeks. Like it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think anybody should be fucking around with it. And I hope that don't fuck Pilgrim's fucking channel up, but I didn't say the words and shit. But nobody, I really truly believe in my heart that people shouldn't be fucking around with it. Maybe the older because they don't have much energy anyway, but it seems to have killed my energy, and I've already gotten sick and real fucking sick for 2 fucking weeks and can't get over my lungs. My ear was draining on my fucking pillow. I've never had my ear drained from nothing. My fucking eye, I couldn't see out my right eye for a fucking week. I'd wake up and I couldn't open my eye. I had to go in the bathroom, get it wet, and force it open because there was shit draining out of it.
You know what? You know what I hear? You know what I hear, Tribe? I hear your body was doing this natural reaction of expelling things that, some things do kill us. I mean, that's just the way it is. But your body is strong enough that it was expelling whatever was put into you or got put into you. Your body was expelling it the way it could. And look at the energy. Hold on. Look at the energy and the drive you have tonight after you're starting to feel better.
This is my fourth beer. I'm using alcohol to get fucking energy.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Your body, you went through a transitional period here just not too long ago, you know, with your sickness and everything, and your body expelled out what it needed to expel out. And now even having you actually felt like having beers and coming on the live stream.
I got on this bitch twice before I actually did it backwards.
But
I couldn't fucking get the energy to do it. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna push.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't want
but you couldn't, but 4 days ago you couldn't push to get on a live stream.
Nah.
See, you're making progress, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. See, I mean, your body expelled out what it needed to, man. Hey, go on, give me a month. There we go, brother.
Leslie, what's going on with you?
See, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell all you motherfuckers, man, out there, you need to learn how to argue properly and disagree and learn how to work through that shit and realize at the end of the fucking day, you both have the same goals, and it doesn't matter. That's exactly why a football team has 600 plays to get downfield, but the end goal is all the same fucking thing. It's to make a touchdown and win the game.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
You'll know who's a cruddy motherfucker. I mean, there's gonna be people in life that you meet, you end up knowing, and you realize that they're pieces of shit, and then you just get away from them. But there's times when you're gonna argue with people that are actually people that you're down with. You just fucking argue with them. Get it the fuck
That's
over
how you
with.
learn. The more you actually argue and debate with somebody, the more you actually fucking learn. I could be swayed on almost everything that I stand firm on to a certain degree, just because of the logic that's presented. If it's presented in a logical way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's some things that I'm diehard on, but for the most part, you know, you can, even if you're not changing your stance, you can develop the empathy for the person on the other side and understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
You know, even if you don't agree, you can understand how they got to that point.
Yeah, I don't argue with pieces of shit. Like, if there's somebody that I'm not fucking with, then I just don't fuck with them. I'll argue with people that I fuck with. I'll downright fucking cuss them out and call them every name in the fucking book, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the fuck you got to do, because you care about them, man. You know, you got to get through that shit.
A true brother will stick by each other regardless of how you argue, man. I mean, true brothers stick together. It don't matter, dude. I mean, just like that day I was driving down the road, man. Drive like, man, taking the wonky, and man, all of a sudden, boy, the chat blew up, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go. And I'm like, man, I'm driving and my son's in the car, and I've got my son watching, and I'm saying, what are they saying? He's like, Dad, there's some people cussing. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. Tell me what they're saying. You're not cussing. You're just reading to me what's being said. And he's like, I mean, man, and some people was going off, and I'm like, I like pulled over. I'm like, pull over in the parking lot, and I'm like, $20, bro. You know,
see what I'm doing?
I support you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, dude, we need that fucking support. We need to understand each of us are different. Hutch is going to do some things I'm not going to agree with. I'm going to do some things that Hutch is not going to agree with. But guess what? At the end of the day, me and Hutch is cool. We're going to be like, no, man, we're still bros, man.
Because we're brought together by what we like, not what we hate. That's the difference.
Right.
I vent to Hutch about everybody. Like, me and Hutch been down for a long time. Like, anybody I've ever wanted to bitch out, I hit Hutch up, and I'm like, man, fuck that motherfucker. It's just like,
Right.
well, you know, it is what it is, tribe. Like, you know, get your head right. And I'm like, nah, man, fuck him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, there's been a couple of the people I said fuck right along with you.
Yep.
Hey.
But you know, so you know, the thing about it is, guys, man, out there in the chat,
Oh,
you
were they
guys
fucking with
need to
Doc Mac? I'm
understand.
sorry. Were they fucking with Doc Mac because he got the shot?
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, he said the other day he was probably fixing to have to.
Well, he's fucking for his job. He's gonna have to. Yeah.
I mean,
don't y'all think that people should stand up at that point? If they tell you that you're gonna lose your job, you should just give up your job. And man, look, I know people are scared to lose their house and scared to lose this and scared to lose that, but damn it, this country's gonna fall if we don't fucking sacrifice.
That's
It's
what makes
time
no
to say
sense.
fuck
Everybody
that.
and their fucking mama's hiring right now. I'd be like, shit, I was looking for a job when I found this one. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
I guess you got to be like grow up poor and shit to not worry about those type of things. Like I could give a fuck less. I've walked away from jobs for less than that. You know what I'm saying? I've said fuck jobs just because I got in an argument with the owner of the companies. Like fuck you, and threw the shit off the truck and hit him in the fucking legs and shit when I was fucking throwing shit off the truck. I mean, this is real shit. Like I've told the owners of company, and then a couple months later, they fucking call you like, "Hey man, you doing anything?" Well, I ain't doing nothing, man. Why? What's up? Well, can you come do this job? Because you know I laid rug, man. But you know, like it was real men in the carpet industry around my way. Like I would work for 10 different companies because I would subcontract. I would get in fights with them sometimes. I would damn near fisticuff with some of them. And then you know, you get away from each other for a month, and then they hit you up like they get overwhelmed with work and they need some workers, and they call you up, and or you call them and be like, "Look, man, can we fucking forgive each other for that bullshit? I need some work, man. I need some money in my pocket." Boom, and you go back to work and you do what the fuck you got to do. But when it comes down to the government mandate illegally, this shit ain't legal. This shit ain't fucking. Come on, it pisses me off so bad, and I got the fucking thing. And me and Nisi sit here, and I'm talking to Nisi, and Nisi was, you know, she didn't fuck around with the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? She stays away from the fucking thing. And I'm like, man, I'm with these people. Like, you just don't, like, I'm to the point now where I wish I wouldn't have got it just because they are mandating shit. Fuck them motherfuckers. They have no right to tell people what the fuck to do with their own bodies.
Right.
Who the fuck do these people think they are?
That's
Where
why
the
a
fuck
lot
have
of
we
people gave me
gone in
flack.
society? We're North Korea, for Christ's sakes.
Good man. That's why a lot of people gave me flack about the comment I made in one of my videos a while back about the patriotism supersedes constitutionalism. Because at a certain point, if the Constitution has been weaponized against us, what fucking good is the Constitution? Why are we still fighting for a document that is literally
it's been destroyed anyway?
I got
every loophole to destroy the Constitution that they could. I mean, and they keep finding more and more and more. Let's be honest. The Constitution has been ate the fuck up through other fucking laws that they've passed and little shit that they can do, saying, "Oh well, the Supreme Court says that it's a no." Fuck. Look at the 2A. It's been fucking devoured, and it's plain as day. You're not allowed to fuck with it.
Everybody's so mad. Oh, they're going to take our guns and this, but ain't nobody doing a goddamn thing about it. It's an entire gun fucking culture, and that's all they do is bitch.
I want to say something about that, okay? I want to ask a real simple question. Do you think our forefathers in 1775 and 1774, when they were starting to do this fucking thing, do you think they were scared? Do you think they were scared of losing their jobs? Do you think they had jobs? Do you think that they had a life? Do you think that they had children? I mean, our forefathers, the original fucking patriots, in this country, our real fucking patriots in this country, that shit was real to them. They were living in their comfort just like we were. Maybe their comfort wasn't as good as ours. I understand that because the technology wasn't there. but they were living in the most comfortable that they could. You see what I'm getting at? And they understood, man, you know, that when they went against the most powerful army on the planet, period, back then, was the British. And when they went against them motherfuckers, man, you don't think that they didn't sit there and go, yeah, man, if we get caught, we're gonna be in prison, dude. If we do this wrong, we're all gonna get hung up, man. I mean, dude,
back then they'd have been.
Hutch.
That's what got me about the Constitution. All written it knew they'd be beheaded.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, no, dude, I would sure much rather this just, you know, we just sit down and talk about it and agree to it. So I'm laughing at you, Hutch. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I'm laughing at you.
Hey, I ran out yesterday, man. The struggle is real.
Well, I wish you lived closer to me, bro. You wouldn't. Let's just say you wouldn't have that problem.
I almost made it a year. Pretty goddamn close.
I'll be right back.
So,
yeah, people nowadays who call themselves patriots, I think, get caught up too much in the. They want to romanticize the Constitution and the law of the land way more than it should be. You know what I mean? We've got to get to the point where we actually see that these things don't need to be validated because they're working against us. There's two different systems. So what the fuck's the point in obeying a system that's going to keep kicking us in the fucking ass?
I think that people need to understand exactly what you're talking about too, that, you know, that Constitution was written after the battle, not before.
Yep.
They didn't write the Constitution and then turn around and go, hey, well, we don't like it. So no, they started defying the government, and, you know, they went through a war, and then they they sat down and wrote out a Constitution, you know. Hey, man,
patriots were patriots because they defended the country before the concept of a constitution. And people don't seem to get that. They think the two are related, but they're not. They're polar opposites. If the Constitution was in place, we never would have had the ability to break free from England in the first place, if that makes kind of any sense. Because we'd be stuck obeying a certain amount of fucking laws that some people just seem to think are, you know, even though as far as history goes, as far as other countries and politics go, I mean, it's the best system there is going, but it's not true freedom. It's not what they fought for, at least in my opinion. And there's always something more than what's on a piece of fucking paper.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I think that, but I really think that there were some of the original patriots who were just like me, man. Just wanted to be fucking left alone, man, and not be all this mandates and all these rules and regulations and shit, you know. If I'm not out fucking killing people, man, if I'm not out, you know, shooting people, and if I'm not out, you know, drinking and driving, you know, doing stupid shit, man. I mean, leave me the fuck alone, man. You know, I'm not, man, if I don't know, man. I just.
The only laws that should be applied to true freedom is the fact that I can't, you know, the laws are there to protect you from me, not to protect me from myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's one thing that I believe in when it comes to like the Bible and stuff, and it's not the only thing. I'm not a huge religious dude or nothing like that, but it's like the 10 Commandments thing. Like that's pretty much all you really need. You don't need all this other shit. And people can say what they want, but you really don't. You don't need all this other shit, man. You don't need all these. They can lock you up for anything. It's put in place So in case you get too froggy, get too mouthy, or you build too much, they can come get you. I mean, look at all these different things that have happened. Waco, from fucking the Black Panther Party back in the days. I mean, the government comes in and destroys anything that comes against it. And if you think these motherfuckers ain't going to try now with the motherfuckers that's in power now, good Lord.
Well, and that's the thing is they have to keep us divided, because think about this. Think about if back in the Waco and the Ruby Ridge and the Black Panthers and the 3%ers, the Oath Keepers, all this stuff. The what was that one party that the Tea Party, all these different parties that started up. Just think if instead of being divided and being against each other, just think if all of them groups would have came together back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And that's what I've been preaching for a long time, man. I'm doing this. I get so frustrated, man, because I actually told the 5 guys that actually showed up to this last training. I told them, I said, man, I've been depressed about this. I ain't gonna lie. I've been like about 3 weeks ago, maybe, or whatever. After my father-in-law passed away, I got really depressed, man. And it had to do with my father-in-law. It had to do with everything going on. It had to do with the last couple of, the last 100 of, I actually got an award for, y'all do realize in my group, I actually got awarded for showing up to the training, to the missions, to everything going on. I actually got awards for that shit. So I'm saying I'm doing everything I can, and I want we to do that. That's why I wear this shirt proudly. We the people. I because I want us. And that was the point of earlier. You kind of dismissed it a little, Tribe, but the point earlier I made was I'm so about we the people having all of our rights that, like I said, my best friend is a gay guy, I love the guy, man. I'm not gay. I actually, and I've told him I disagree with that lifestyle, but he's still my bro. You know what I'm saying? He's my brother, man. I love him, man. I love his family. He's got a brother that ain't gay, and his other brother, man, I love him to death too. He's cool as hell. I'm trying to get to the point of we the people need to stand together. That's how come the Black Panthers and the Tea Parties and the Wacos and the Ruby Ridges were not successful back then, because they were divided. They were not standing together. That's why I mentioned earlier about the Black Panthers. We actually have a lot in common. We want to stop the government abuse, because you can call it police, but the fact of the matter is that's all government, man.
Well, if you really thought about it and really think while he was talking about the 10 Commandments, we know more about our 10 Commandments than all these 4 billion laws that nobody even looks at. The only time they use them is against us. And then when you look at the cops, if you really go in the Bible and start looking at the peacemakers are not the cops. They're government.
They're fucking tax collectors.
Yep.
Police ain't nothing but a glorified fucking tax collector. The same motherfucker that Robin Hood fought against in the sheriff of Nottingham. The exact same motherfucking thing. That's all they are. Glorified tax collectors. If you got to come out of your pocket knowing damn well you can't feed your fucking kid or put fresh diapers on a baby's ass because you got to pay a $10 seatbelt fucking ticket, there's something wrong with the fucking system. You know what I mean? And then you got a $75 court cost on top of that shit. And if you want to get rid of the ticket, you got to pay the lawyer more than it costs to pay the fucking ticket. So it's a whole fucking racket that's all intertwined. Fuck it up. Burn this whole motherfucker down and start over.
I had that happen. I went to court for a ticket that I wasn't guilty of. I beat it. And the judge looked at me and said, yes, the $50 ticket is canceled. He no longer has to pay the $50 ticket. He doesn't have the ticket. He will have no bullshit. And then he looks at me and says, Mr. Gear, make sure that you go to the, I just slipped, didn't I? But Mr. Gear, make sure you go to the fucking payment place and pay your $50 court costs.
Right.
I'm like, so what the fuck is the difference, man? You
They're
know
gonna
what I'm
get you no
saying?
matter
What the
what.
fuck is the difference?
Right.
It is a scam, man. They're scamming all of us. Shit, man.
Prepper Tribe, let me ask
Don't
you.
worry about that last name thing. I don't give a fuck. My number's out there for so many different people. Everybody knows me any motherfucking way. Believe me. If somebody wants to fuck with me, I dare them. I dare them, man. I look forward to that shit. Like I truly am one of those. I wish a motherfucker would. Like I'm not scared of shit that other motherfuckers are scared of. I don't get scared of losing my job or losing my house or losing any fucking thing. I've lost so much in my fucking life, it doesn't matter, man. I'll go hard the rest of my fucking life. I don't care.
Prepper Tribe.
What's
Have you ever listened to Academy of Ideas?
No, sir.
You need to that it is a YouTube channel called Academy of Ideas. And I implore everyone to listen to it. It explains it so simply of everything that is going on and what you should do. And I mean, it talks about, fear, and it talks about, dude, I'm telling you, I listen to this shit all the time, man. I'll go in there to take a shower, and some of you some bitches will be live streaming. I'm like, I can't get in the shower naked and be live, be listening to like y'all's live stream and shit. So
yeah, I
go
don't
in.
want you holding the pole while my voice is going in the background.
Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure, Hut?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, now you do live up there in them, them hills and shit.
Hey,
that's where I'm trying to go.
No, hey, straight up, man. But no, I like when I go get in the shower, I listen to Academy of Ideas, and I've listened to some of the videos. I've listened to them like 10, 15 times, man, and I'll listen to them probably 10 or 15 times more. Prepper 101, Prepper 101 Tribe is jealous. He is jealous because he would love for us to tag team him. So anyway, I'm just saying, go listen to that Academy of Ideas, man. It's real. The things they explain in there, man, the playbooks, that you see going on right now, and you're like, dude, I mean, this is just history repeating itself. Think about why they're trying to erase history, because they're wanting to repeat some history, and they're doing it.
Because they're erasing history.
Exactly.
And it's the government erasing their own history. How is that not the enemy worth fighting? What the fuck is the point in talking to a government that's literally erasing its own history? What the fuck is there to talk about?
Y'all want me to go deep? Y'all want me to go deep? I'll hit y'all in the mouth or something, man. That'll blow y'all. This will blow y'all away, man. Seriously.
Hey, Prepper Tribe. Prepper Tribe, Prepper Tribe, Prepper Tribe. Go deep. Go deep.
All right, I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna go deep. I'm on the outside looking in, and I see a government of all old white motherfuckers. I mean, 98% of them old white motherfuckers, right?
Yep.
You have ghettos around the world. You have black ghettos around the country that are deep, and they don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers is the modern day Jesse James, is Billy the Kids. Now hear me out. So the government puts Obama in office and changed the entire way a community, not entire, but a good majority of the black community changed their thought process about government. Now we got to back government, right? Then you turn around and you throw Trump in there to piss everybody off, get everybody divided again, so they say. Then boom, who do you bring back into office? Obama's little left-hand man, the little racist dude from Delaware.
Are you talking about white privilege and then they hire or elect a white man?
I'm saying the government got scared of the ghettos and they said, shit, we need to get these motherfuckers on our side, man. So they threw a motherfucker in the office. It's all set up, man. It's all set up to do what they need to do to keep 300 million in check while they go live on yachts and go party. Think about Pelosi.
I agree.
When she leaves that office, when she's not worried about anybody. She's worried about what she's going to do with her hair and get on a yacht and be with her husband, even though what she's going to do with her little nieces and nephews and family members and true friends. And then she comes to the office and she acts like a bully and acts like she's this and that and this. And the only thing these super powerful elite motherfuckers are worried about is living the lavish life in power, doing whatever they want without any laws affecting them whatsoever. They do not care about us. Period. They don't even think about us. The only time they think about us is when they think about us as a mass keeping us in check. That's it. That's the truth.
Well, you got to think about that now. But all right, close and mortgages are now. Come Monday, you know them black people are gonna be really bad when they don't have no homes.
I'm gonna cry because I've been saying this for so long. I'm frustrated so badly, man. That
am I telling the truth though, backwoods?
Yes, sir. Absolutely, 100%. That's why I said I'm gonna cry, man, because I'm like, dude, I've been saying this forever. Guys, I mean, god dang, man. I mean, you're scared to lose what you got while you are losing what you got.
Yep. And you're happy.
How do I say it any better? You are scared to lose your rights while you are being losing your fucking rights. Do you understand what they are doing to you in your mental state? You are scared to lose your rights while you are losing your rights. My God, man. You want to talk about, I don't, boy, it just frustrates me when I see someone say, I'd rather stand on my feet fighting than die on my knees, boy. And I'm like, and I'm looking and I'm like, but you're on your knees now, man, because you know what you're doing? You're scared to lose your rights while you are losing your rights. Damn.
Hey, Pilgrim, man, can I ask you a question, man? How's things going with the old lady and stuff, man? Not getting your personal business, but how's the family life thing, man? You working it out?
It's on.
What's up?
Yeah, it's all going chill. You know, I'm still not back there yet again, but you know, I'm saying we're still talking often. So she acted crazy, but she was about like.
You're breaking up
I know
real
I'm having
bad,
some
man.
bad service on my side. I don't know what's going on with my phone.
Oh, that's perfect.
Hey,
that was perfect.
Have you put your phone on an ice pack? Go get a bag of peas or whatever in the hell you got in your freezer. Go get it out and put your phone on it.
He just said it best. We all got Stockholm syndrome. That's exactly what it is. We've been abused and raped by these motherfuckers for so many years, so many generations. We're just like, we're supposed to take it in the pipe and smile about it. You know what I mean? But as soon as one person says, that's not an entry, that person's got to go. You know what I mean? The exact same fucking thing.
Pilgrim.
What's up, Bubba?
Are you got your phone plugged in, don't you?
Yes.
Yep. Go get something out of the freezer. Go get a bag of beans.
The only things we got in there.
or what?
Don't have anything like that.
You
All I
ain't
have
you
is
ain't got
pizza
anything
and
in your
sliders
freezer.
there.
You ain't.
You
You
telling
ain't
me
got
you
a.
got
I got
more alcohol in that
pizzas
freezer?
and shit, and like chicken. That's all I got.
You just gotta
Chicken
cool
nuggets
it
in the
down.
packet. No, because I'm not at my house. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like if I was, you know what I'm saying, dude. So
No, I don't know
I have.
because I don't care where I'm at. I'm gonna have food.
Yeah, I have a lot
So
of food.
go get
But
something. Go get something out of your freezer. There's something in there.
Even it set it
Tell
on
it,
a
mate.
pizza. That'll work.
Yeah, a pizza, whatever the fuck is in your freezer. Go get it out and set your phone
let
on
me
it, and
see.
it will cool it down and it'll stop all that static. I'm telling you, brother.
Yeah, StreamYard will tear a fucking cell phone up real quick.
Yes. That's why I knew he was charging his phone while he was doing it, because StreamYard will kill your battery too, like quick. And it'll heat your phone up because you're charging, you're streaming.
And see,
Shit
all right,
on an ice pack and
I'm
it'll
gonna
quit doing that.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and hopefully I make sense of this. So go with me here. Don't take it wrong, y'all. But at what level? All right, if we go full blown Unabomber, Timothy McVeigh kind of shit, other than take out the fact of the victims that happened to be in those things, what was the point that made them no longer righteous and actually made them a terrorist? Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the sentiment was there, but the follow through was what kind of destroyed the image. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Who wrote the book on it? No, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he could have, if one of these so-called terrorists would have been alive and been able to write the book themselves about what they was thinking and shit, like, it was made out that these guys just were racist extremists. Period.
Well, see, that's the thing is, like the Timothy McVeigh and the
dude.
Oklahoma City bombing was basically it was in the 90s, if not 100% from the Turner Diaries, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I just know that what he attacked wasn't a racist thing.
But
no,
you know
see,
what I'm saying?
the main thing about him is there was a daycare in the building that he blew up, so he had a lot of child casualties.
So
yeah.
that okay. So here,
But he
listen
attacked
to
the
what you
IRS or
said.
something, right?
Yep.
Listen to what you said, Hutch. So the difference between us and people like the Unabomber, you know, what makes him different is that, let's say that we're mad at the government.
Right.
We want to go out and fuck with the government, you know what I'm saying, and stand up against them. Say, hey, we've had enough, man. Come on, you know. I mean, if y'all want to knock heads, we'll knock heads. If y'all want to sit down and come to some fucking agreements, we'll sit down and come to some fucking agreements. But regardless of what makes us different is that we focus on the problem. Now, understand, there's people walking out there that's part of the problem. I get that. But maybe they're just living their everyday life, man. You know, they just want to be left alone too. They're just like, man, I just want you know, okay, so I'll go get the jabber. I'll wear the face mask. I just want to be left alone. You know, there's people on the other side that are like that too. When you start killing, when you start doing things like the Unabomber did, for instance, you are stepping out on that limb to where you're killing people that are innocent in a way of. They're kind of like us, you know. I just want to be left alone, and they're just going a different route than we are. You know what I'm saying? They're complying when we're saying fuck this, we're tired of it. But if they start killing innocent people, or we start killing innocent people, you know, killing each other, then we're killing innocent people, really. You know what I'm saying? We need to focus on where the problem is. The problem is with the higher ups. It ain't us.
That's the thing though, but isn't there in actual situation like that, is it not justified to have casualties? Otherwise it's not really, you know, what's the difference between a police action and an actual war is the casualties involved. Does that make any sense?
What's fucked up is the
You're gonna have to
Unabomber
hire
is
them.
against what's against us right now. The Unabomber was saying that YouTube and Twitter and all these things would be what they are right now, and that's what he was attacking.
Right.
So it makes you, you know, in the 200 years from now, this dude's gonna be praised. I'm telling you, 500. I said this years ago when I really like looked into that dude. That dude was a very smart, but he did some crazy shit. But he had a purpose, man. He meant what he did, and
So it's like, who's to say who is actually innocent in the whole fucking thing? Children, obviously, I'll give you that one. I mean, I can make an argument against it, but I'll give you that one just as, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, that's a no-go for this situation. But who's to say who is actually innocent? Is the character, like, complacency is compliance.
But hold
so
on.
if you're going along with it, are you still, you know, an innocent victim of something like that?
let me say this. Let me say this. With all the criminal shit and all the bad shit that has happened, I know backwards. I'm sorry, man. I just don't want to forget this. I just don't want to forget this.
Go ahead.
With everything that's happened, with let's go Ted Kaczynski, let's go real crazy and talk about Charles Manson and Ted Bundy and the real people that were really bad, like Dahmer, Jesus. But then look at all the other, every single thing that has went through, the government has never once been wrong, ever.
Right.
That's a problem. There's a problem there. You know what I'm saying? It's proof is in the pudding. Nothing is 100%, but the government, when it comes down to all these things that have happened, 100% on the righteous side of things.
Exactly.
Always.
So the social perspective of being, oh, we're going to get labeled this because society doesn't think it's correct. But isn't that the whole point of what you're fighting for in the first place, is because the majority of the society isn't on your fucking side?
Right.
To a certain extent. You know what I mean? So who's really innocent?
And most people would flip. Most people that are against what the fuck we're talking about is just because they've been brainwashed by the media and government and rich elites. But if they really sat back and said, okay, I'm going to give a chance for this thought to reach inside my brain and make me think about it. If they would listen to motherfuckers like us, man, but they could be reached, they could be changed. You know what I'm saying? Most of these people would flip and come on our side and be like, you're fucking right. You don't have to be in politics to be thinking about life and be right about it. You don't have to be in politics. You don't have to be a police. You don't have to be a military dude. You can be a regular motherfucking human being walking this planet and have the right mind track when it comes to a bunch of people.
But hold on. Let's remember this too. So at what point do you become any different than Antifa?
But or is that just
what I said earlier?
You
But
start attacking people. Wouldn't that just be an empty statement? Does it really matter? Like, okay, so say they do this and then we do the same thing or worse. The sentiment behind the thing, does it really matter? Like, oh, they did this, we can't be them. Fuck that. They're winning. Let's do what they're doing. You know, does that make sense?
Go deeper.
Yeah.
Go deeper, huh?
Yeah, go deeper.
If you take the mentality out of it, the whole fact that, oh, we don't want to lower ourselves to be them. Why? Who established the line that we have to be up here? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Why the fuck can't we be down here?
Fucking right. And why ain't that the right place to fucking be?
Because at the end of the day, we're trying to get the cause. Are you willing to give up your own life because you won't go under that line? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, here's something my mama taught me, okay? My mama told me one time, she said, son, when you start to try to figure out your life, she said, set standards, set goals. Do not step 1 inch behind that. And that's the way I've always lived my life. And do you want to be a slave? Is that your goal? Do you want to be a slave to the government? Is that your goal? Do you want to be a free motherfucker? Do you want to be free? You know, this ain't got nothing to do with colors and genders and all that stuff. This has got to do with, do you want to be a motherfucking free person or not?
Right.
Dude, if you want to identify as a motherfucking flower out there in the flower pot, you know what? Do you want me to call you Flower Pot Charlie? You want me to call you, you know, Lily Liz? I mean, I don't care. I really don't. I really just don't care, man.
Most of us don't. Most of us don't. But Patriot, you're absolutely right. But what's being done is you got the government using everything they can to make the masses stay in check.
I know.
So when they can use something like that, they go to the media. The media starts pushing the shit in our faces. I ain't had one gay person run up in my face and be like, I'm gay and you're going to accept it and you're going to fucking love it. Like, nah, that don't happen. What happens is the media uses it. They're using the gay community to attack other people, which makes those people get mad at the gay community when we shouldn't be mad at anybody walking around in the United States right now. If you're mad at anybody else or any group, it's because you've watched the media and the media has told you to be mad at them. Because do any of you know the BLM? Do any of you know the Antifa? I mean, seriously, let's be honest. Why do we hate Russia so fucking bad? Because of the media. The media has told us. Maybe Russians ain't so fucking bad. Who knows? Shit, the only thing we know is what they tell us.
Do you know Vladimir Putin in a speech about 5 years ago said, Americans, I'm just telling you, do not give up your guns. Putin said that in a speech, told Americans, do not give up your guns.
Yeah.
That's why they hate him so bad, man. That's why the government hates Putin.
Okay, look at it like this. Imagine it's the 1600s, 1500s, whatever the fuck it is. You got a slave master out there just beating the dog shit out of a slave, sticking dogs on him, doing all this other shit. If that slave was to get free and do the exact same thing to that slave owner, would anybody have the sentiment or the statement of, no, you don't want to do that. Just make it simple and quick and get it over with. You know what I mean? Doesn't the whole point of we don't want to be like them just kind of
Balance the same?
It puts us on an uneven playing field, and it makes no sense to me. I went squirrel there for a second and had a brain fart.
Listening.
I'm trying to say that, you know what I'm saying.
Shit, go there, Hutch. Go there, brother. Man, I listen to you more than 90% of the men in my life, and there ain't but like 1 or 2 men in my life, my sons and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, spit that shit, man. Bring that knowledge to us, man, please.
I'm just saying, would you tell that slave, like, no, you don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like that slave owner. Just make it quick and simple. You know, when is the point to where righteous anger takes over the spot of morality? If that makes any sense.
That's so fucking deep. You in them big ass words, man.
If you go back to them big old history books and start looking back at Cyrus and see how he did Babylon versus the nomads, you get a kick out of it. Especially when the king of the nomads said he wanted his freedom, he didn't want slavery around his people, and the land should stay as for the people, nobody else. Cyrus kills him and his son, goes back to the wife of an ambassador, and tells the ambassador, tell her she can be married to me, and I'll reward her with all the glorious of gold, silver, and everything else on the planet. She wiped both of them and then took him out. Think about it. And she let her people know the same thing. You either stay free and stay not being a slave, and the land is for people, not for the people over the land. Does that make sense?
Remember?
Yes.
Tribe.
So,
you remember that long? You remember that long conversation me, you, and Dusty Data had about changing my name?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why what?
Why I said I wanted to change my name and get out of that box?
Yeah.
Because nobody fucking wanted to join. As much as I fucking talked about it, as much as I did shit, as much as I'm still doing shit, as much as me and my buddies are doing shit, we still can't get but 5 or 10 motherfuckers to show up, bro. I mean, that's
well, you got to fight. You got to fight. Okay, I'm with you, Backwoods. I'm with you. And what did I tell you? I said the first thing I said, man, I think you should change the name.
Right.
And you was like, I thought about that. And I was like, yeah, seriously, because labels are used by the media and by the people that are running shit to make shit a certain way. There's going to be, just because of that name Patriot, you're going to have channels on YouTube. You're not going to be able to reach as far. And I understand, you know, we talked about it a long time, and
Yes,
you really hated the fact that you was going to take that away. And I understood, and I was with you. I was like, yeah, I completely understand, man. But in all honesty, we have to play the game. It's not, you don't always throw all your cards out in front of these people so they know, you know what I'm saying? Because they use so many different tactics to attack us that you'll be attacked being you don't hate any fucking body like that. The only thing you hate is people trying to take away freedom. I've known you for what, 8, 9, 10 months now? We've talked we've sat on the fucking thing for 6 hours before.
I know, right?
But they'll make you look like that to where when people see your name, they automatically won't subscribe because they'll be scared that the government is watching their channel and they're following a patriot. And how fucked up is that? Or 3%er. You can use the 3%er thing, but I'm like more of the 0.5%er. I'm way down there. I don't want nothing to do with none of these motherfuckers, man. I don't believe in the whole shit. I wish the whole shit would be erased and we could start something new. I think there's some brilliant motherfucking minds walking this planet, and they're going to be destroyed by motherfuckers like Pelosi and Biden and Trump. All of them. They're crooked as fuck.
I agree 100%, man. That's all I'm saying, brother, is
but we have to play the game. We have to do war tactics. We can't throw ourselves out. Like, I can't walk around with a shirt saying fuck government, I want to attack you motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't do that. So there's certain things you do to counteract the missiles that they're sending. By you changing your name, what happened, Backwoods? You blew the fuck up.
I know.
You had a different aura. You even, like, I watched you, man, every day. I still do. We don't talk as much, but I lay back. You're my friend. I'm gonna be your friend forever, no matter what the fuck happens. But
I know that, brother.
But when you changed your name, boom, all of a sudden you shot up to 1,000. Fucking shit happening on YouTube.
I know, and I was feeling it, man, and that's part of my frustration, brother. Is that it frustrated me so that I could change from Patriot 3%er, the movement we should be doing to stop this bullshit going on, to Backwoods and Prepping, and all of a sudden I blow up and everybody loves me, and I'm like, boy, I'm getting all these comments, and I'm like, and I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love everybody out there, man. I love you guys, man. I'm just saying that's the frustration of earlier when we were having the disagreements, you know, that's the frustration, man, is that I actually had to change my name to get more of a voice out there, and I'm doing that.
I gotta get some props real quick, Backwoods. Who was the first person to say Backwoods? Who was the first person? No, it wasn't me.
Dusty.
No, Niecy. Remember we asked and Niecy was like, what about Backwoods?
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, I thought about Backwoods before. Like, that's really my shit right there.
Yeah.
Just to give Niecy a little prop. She be coming up with some slick shit sometimes, man.
Yeah, Niecy's cool.
She's down for the cause, man. You gotta, you know, if you look at Asians in this country, you'll realize that they hate communism.
No,
they truly fucking hate it.
But see, Niecy to me is my American sister. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just
She
straight
down
up.
for the
I don't.
cause, man. She down.
Yeah, I mean, she's just my American sister, man. I mean, I'm just saying, man. I mean, oh, God dang, Tribe, man. Brother, I've been so frustrated because the stuff you're coming out tonight and talking about, and I'm just like, yes, yes, you know, and man, I've just been so frustrated, brother. God dang, man. When you show it gets tiring when you keep doing it over and over and over and over, and it's still the same. There's no progress, man, and you're just like, damn, man.
I know, especially when people like Pilgrim got you guys all segregated. The people with the sleeves all down on the bottom, like they're back of the bus and shit. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
These a little bit. One pointed out, I didn't even mean to do that. It was funny. I noticed that.
Fucking shit, man. No, I'm just saying, man. I mean, it's just, God dang, dude. Y'all don't know the nights I've set up and walked around out there in my fucking yard and walked around in here in the shop. Couldn't sit down. Couldn't be still. And I'm just like, man, why is people not seeing this? Why are people not showing up?
See, that's where I'm stuck, is back to the thing. Where do we draw the line on morality when it comes to actually defending what we have to defend? Are we going to hold that line of morality just so we can feel good about ourselves or some preconceived notion? You know what I mean? Or do we decide what our own morality is and what needs to be done to accomplish what needs to be accomplished? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Yeah. If we keep sitting back worrying about what people are going to think about us, even if it's our best friends, they're going to think that we're sick or disgraced or something like that. Then what's if every soldier in the history of ever bowed down to the social norm of what was unacceptable, then there would never be a war, period.
Yeah.
That's the problem. We've got to figure out who's actually
necessary
down to do the damn thing, as opposed to who wants to hold a sign. And the motherfuckers need to pick a side, because at the end of the day, there is casualties, and it's just gonna fucking happen.
That's why I get so mad.
An NPC, you get your fucking head shot, and then you want to try to make somebody feel bad because you were part of the action. Pick a side.
What gets me is why are people scared of death? Why are people scared of death? Like, everybody is gonna fucking die. Every one of us. You know, like, why are you scared of death? I just ain't scared of it.
That's why I get so mad whenever someone says, well, I lost my guns in a boating accident. Well, you need to go bury your guns. And I'm like, well, motherfucker, if that's the way you feel, you don't understand that you're not going to use them when they're really needed the most.
Yep.
Why are you going to fucking bury them? Why are you going to hide them? What are you going to do with them after we lost the fucking war because you hid your fucking guns and you didn't fight with us? How come?
But it ain't like that backwards. Let me tell you, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question coming from a person that you would be talking to. Let me answer. We didn't grow up in Arkansas, man. We weren't free to put them on our sides and shit. Like, I can't let anybody know around me because they done put laws and put so much bullshit. My news ain't the same as your news.
Okay, so
the people
hold on.
around ain't the same. So I have to lay low.
Here's where the real talk comes out. So how come you still fucking live there then? If you know a state that you got is better, that you can protect yourself, you ask me what I'm doing tomorrow. What do you
Can I answer? Can I answer?
Yes, sir.
Because I was born here. And every single person that I've let me finish. Every single person that I've known, my kids, I have 5 kids by 3 different women. They're all here. Everything I know, I've traveled. I've went to California. I went up and down the East Coast working and stuff. I've, through Tennessee, Texas, all that shit. But this is what I know. Like 99.8% of my life has been here, growing up around these waters and this Chesapeake Bay, and you know what I'm saying? So,
but
I feel you on that, but it's not easy to just say fuck it and dip. because you
all
want to carry a pistol.
it's more about just
When
carrying
you
a
can still
pistol.
carry a pistol.
It's more.
That makes me
It's
feel
more than
comfortable
that.
carrying the shit.
It's
I like the mobster's way of saying it. We got toys, but we don't show it. We don't say nothing. We just wear it.
Yeah, why do we gotta brag? Bragging has never worked.
Yeah, no,
That's what the government's doing right now, and
I
they
don't want
about to
anybody to know
lose.
that, like.
no.
When are we gonna have that mind state? The government's about to lose. Pelosi is about to lose. Biden, he's about to lose. These people are about to lose.
Well, man, he's got one of them cheap Glocks. Pull it out, show us how good he thinks it's the best thing, and you take it from him. Then you find out later, you give it back to him, load it, let him shoot it, and he can't shoot shit.
No, but I'm trying to bring you. I'm trying to bring you. You wanted to get real and talk about this and get deep. I'm trying to get deep with your tribe.
I'm with you. Come on.
Yeah, no, and so, with all due respect, brother, I mean, I'm saying you called me out earlier and asked me what am I doing tomorrow? What are you doing tomorrow? That's my point. Is that look, if I need to move to another state tomorrow, you can bet your ass that's what I'm going to do. Because let me tell you something, man. I'm telling you, I will not be a fucking slave, man. It's not happening, man. And any motherfucker that wants to join along and not be a slave, I don't give a shit what your gender is. I don't care what you identify as. I don't care what color you are. If you want to be a free fucking person, I'm going to stand beside you 100%. And if I need to be the first motherfucker to die, then then that's the way it is, and I don't care. And that's what I'm telling you, is that if you want to be real, let's be real about this.
All right.
Where's your best option? Where's your
Hear
best
me out though, because earlier you asked a question and then you moved on, so you made it a statement and you putting it on me, and that's cool. I'm with it, man. Let me come back at you.
Sorry, brother.
Oh, I'm gonna get tribe down here in the Ozarks. We're gonna start a brothel for fat chicks.
Just because somebody doesn't say something on the internet, me and you have talked, and you know I've told you I've been doing that thing since I was 16. I'm not as bad as you. Like I go to the bathroom, I leave that motherfucker on the table, but you know what I'm saying? But still, just because a motherfucker says things, I mean, we're on a platform where these motherfuckers can watch us at any time. We have to be careful. But don't think that I ain't completely all around me at all times. Since I was younger, even my mama carried a 22 with a pearl handle. Like, we don't play those things. Just because we don't tell the government what we do, don't mean motherfuckers ain't doing it.
Well,
and we going even harder, because you can legally walk out your house. When I walk out this motherfucker, I'm facing 5 years every motherfucking day.
I understand, brother. Look, everybody needs to understand, man. Me and Tribe cool, man. We just fucking with each other, man. You know,
man, this is how we do when we're on the phone for 6 hours.
Right, exactly. But no, I mean, it's all good, man. I understand, brother. I see that's where I'm trying to tell you, man, is that I get it, man. I understand, but at the same time, that's where the frustration is in with me, is that I've been trying to say, you know, I am making them sacrifices, dude. Let me tell you something. There was something really, really, really surreal about the day that I went to Zinc, Arkansas. And let me tell you about Zinc, Arkansas. Zinc, Arkansas is a place that the KKK has their compound, and they have their annual meeting there. From the United States, they have their annual meeting in Zinc, Arkansas. BLM and Antifa said, we're showing up to protest that KKK meeting. Well, there's this little town down in there, there's a little community down in there, because you got to go way up in the mountains, man. You barely got one bar. You don't stream, you don't do any of that shit. You get lucky if you make a phone call. You can do text messages. Anyway, I know this because I went there. I'm just saying that we went down in there, right? BLM versus Antifa. I mean, BLM Antifa versus KKK. So we go down in there, right? Well, the day that I left to go there, I looked at my wife and kids and I said, understand, I may not come home. This is Antifa BLM versus the KKK down in this little town. And we were going to protect some of the town folks that didn't want nothing to do with any of this shit. They don't like the KKK. There's town folk there that they do not like the Klan. They hate these fucking people.
Patriot, let me jump in on that. What is the purpose? Like, were you there as like to protect the citizens?
Yes.
We were protecting. It become their responsibility to stand up for themselves, though. You know what I mean? If everybody thinks they're going to,
they were with us. They stood up with us.
Oh, I gotta pee so bad.
I mean, you got to think these are country folks that live in the mountains, man. They have guns. They have, but there was only few of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That particular day, we showed up 150 strong. Okay. There's a lot of motherfuckers down in there in that little valley. Okay. We showed up 150 strong. The KKK come to us and said, hey, man, these Antifa BLM showing up, man, you're going to be on our side, right? And we was like, nope. We don't like you motherfuckers. Y'all are some prejudiced pieces of shit. We don't like y'all. We're here to protect these people over here. They don't want nothing to do with none of this shit. And because y'all are pulling y'all's bullshit up here, now you got this other group showing up and y'all are going to be over here fighting. What's going to happen to these folks over here? Have y'all ever thought about that? But y'all don't give a fuck. And we're going to stand up and fight with them and fight for them and protect them. So there was one night I was standing guard. I had guard duty. Motherfuckers come off that hill, the KKK, and because they got mad because we wouldn't be with them. So they told us, if you get in our way, we'll kill you. That's what they told us. Bring it on, motherfuckers. That's all we can tell you. And
is there like the mindset you have now? Was it the same you had then? Like, would you look at it now? Like, would you go to that same town and protect those same people, or would you put it on them to be like, no, you motherfuckers need to start standing up and doing it yourself?
Yes, I would still fight for them because I'll fight for every American that wants to stand up and be an American. And some people just ain't got it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't have the fortitude to stand up there and understand that you might die. I told my wife and kids when I left, I understood the situation, and I told them I may not come home. If a gunfight breaks out, I may be the first one to catch it right between the eyes. But I still went and I still stood.
See, that's where like I respect the hell. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and you are cool. I respect.
I know, brother. I know.
Like, see, my stance on that would be like, at what point do you say, why the fuck am I jeopardizing everything I have for somebody who's not going to fight and jeopardize a single thing that they have? You know what I mean? Doesn't that add to the frustration of what you're talking about in the first place?
Yes,
of how nobody's doing shit.
Yeah.
I also work with the cops.
Yes, but a belief has to be born into a belief, and your natural rights and freedom and your protection, and you know, there are warriors on this planet. There are mechanics on this planet. There are, you know, growers on this planet. There are knitters and seamstress on this planet. You get what I'm saying? There's different roles for each person.
I understand what you're saying, but if you compare it to the same thing as raising a child, if you don't let that child fall, then how the fuck are they ever going to know to pick themselves up? we can't be mad at people for not wanting to stand up when they've always got somebody to look to as a savior. You know what I mean? Don't they have to fall to a certain degree to understand what we're actually trying to get across?
We received a phone call for help.
Right.
They stood up. They wanted to stand up. But the problem with it is that little community, most of the people there were real old people that, you know, you had old Farmer George over there that was like, I got my fucking shotgun, I'll shoot a motherfucker's head off, you know. We're like, all right, just chill out, brother, you know, we're here, you know.
So see, you were in, see, in your, I mean, no, you know, no disrespect, but the way I'm seeing it is how you're saying it is like you took it to be like, no, we got this, you sit back. Like you weren't allowing them to stand up for themselves kind of thing.
No.
Where's the cops?
No, we were just saying, hey, let's be cool. All right. And watch what happens. Let them unfold the things. Not us. We're not going to be the shit starters. We're going to let them start the shit. And when they start the shit, we're going to pound them on the head with a fucking 15-pound fucking sledgehammer. You know what I'm saying?
If the locals wanted to start the shit, then wouldn't it be their responsibility to start the shit? You know what I'm saying? Well, like, I'm not shitting on what you did. I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. No, it is if they didn't call in for help. But when you call in for help, you got to understand that now you've got you've got 150 motherfuckers that showed up that, you know, you're responsible for how you act. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're what I'm getting at, if you are showing up and you're the first motherfucker to fire the gunshot, you are the bad guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What if the locals did it? Not the people who showed up, but what if the locals were like, fuck it? Like the old farmer was like, I'll blow his fucking head off. Like, well, shit, it's your town, blow his fucking head off. You know what I mean?
Drop the link, Pilgrim. You should drop the link and let North Shore come up. We need a Canadian voice in this shit.
But what I'm getting at, Hutch, is that
where was the cops?
Guilt by association.
Come on, North Shore.
Right. You see what I'm getting at? If it's guilt by association, and we want to be the motherfuckers that don't fire the first shot.
Pilgrim, you sleep?
Yeah,
you see what I'm
out.
getting at? Oh yeah, Pilgrim's out.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not really playing devil's advocate, you know, but a different perspective. Because like me, I'm one of those, like, if your city's burning and you're not doing nothing about it, I damn sure ain't gonna fucking do nothing about it. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with like the refugee crisis. Like, why would I want those people who aren't willing to fight and die for their own shit to come over here and expect me to believe that they're gonna fight and die for our shit? Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, no, it makes
drop the
perfect
link. Drop the link, man.
Since
you woke up real quick. Drop the
It
link.
makes
Drop
perfect.
the link.
It makes perfect sense, Hutch, because you know that's exactly where I'm gonna give my brother Prepper Tribe some props. Like he said earlier, he said
where'd Cherokee
that
go?
we need a speaker. You know, we need a motivational speaker. And I agree with that. And that's where all that falls in, is that
you can't be the motivational speaker though.
I know, because I mean, I go out there to butt heads.
But like, you're gonna get caught up in some kind of backwoods. Come on, man. We friends. I'm allowed to talk shit about you.
Right.
If you're the motivational speaker, man, you're gonna be like, look, we need to go. Come on over here, man. Let's hang out for a minute, man. You got a drink, man? Let's pour a little drink, man. Fuck. You know what I mean? It's gonna turn into hanging out with your best friend type shit, because that's the type of motherfucker that you is. You're like the motherfucker that my motherfucker wants to hang with and chill and just talk. And you should be in the mag as the motherfucker who makes people feel good, but not by being a pussy ass motherfucker, but just by being you. And you just, we need motivational speakers that don't give a fuck about anybody. Because that's the only way to you
Right.
on such a purpose that you don't care about anybody else's feelings. I mean, look at the movie. Look at the movie Braveheart. He cared. We gonna fight these motherfuckers. I'm on a purpose. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers. Yes, half of y'all motherfuckers gonna die. We need to take care of business.
No,
You
but
know
see,
what I'm
I feel
saying?
that
Like,
same way too. I feel that same way too, bro. I'm just saying.
He's saying you don't articulate it good enough to be the face.
yeah, and I don't either. Like, me and you need to be in the background keeping motherfuckers' morals up and shit.
Right. No, I
You know what I'm
agree with
saying?
that. I agree 100%. That's been part of my frustration, brother, is that I'm
we
that
need to
I'm that
find the
guy
motherfuckers that can
that
do it. We need to find the motherfuckers that can motivational speak, man. We need the motherfuckers to come in and really say, okay, fuck it, y'all down? Yeah, we down. We need to have his back. All these motivational motherfuckers had true motherfuckers behind them, just like in Braveheart. He had that dude that was like, Ireland is mine.
See
You
what
know?
Bug
And I
Dude
keep
said?
using this movie, but
See what Bug Dude said?
what Bug Dude say?
Angry Prepper's motivation speaker.
Man, we need Angry Prepper. Hey, we don't even need him. He's already doing his thing. Like, he's on it. He's fighting like a motherfucker every chance he get to say something. You know what I'm saying?
He's one of the only big channels that I see that
Let's
actually
fucking
push
get it,
for
man.
it.
When you originally said we really need a motivational speaker, I got what you said, brother. I know I'm not that person. I agree with you 100%.
No, I don't mean like that.
No. Check it out. I thought the first person I thought of was somebody like Angry Prepper. I'm like, fuck, Angry Prepper would be
Not
perfect,
me.
man.
You know who I thought of?
Who?
Bug Out Bushido.
Yeah, Bug Out. I do love me some Bug Out Bushido, bro. I'm gonna tell you, Bug Out is cool as fuck.
I'm not bullshitting either. AJ, prepping for life.
Yeah,
you get that motherfucker on a mission and it's over. That dude he's a good dude, real good dude.
What about
speaker?
Secret stuff? Yeah, that's
But every motivational speaker has motherfuckers around them that speak to him and give them little heads up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like,
Well,
it
there's
wouldn't just
different
be
levels
Bug Out.
of
It'd be what the hell? Oh, I'm getting cut off. Can y'all hear me?
Can hear you, can't see you. Though.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, Harry.
So,
Cherokee, you figure the police force in a town like that's probably like 3 cops at most, somewhere in that range. Like the town that I'm in, we've got 6 cops to cover the entire fucking county.
You know who else would be a great motivational speaker is Unapologetic Prepper.
See, that's where that's where I wanted to go with this, Tribe, was that the motivational speaker thing, there's different levels of them. You got your head motivational speaker, but you've got to have many others. And like you said a while ago, we're the ones in the background going, hey man, keep your fucking head up, man. Let's go. Come on, we gotta do this thing. We're them kind of guys, man. But God dang, man, it's just been frustrating, man.
Yeah, Bushido will be
show
there.
up,
Go eat them.
when you show up time and time again, man, and it's the same 5, 10, 15 people showing up, man. You just get tired, man. You get frustrated, bro.
See, that brings me back to my point. At what point does it become, hey, this is your town, you figure this shit out your fucking self? You know what I mean? If a small group is going to come down here and sacrifice literally everything for nobody to stand up, then what the fuck's the point in going and standing up for those people?
Well, you got to lead by example, man. I mean, you have to lead by example, man. I mean, you just have to. And you have to hope that leading by example at some point, that catches on and becomes a movement, man. And you're like, all of a sudden you turn around and there is 200 motherfuckers behind you instead of them 15. And the next time you turn around, there's 2,000 motherfuckers. I mean, at some point you can't, you can never give up hope. But at some point, you have to look back and see them extra folks showing up You know, so I do agree with you, Hutch, in some ways. I do. 100%, man. I'm just like, God, man, why are these people, you know, I'm tired of this same shit, but at the same time, you have to keep going. You have to keep putting that head down, man. Just think about all the resistance the Patriots in 1774, you know, they think about all the resistance they got, all the people that said, man, no, man, dude, I mean, we can't do this. And think about the resistance that they got in 1776 when they actually did go to war. You know, they still had motherfuckers trying to, you know, tell on them and infiltrate them, and I mean, there has to be a certain group of folks that has to just be the fucking leaders that just don't quit, that just keep going and keep going. You know, I can look, Hutch, every day and say, yeah, these motherfuckers over here, they ain't going to do shit. They're never going to do shit. Look at Dangerous Freedom. I'm going to go on and put it out there because I'll say it to his face. I have 1,000,000 times, and we're still brothers. But, man, you sit on the show and talk shit all you want to, but you got motherfuckers protesting 20 minutes from your house, and you're saying, well, them Patriots has got it. I don't need to go down there. There's plenty of Patriots down there. No, that's the fucking problem.
Yeah, dangerous
problem.
See what, and on the other side of that coin, what makes a person like that worth fighting for and dying for? Like 101 just said,
person like who?
A minute ago, fucking
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Y'all being too damn hard on Dangerous tonight. Damn it.
Oh, I like Dangerous, but I'm, you know what I'm saying? Truth is truth.
Dangerous can handle it.
Take it easy, Jared. Like 101 said, the history shows that the few fight for the many. And I get that, but is it the many at that time? If we're fighting for the country, are we fighting for the many who are here now, or the many who are going to come after us?
No. Here's the thing, Hutch. I'm gonna tell you what we're fighting for. I'm fighting for my motherfucking kids and my grandchildren. That's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for your fucking kids, for your grandchildren. I'm fighting for the ones up here. I'm fighting for this man right over here. He's got a big family.
Put him out there.
He's got a big family. He's got a big family. That's what I'm fighting for. You know what? I'm fighting for the fucking freedom, and I'm fighting for, you know, that survival for all of us, man.
But see, that's what I'm trying. I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm there with you 100%. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, at what point does it get narrowed down to not just such a vague statement? Like, what are we literally fighting for, other than the sentiment of I'm fighting for this guy or I'm fighting for the future? What are we literally fighting for at this moment?
We're fighting for freedom. We're fighting for freedom. We're fighting for freedom. We are fighting for freedom for everybody. Because when everybody has freedom, that means you got freedom. That means your grandchildren, your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren. That means that we all got freedom. That's what we're fighting for, is freedom. Freedom.
I understand that, but that's, at the end of the day, that's a vague statement. You know what I mean? Because that could encompass so many things. I mean, I'm on your side. You know, I agree.
We're just debating, bro.
Like, if we had to secure the future of the country or the many that come after us, the children, the grandchildren, so on and so on, then who is expendable today? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
We don't fight for the many right now. We fight for the long-term goal. I think that's where a lot of people get confused, at least in my viewpoint, is the people nowadays, today, I don't give a fuck about these people today. I care about my grandchildren and those people then. Does that make sense? I mean, it's a little bit harsher than I could say.
North Shore should come up, man. Y'all,
it makes
real, we gotta pull
I
North
asked him
Shore
if
up.
he wanted to, but he
won't do it.
He said he might now, though. Who knows?
You bastard! You bastard!
But see,
good. Come on,
Cuss North Shore out, man.
we gotta understand that there has to be a level to where we have to go savage, okay? We have to go savage. But we have to be able to come away from the savage and stop being savage. You see what I'm getting at? We have to make sure that we don't tip them scales too far over to where we become the people we are fighting against. You see what I'm
and
getting
that brings
at?
us back around again.
You gotta be savage, though.
Who's to decide what is savage and what is not? That's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We keep getting caught up on these terms and these vague phrases that really don't mean a whole lot of shit. Just because we're like, oh, I don't want to lose my moral center, or I don't want to be a savage. I want to be a fucking savage. I want to go biking on a motherfucker.
They're
You know what I'm saying?
pushing
And I want to get
mandated.
about it. I mean, I get what you're saying,
They're
but at what
pushing
point does the
mandated.
terminology actually affect the outcome of what we're trying to do?
I've been saying, dude, trust me.
What was it? The
You
Philippine leader said,
listen. When
I
you
hope-
kid out,
what did
when you kid out, and you walk down there and you unload your AR-15 from your fucking vehicle, and you're sitting in the middle of a big city where fucking everybody is driving around, and you go and you charge that motherfucker, and you march your ass down there in front of folks, and you say, enough's enough. Let me tell you, that's being savage, because you're saying I'm fucking ready to go to motherfucking war. Okay.
I think some of us has been more than that. Some of us has been through some shit backwoods. You've been up in Arkansas doing your thing, man. We've been in the streets with guns shooting at us. Many a fucking times. Like, we go to war where you worried about your family. You worry when you're youngin', you're worried about your mama being attacked because you're going against a bigger enemy. So you think. Until you get the fucking confidence to be like, nah, I'm that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Do you
we've
think
been
that,
through those wars.
right?
There's many
I
people
mean,
in the streets going through those wars right now,
see,
pulling
I
out their shit,
agree.
blowing it
I
out of a
agree.
fucking window.
And I'm doing the same thing. Do you not think that every time I hear a strange fucking vehicle or my dogs start barking, I don't look out the fucking windows and think, man, I've been talking a lot of shit on YouTube for a long time, man. You know,
Yeah, I think people need to stop worrying about shooting. Just let that bitch rip if you got to.
I've not only been talking shit on YouTube, but I've been showing up down at the motherfucking protests. You know, when is that one motherfucker going to capture that picture and figure out who I am and come looking for me and my family? You know, now my family's in jeopardy. I get this.
I bet you do worry. I bet you do worry.
You're damn right I worry, man.
I know you do. I know you do.
But you know what? Tomorrow, if the motherfuckers call me and say, hey, this shit's going down here at this town, I'm fucking strapping up and I'm fucking gone. And I'm gonna fucking go down there and handle business however they want to handle it. If they want to be peaceful, I'll be motherfucking peaceful. If they want to fucking throw down and butt heads and bust motherfucking noggins, then we'll bust motherfucking noggins. I'm just saying, bro. I love you guys, man. Sorry.
I believe it too, Backwoods. And you don't have to tell another motherfucker in our motherfucking community or YouTube, because I think everybody that knows you knows it. If it came down to the come down, you're going to grab your shit, you're going to be right there.
I'm just frustrated, bro. I'm just frustrated, man, because I'm tired of turning around and I'm tired of turning around and there's nobody there to back me up.
Right. And see, that's
we the people.
I'm in the same boat, but see, the opposite side of the coin is I believe everybody should be a savage at one point in their fucking life just to know how it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Had to kick somebody's ass.
The real savages can flip that switch. You know what I mean? I can smile in your face and turn around and break your jaw in the same fucking instant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it's
about perspective, how far savagery actually become. When does it become savagery, and when does it become just you're just a fucking person? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we hide it. I know I do. I hide it from my wife every day. I go through thoughts every day because of the bullshit that I am from life that I've lived.
I've been in 3 shootouts. I've been stabbed 13 fucking times. You know what I mean? I did my first home invasion when I was 14 fucking years old. You know what I mean? I've done the damn things. I've seen the worst of people, and at the end of the day, man is just an animal like everything else. I don't put the moral perspective on some things because some things just have to be done because it's animal nature, and that's what the fuck we are. Just because we got laptops and cell phones don't mean we ain't fucking animals like everything else.
Right.
Yeah, we eat and shit just like they do.
Exactly.
And we live just like they do. And we live or die like they do.
Yep.
Exactly. It's mankind who put these phrases and these moral sinners on the actions that we're supposed to uphold just because we're supposed to be civilized. But if you're enslaved, then what the fuck is the point of civilization? What is the point of being civilized and educated if you're a fucking slave? What the fuck is the point?
Oh, facts. Facts.
So you can keep on buying
God
stuff.
damn it.
Yeah, they
Stop
want you
being
to
a fucking
keep on
slave.
getting people to buy shit.
Hey, can I throw a word in here? First of all, I'd like to say thank you to our host, Pilgrim.
No, this we're Hutch, we're both hosting.
Hutchin and Pilgrim. Apologies. Thank you to our hosts, co-host. Good to meet you, Pilgrim. Good to see you again, as always, Hutch.
It's good to meet you. Bye-bye.
Always good to see you, Northman.
It's an honor. It's an honor for me.
Tribe, what's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Where'd Backwards go?
I think he had to go.
Maybe he did.
He gulping.
All right, Tribe, what's up? Why do you want me up here, bro?
Why not, man? Why
We
not?
need your
What the
Canadian
fuck is going
perspective,
on?
man.
I'm hearing so much. Oh,
going on in
my bad,
Canada?
Hutch.
I don't know.
What's up,
I
Hutch?
just thought you had something to throw at me in particular as a Kanakistanian.
Yeah, a little bit, man, because there's some crazy shit I'm hearing out of fucking Canada.
All right, throw it out, bro.
Y'all really gonna get mandated, like the whole fucking country.
I've been here, North
Y'all
Shore.
gonna
I
get
can hear-
mandated, man? 100%. The whole country has no other choice but to do that. And are y'all opening the borders and the Americans are saying, nah, we ain't opening yet?
Okay, hang on a second. Let's talk about that. We'll just squash that one first. Okay. Last word I got is Canada was set to open the border July 21st, which is come and gone. And now I understand our potato in chief to the south has gone ahead and said it's August 21st at earliest. So where the truth lies, probably somewhere in the middle. What I'm going to go ahead and probably say is that's close enough to September or fall when more numbers will ramp up, that shit is not going to open up at all. IMO. And Backwoods. I see you there, brother. I've been watching you there for a good while. How you doing?
In my opinion.
How you doing, brother?
North Shore, what about the mandates? Are y'all really, are they going to try to go house to house? In America, we're hearing about they're going house to house in Canada.
You got an echo going, Tribe.
Oh, shit. I don't know why.
I say something else again. I don't think you have it right now.
Hello?
No,
Hello?
No,
you good?
It was weird for a second, yeah, but it's good now.
My bad.
Okay, let's carry on with the question again.
Yep.
House to house mandate?
Nah, never heard anything about that shit here. However, I have heard lots of shit. I'm going to be doing a live stream tomorrow night, 7 Eastern, where I'm going to lay it all out. There's a fucking segregation all starting, and it's, shit's getting weird. Shit's been thrown out there. Just spelling that it's coming.
So it's always been like that still since it began. It's been over there, like masks and stuff, and then like social distancing. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's been like that, yeah. But
they won't even let y'all go from county to county, not county to county, but whatever, province to province. I watch Van City Van Life on YouTube, and he does a video every single day. And he was saying that he was stuck in this one place because he wasn't allowed to go to the next place over or the next place over.
Okay, yeah, Tribe, I'll chime in on that. That's up here in Canada, that's similar as traveling state to state. Our provinces are like states. I think we got like a dozen of them.
And they won't let y'all.
There was a point that they wouldn't. Now I think some of that's freed up, but yeah, that's come September or whatever, that's going to be all smashed again.
Is there something?
I just don't understand. Like, and we went through it for us. They did some kind of little bit of shit with us, like New York. If you left New York, you would have to be tested or something. Do y'all remember that? About a year ago, in the middle of the whole thing when it first started.
Yeah.
But I just wonder, like, I seen the Van City Van Life dude, and he was just like, he was so going along with it, and I was sitting there thinking, as American, like, holy shit, this is bigger than what the fuck it seems like on your little video here, dude.
They all
Why ain't you pissed off? Why ain't you like, what? Who the fuck are you telling where I can go and where I can't go?
They
This
all lied
dude's
to us.
mother died during the shit.
Man,
and she was in a different place. I don't know if that he didn't really talk about that shit, and I ain't trying to put his business out there. He's a huge YouTuber. He don't know who the fuck I am, so it doesn't matter. But it just makes me wonder how Canadians can sit back and let something like that happen. And then I look at my own self in the United States, and I'm like, shit, we let that happen. And it's like, fuck, what the fuck are we doing? I ain't trying to put you down, North Shore. I'm just like, we're so connected with Canada and the United States that everything that happens with y'all, it's really related to what we're doing too. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a put down at all. I mean, I live where I live because I was born here, just like you were saying earlier, Tribe. You live where you live because you were born there and you're connected to the area, right? So, I mean, you're subject to what your governments in that area are going to do. And the question does remain, why the hell do we let it go on? Why do you let it go on? Why do I let it go on? Right? Is there coming a point, oh, you didn't get the freaking special sauce? You ain't getting no groceries. Everybody's saying it. And then there's other people out there saying, no, that ain't true. Well, guess what? Watch my live stream tomorrow night.
I heard somebody in the chat, or I read somewhere in the chat today, somebody said that Don Lemon came out and was like, if you don't get this fucking shot, then you don't get to eat. One of those kind of things. Like, you shouldn't be allowed in the grocery store. Like, they're pushing it really hard about here.
Some shit like that.
It was somebody in the chat who was talking, you come across people.
I was just trying to pinpoint who let that Don Lemon video out, because I saw that earlier too.
In the Philippines, you ain't allowed to leave your house. And the president of the Philippines said, and I seen it, he said, he said something as if,
share the link.
If y'all die, and I can't wait for y'all to die, to get the fuck out the way. For all y'all that ain't getting the sleever, y'all can go die somewhere, and I don't give a shit. That's what he said. Did y'all see that? That's a president of a country that is
that guy's a
connected to
hardcore
us.
president, though. He cracked down on like the drugs and shit over there and killed.
That's what they're trying to do here. That's what they're trying to push here. They're trying to make people think that if you don't get it, you should hate them and you should not care if they live or die or not.
And that's the local news around here is pushing for Mercy Hospital in Springfield. They were trying to do a story to where they were like, the reporter was talking from the perspective of the nurses and the doctors of, oh no, these people aren't getting the shot. So why do we have to put our life in danger because of these people? Motherfucker, because you took the job.
Exactly.
You didn't say that about people with Ebola. You didn't say that about people with AIDS. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but now
motherfucker can come in with cancer and you'll care about them.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
So they're trying to shame people that way. Like, oh, they're not going to take it. Then we're not going to serve them at the hospital.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
There's lots of shaming going on for sure. But think about shit on this level in the direction shit's going, guys and gals. Okay, think about the big 5 eyes. Not I as in capital I, but eyes as in your eyeballs. The big 5 eyes, okay? What do we got? Australia, New Zealand, England, Canada, and the United States of America. The big 5 eyes, right? Which is basically the world's intelligence community, okay? What are they doing?
Learned about that through the media because they called Australia one of the 5 eyes.
Okay, now you're catching.
Never heard about that before until the
All right,
media
all right.
put that out there. And watch how that grows. Watch how people start talking about the eyes.
Okay, now you're in the program. Look what's happening in to our Australian brothers and sisters in one of their greatest cities. They brought in the military to go door to door to make sure that people who
That's what they're saying about y'all, man. That's
need
what
to
they're
be
saying about
quarantined
y'all.
are quarantined. Well, that's bullshit. As far as I've seen out there, I haven't seen evidence of that here in my tiny little part of this big country. I haven't seen evidence of that, nor heard any. And I listen to some.
Of course not.
Like, I don't listen to no MSM. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I got.
But of course they wouldn't tell you. Of course they wouldn't. Just like y'all would hear about shit that's gonna happen to us before we would hear it.
But it's what I'm saying is it's a fucking test. Pardon me. It's a freaking test pattern.
I feel you on that.
What is
Okay.
it?
And it's happening. You know, are they going to do it gently at first? Probably.
It has something to do with
Are they going to assault you with the butt of the rifle later? Probably. Are they going to shoot you after? Who could say? You know, but they're rolling it out. It's a test pattern.
It's like they didn't take it off the table, but it sure is a fucking option. You know what I mean? It's like they never said no, we're not going to do it, but it's on the table still. You know.
Well, they also said take the jab and then you never have to wear a mask again. Where the fuck is that? Dutch, it's right in their asses. Right? They lied to us from the start. They're keeping on lying.
Let me tell you, North. They just put out and you probably know, but they just put out a thing nationally, a nationwide thing about you should wear a mask whether you're vaccinated or not.
Yep.
Damn, I said the fucking word. Sorry, Pilgrim. I didn't say whether it's medical advice or not. And I don't fuck around with that. I ain't gonna give you advice on shit. But how can a government in a free America, in a constitutional America, tell somebody what they're gonna wear or not? Period.
Well,
it's kind of fucking strange to me.
I compare it to the same thing. Like a couple of years ago, the Power and Light District in Kansas City, Missouri, had a thing to where they had a dress code. If you went down by the Sprint Center and the bars and all that shit, to where you couldn't be sagging your pants and doing all this other shit, and it was a big uproar. Talk about no, we can do what we want, we can dress how we want.
But
I don't see any difference between me, I gotta put my pants up to telling me I've got to wear a mask 24/7. Like you can't tell me how to wear my pants, so how the fuck can you tell me what to wear on my face? You know what I mean?
And that's local. That's local. Like shit happens local all the time in states and counties and shit like that. But this is the president of the United States coming out saying nationally, you gotta that's not what this shit was built for. We didn't build this country to have people do that. Like he is a traitor, treason. He should be arrested immediately along with others and taken the fuck out of here. I mean, seriously, like that's not what you do in a free country. This is America. We do things different here. Everybody knows it. That's why we are the leader of the world, and we are. We got it. We can't stand for this. We have to go and do something. We can't fucking put up with this.
Yeah, we got to say no. And the first thing we say no to is the special sauce.
Well, see, I got that back in April, man, and I really truly thought that it was in my best interest. So
okay, hang on a second, Brad. Let me go ahead and clarify something right now. Okay, because I don't want to make you feel bad for a personal medical decision, or I don't want to make anyone feel bad for any personal medical decision. You know, because it's a freaking personal medical decision. It's got nothing to do with me or no one else, right? I got respect for you who makes your own personal medical decisions, and I got respect for anyone else who makes their own personal medical decisions. But if it's the choice between forced something, I don't like forced nothing.
Yeah.
You know, you had a choice, and it's a personal medical decision. So I mean, screw it. And I understand you took a lot of flack over that, bro.
He's not
I ain't worried about that. I ain't take that much flack for real. I didn't.
Folks,
like 30
in
subs
chats
or
and other
something
places
left or
are saying,
something. Somebody jumped in my shit a couple times. Well, there was one person that kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but you know, whatever. I'll deal with it.
But at what point? But at what point? But at what point do we? Man, I don't know.
It's not
I've
about
been
my
talking about
personal
it.
choice.
Opposed,
We're
forced,
talking to
anything.
countries being
I've
mandated
been talking about it for 2 years, man.
slowly
I mean,
but
I've been
surely.
talking about it for longer than that.
Everybody else, but
If you're in the military, you're gonna have to take it. If you're in the school system, you got to take it. If you're in the emergency room, you got to take it. If you're in the hospital, you got to take it.
My wife was saying something a couple days ago about they were talking about, she heard something, schools were talking about kids have to be mandatory vaccinated, just like all that other shit they have to get vaccinated for if they want to go back to school.
Man, it's time to stand up.
Yeah,
But let me ask a question. Hang on. I want to ask a question. I want to go deep in this rabbit hole for a minute.
Let's burrow.
Could the reason they're doing this, because you think about it, when you're in school, you know, you get your friends, you play on football teams and basketball teams, and you do all this togetherness, right? Could they be doing this because they see the resistance? They know we're going to resist, and they're saying, "Hey, you guys, you know, your
That's
kids."
the way that we can. That's why you can't be a motivational speaker. Because if you were standing in front of the troops talking about this shit right now, it would have everybody down and be like, "Fuck, man, maybe we shouldn't fight."
Hold on.
Fuck that,
You
man.
didn't let
Fuck
me-
that.
but
There comes a
wait.
time when you can't worry about those things, and you gotta fucking do what you gotta do.
Let him spit, Drive.
Get it done.
You didn't let me finish, bro.
I'm sorry.
So you get all these people, right? And you're telling them you got to wear a mask, right? Well, a lot of folks like me is like, fuck you, I'll homeschool my kids, right? But when I homeschool my kids, one thing you got to understand is that I know this because I have a buddy who has been homeschooling his children since kindergarten, since preschool. And he come and played on the Pee Wee football team, but he can't play on the regular football team because he's not part of the crowd, you know, going to the main school. And since I pulled my kid out to homeschool, my kid can't play on the football team for 1 year. Can't play any sports whatsoever for 1 year. Why is that?
Are you still
Why is
paying,
that?
Are you still paying all your fair share of tax money to that school?
You motherfucking right, I am.
My question is why?
Well, that's that. I mean, what do you do? What happens? You think you're free? Stop paying taxes and see what happens to your ass.
Right.
Fair enough, but I mean, you know, you can.
I'm just saying. Guys, I'm
Technically,
telling you.
right now, even landowners, you already own nothing and you're happy about it. As long as you got to pay property tax for your land, you don't own it. As long as you got to pay property tax for your car every year, every 2 years, you don't own it. You already don't own shit.
But could there be some kind of thing going on to where they know that you're going to resist, and they're giving? Look, I got the text message just a few days ago on my phone to say, "Do you want your kid?" Since the new outbreak, and we're looking at lockdowns. Do you want your children to have the option to go ahead and virtual online? Okay. Hell yeah, I don't want my kids going to that school and doing the things that they are doing. Hold on, I'm going down a deep rabbit hole here. I don't want my kids going there and doing this shit. So are they mind fucking us and making our kids social distance? Think about what they're doing to us on YouTube already. They're already making us censor our own fucking selves. They don't have to censor us. We're censoring ourselves.
We're only censoring ourselves because we want to play on this platform.
Exactly. So they got you by the balls, and that's the same thing they're doing with the fucking schools. Is they're making you social distance your children, and guess what? They don't have to wear the mask. We'll pet your little balls for a second, and your kids don't have to go and wear the mask, but we're going to coddle your balls for a minute and make you feel good, because guess what? We're making your fucking kids social distance. And now they're even spending more time online. What is one of the worst things ever, dude? I'm going to tell you right now, there is no such thing as a fucking conversation in a text message. There is if me and Hutch were standing face to face right now, or me and North Shore was standing face to face and getting to talk, it is a whole different concept than me sitting here talking to him online, because I ain't next to him. I can sit there and tell North Shore or Prepper Tribe or Hutch, fuck y'all are pieces of shit pussy motherfuckers. I can stand there and do that online, because guess what? We live a long ways off.
Right.
You see what I'm getting at? But when you're standing face to face with folks, I'm telling you, I think they're trick fucking us into keeping our kids home so that we social distance these kids and make them depend on this.
Well, I'm going to have to agree with a bunch of what Bat was just said, and say there's a whole lot more to this than what there appears to be on the surface.
Yes.
For sure. There's way more at play. And, this is something I've been asking since frickin' November of 19, when all this shit started to play out over in the woohoo. I've been watching it since the beginning, right? Probably like y'all have. And my first question, and I mean, this is way before I had a YouTube channel. My first question to lots of other folks that I know who still follow me, to be honest, are, I wonder what's up their sleeve. I wonder what's in behind all of this, because it ain't just this. And the stuff hadn't even left the Orient yet. It hadn't even transmuted across the globe. I was asking that question before all that shit.
Okay, so here's a question for each one of y'all. Do you guys, at this current, as of today, there is no yesterday, right now at this moment, do you believe that there are actually enough people that will stand up that could change the system in a peaceful manner?
No.
And why do we keep trying to change the system? You know what I mean? If we know we don't have the numbers, why do we keep preaching, let's change the system, let's go out here, let's do this, let's do this? When we know that we'll never have the numbers to actually change the system or even make a dent in the system without physically acting against the system. You know what I mean?
On Ghost channel earlier, when I was on his live stream, one of the things that I said was, everybody needs to understand you're about to have to make some hard fucking decisions. You're about to make some hard fucking decisions. And I said that and I meant it. There are fixing to be decisions in your lifestyle, in your lifetime, in everything that you are and in everything that you're about. You're about to have to decide on if you really are about that fucking shit. I'm telling you right now, you are fixing to have to decide on who the fuck you really are. Like I said, everybody wants to be a fucking patriot until it comes time to do patriot shit. And you're about to have to decide on what motherfucker you are. Pilgrim.
Susanna.
What's going on, Susanna?
Hello. I've just been listening this whole time, and
Pilgrim, stop
there's
moving your phone
a
around.
lot you guys are going through right now, talking about all this stuff.
I can't hear a thing you're saying.
Yeah, stop moving your phone around. There you go. Because as you're moving it around, it's static and we can't hear what's going on.
All right, go
Well,
ahead,
you guys,
Susan.
yeah, you all are talking about a lot of stuff. This is like heavy stuff. Um, this is I agree 100% with Backwoods, because when you go there and you see your daughter there in those rallies, and you know, you see them standing, you see your own kids standing, but nobody else is, and you hardly see other people, young people, doing that. They're it, you feel it. You feel that in your soul, in your heart. You see what's happening. You see what's happening on both sides.
Yes. 100% agree. Keep going, Susanna. You're doing good. Tell it.
I just, I myself have experienced so much. You were talking about the schools a while ago. I know what it's like. I know what it's like because I stood on those school boards. It didn't matter whether it was private school or public school. They were a bunch of crap and they wasted your damn time the whole damn year. It pissed me the fuck off.
I couldn't agree more, Susanna. I mean, look what teachers union has just forced CDC to do.
And I did not agree with paying all teachers that higher salary. Not all those teachers were good.
Right.
I agree with the good. I agreed with paying the good teachers, but the other ones did. There were ones that did not deserve that at all.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer. I've been saying for a long time, just because you're a teacher or a doctor or a policeman doesn't make you a goddamn hero. You're just doing a job. The teacher that actually graduates those kids that had an impact on their life is the hero to that kid. You know what I mean? And you should be incentivized. Right. Because they know which teachers make an impact on which kids and which teachers push those kids through, to actually graduate to be something. Those are the teachers who need the acknowledgement, not the, oh, hey, you're just part of the club. Okay, let's give you this money too, even though you ain't doing a goddamn thing. Like that common bullshit. Like you've got a whole class full of F students and you're passing them just because you don't have the room to hold them back another grade. That teacher should not get a goddamn cent extra.
Right.
Because she's doing the bare fucking minimum. She ain't shit. He ain't shit, whatever.
And I saw that angered me. I did not like that. I saw kids get left behind there was no reason for that.
There's no incentive to actually make the kids achieve something. Because you're going to get paid the same no matter what. Whether they fail or whether they succeed, you get the exact same paycheck.
Right. I was at those schools constantly. And even when my sons were, when my sons were doing stuff they weren't supposed to do, I was the one that said, hey, and went my ass down there. And they said, what are you doing, Mom? Well, I'm going to sit in class with you if you're not going to do what you need to do.
You know what? If everybody would go down there to the school board meeting, and the first time that motherfucker stands up and starts talking shit and going against what the school board says, and they bring that police officer in there to arrest that guy, if everybody in that fucking building would stand up and say, you're not arresting this guy today. That's not happening. He's given freedom of speech. He's not being violent. He's not doing anything illegal. He has a right to his freedom of fucking speech. And if everybody would stand up and say enough's a fucking enough, then we would get shit done. But until then,
I agree.
We're going to keep talking about this shit. When that police officer stands up, look, not all police officers are right in what they do.
Let me tell you something.
I'm not saying violence.
I have cousins.
Down.
I have cousins that are police officers. Some of them have complexes. They do have complexes. Not all of them do, but I know this because I'm related to some. There are reasons why we don't talk. and most of them don't. They are trained. Some people have a false sense of, oh well, they whatever crap they're spreading around right now. Yeah, they are trained, and so this is how I know. And a lot of times, even family members don't know because they stick together. The ones that have complexes, it's sad.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all think about this? Let me spitball this out there. Okay, seeing as we're talking about teachers and stuff. And first, before I get into that, Backwoods, your First Amendment ends here. You can't speak free here, not even on this platform.
I know. I said
All
that
right.
earlier, brother.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
agree 100%.
Exactly.
That's not true.
I totally
That's
agree.
not true.
And it ends
It's not
right
true.
here. Like,
Yes,
this
sir.
is a prime example.
It's not true, North Shore. It's not fucking true, man.
Well, it ends on
But
this
you just
platform.
you can talk about
centering
whatever the
ourselves.
fuck you want. You just gotta be smart enough to say the words that don't fucking hit shit. Like
True,
you
yeah.
can say whatever the fuck you want.
Well, but each week that AI is learning.
So
and people are learning of words that we are saying, and they're going to continue to put this shit in the algorithms. I've seen shit happen on channels here in the last couple of weeks that I was like, damn, we never got cut off for that before, and now we're getting cut off. I've seen streams get cut off for saying shit that we said a month ago, and now it's getting cut off. These AI programs, that's what they're designed to do, is to learn what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. And with the schools too, a lot of these people down there that are saying things are correct, because it was really hard in the beginning when you would take your kid to school and you heard something, you would hear stuff that the teacher was saying, and this is back a few years already. My kids are grown. My youngest is 24. My oldest is 30. And going in there, hearing what they're saying, and not one parent says a darn thing. They just stand there.
Yeah, and we look at it like nobody actually has the realization that you got some 23-year-old chick that goes to college wherever she goes to be a teacher. She gets her little degree and does what she does. She doesn't go back to her hometown. She goes to whatever small town is looking for a teacher at that time. Just because you have a small town and a small school doesn't mean you don't have a fucking commie-ized teacher that has been imported just because they're moving where the jobs move. It's in small towns already. People look at it like, oh, this is a small town. It's not going to happen here. Well, that's not how it works. This chick needs a job. This small town school is hiring. That's how it happens. You know what I mean?
And they've been taught in college to indoctrinate them.
Exactly.
I don't disagree with that either. But there's something I wanted to throw in there about teachers and teachers union. And it's no disrespect to teachers out there. I mean, not all y'all are like that, but I mean, okay, so let me ask a panel here and everyone in chat, what do you think about teachers passing kids that shouldn't necessarily get a passing grade? Because if they didn't teach well or whichever, or say 60% of their students were actually achieving a failing grade, if folks saw 60% of the class failing, wouldn't they hold that against the teachers? So are teachers passing
Well, but
kids
see,
along that don't actually qualify to be passed?
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
It's a
That's
question.
not. Hold. No. I know. I'm saying here.
So you
here's,
can't tell me a question's not true.
No. Here's what I'm sorry. Here's what I'm going at. Education has to start at home. They broke up the families a long time ago. They made friends with benefits. Okay. they made this a throwaway society. We can throw away our boyfriends and girlfriends as quickly as we can throw away that fucking big screen TV that costs $600 to fix it, and we can go buy another one for $4. You know what I'm saying? They have been conditioning us for a long time to go this route, man. My God, bro. God dang, man.
Some of you gentlemen are aged above me. You know what I mean? Well, if Pilgrim wasn't here, I'd be the baby on the panel. You know what I mean? So your school experience was different than what I learned in school. And I'm sure Pilgrim was different than what I learned in school. You know what I mean? And it keeps evolving. We keep thinking of this as like when I was in school, we had a little bit of, ethics, government, politics, things like that, a tiny amount. But my son, 2 weeks, that's it. His whole school career, 2 weeks about anything that actually mattered. Everything else is programming him to be, a drone for the future. It's not about actually making people understand shit. It's about making people fall in line and conform.
Well, see, here, Hutch, the thing about it is that 20 years ago, that'd be about right. 20 years ago, my daughter, my oldest daughter, it'd be 26. It'd be 20 years ago. 20 years ago, my daughter, she brought a book home from school. And I always picked up her books, her assignments. I always picked them up, man, and looked through them and skimmed through them. So I'm skimming through this book. She's in the 6th grade. I'm skimming through this book. And I look at this part and it says, and he passionately kissed me. And I was like, oh, wait, what? Hold on a minute. And I start reading. You know what that book said? This is a 6th grader. This was an assignment for these kids to do. This book said, he passionately kissed me. And he moved down to my nipples.
What?
Then, hey, hold on. Then he moved down to my belly button. And I could feel the hair standing up on my legs. And I'm like, whoa, hold on a minute. I'm reading this shit and I'm like appalled, man. I like fucking freak out. I call the principal immediately. He wasn't there.
I'm crazy, man. I'm crazy. Like, you talking about this, and I think about Eminem, man, and his song on his first album. He's like, so what? You had your little coochie in your dad's mouth. There's no reason to start wigging the spaz out.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Dude is nuts. That dude is nuts. He put that out on his first album, man.
No, see, okay, man.
Dude is crazy.
Yeah,
no, I feel you though. I feel you. They're morphing all our kids into what they want them to be. And there's a lot of pedophilia involved and all kinds of shit.
Hold on. Let me finish, guys. Hold on. My point of it is, I threw a fucking fit. I actually got the book taken off the shelves and taken away from the assignment, and the teacher was reprimanded. Let me explain something. Here's the bad thing. I was the only fucking parent that took the time to sit down and read the book that my daughter was reading.
Right.
And when the other parents started finding out because I complained and I threw a fucking fit, then a couple of other parents got involved and was like, oh, yeah, this is a bad deal. I don't want my child listening to this. I will teach sex ed to my own child. This is not the school's responsibility. But it was only until I said something, Tribe North, Susanna Hutch. This is the thing I'm trying to tell y'all, is that I've been fighting this fight for 20 fucking years, man. When I had my first daughter, I started watching and paying attention, and I started fighting this fight, man.
We need some more motherfuckers to fight. Man.
Oh, I
We
know.
need some more motherfuckers to fight.
I started
'Cause you
fighting too when
lose.
my kids were young. Just like, of course, my schooling was different than any of yours. I went to mostly private schools, Lutheran and Catholic schools. You know, and then when I got older, I did go to one public high school.
But see, they
but
but
it was different for me. It was probably different, way different for me than all of you. You know, we all had our different experiences, and when my kids started, you know, getting school aged, I saw exactly what was coming. When my daughter was in middle school, I was the only one who went in there on parent teacher night and said and looked at her teacher who was throwing stuff, scissors at kids' heads. And I went in there, and when I went inside, he looked at the assistant and said, "Oh, stay here. Don't you dare go anywhere." And when I started yelling at him and telling, "How dare you treat these kids like that? How dare you do whatever, you know, whatever you do?" I mean, I went off. And then he tried to tell the assistant, "Go get somebody." And I said, "No, you're the one who told her to stay here." Told her, I said, "You stay here because I don't want anything to happen, just like he didn't want anything to happen." And let me tell you, when I left that room, the teachers in the other classrooms actually came out and clapped. And then somebody came up to me and said, "You know what? The principal wants to talk to you." I went to the principal's office, and the principal said, "You're the only one who's ever done anything about that teacher. We've been trying to do something about that teacher, but nobody would do anything." And I was shocked because really nobody did anything. He's throwing scissors at kids' heads.
See, Susanna,
He was hitting them with his hand hard. And you know what? That next year, because I did something, they caught him for pedophilia, and he got fired. But it didn't help that he just had a baby born, and his wife worked at the high school.
see, Susanna, that's the thing I've been saying is, you know, I went to pick my boy up one day, man. My boy was having a little anxiety, you know, it's typical for a 14-year. It's typical for dude. Pilgrim. I'm getting on to Pilgrim. It's his live stream, and I'm getting on to him because he keeps moving his phone around and making it all fuzzy. We can't hear each other.
North Shore, go to the private chat.
So, see, here's the thing. So, my son's having a little anxiety. You know, he's typical 13-year-old kid, you know, 14, whatever, you know, starting to have that little anxiety and shit. So I go pick him up from school one day, right? It's when I went to buy my trailer that I've got, and I wanted to take my son along. I wanted to show him and walk him through the process with me of going and looking at a trailer, you know, or a vehicle. I mean, you can say anything. I'm just saying we particularly went and looked at a trailer that day, but I wanted to take him through the buying process, you know, teach him about the bank accounts, you know, the information you got to fill out. I wanted to teach him that whole thing, but also wanted to spend time with him. So when I pull up, guess what? When I step out of the truck, guess what I hear at the school? Over the intercom. Such and such, Prepper Tribe, North Shore Preparedness, Hutch Homestead, Pilgrim Radio. Y'all are in detention today. Y'all need to report to such and such classroom. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I walked straight in the office and I said, "Hey, what's going on here?" "Well, you have to talk to the principal." So, all right. So I'm like, where's he at? Well, he's off in another building. So I walk outside. Guess what? Because we live in a small community. I know who the fucking principal is real well. And I went over there. I seen him walking across the parking lot, and I confronted him. I'm like, hey, bro, why you busting these kids out, man? Because they got to be in detention. Why you say that crap over the intercom, man? Because our school is right here in the middle of this whole community. Now you're putting my kids' names out, you know, these other kids' names out for everybody to hear. You're doxing these kids. He's like, oh, man, well, what do you expect us to do? And I said, well, you got a piece of paper and a pen, don't you? You got a computer, don't you? With a printer, you can just print off a couple of people's names and look on your little computer right there and go, hey, this kid is in this classroom. This kid is in that classroom. Let me send a hall monitor over there to give them the thing that they're in detention, man. You ain't got to dox them and shout their names out all for everybody to hear. You're shaming them. You know, this is the thing in the spot for a long time, man. It's so upsetting. I've talked to 7 fucking parents about my kid not getting to play this year because of I homeschooled him this past year. 5 of the 7 parents homeschooled their children last year too, and their kids can't play football. And I talked to them. I was like, hey, man, let's buck up against this shit. You know what they told it? You know what 5 of the parents said? Well, man, I mean, that's just the rules. We don't want to cause no trouble because next year when they come in to play, they're going to get beat up and, you know, get targeted because we bucked against them to begin with. And I'm like, oh, my God. Even in my little small town, bro.
See, that's the thing. We put more emphasis on the fucking a brand new football field or a new fucking stadium for 11 goddamn kids when there's 300 other kids that are struggling academically, can't afford their books, you know, can't afford their lunch.
Exactly.
Yet we got $1 million to build a brand new fucking football field. You know, that's stupid shit. Stupid. Our priorities are fucked.
You know what screws with my mind is, you know, like Backwoods was just talking about how they teach that stuff out of books to minors 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Seuss and Mr. Frickin' Potato Head is illegal now.
That's right.
You know,
Right.
like, what the hell?
Yeah, because it's too innocent.
And now, just like what Backwoods was saying about the book, and now they want to teach them worse.
You get them immune to the smut and the debauchery lifestyle, man, and it just keeps pushing that same thing. It's okay to go out and fuck as many people as you want, have it as many abortions as you want. Let the government take care of you. Let the government feed you. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to what we're telling you, and then you can go out and get as high and drunk and have as many sexual partners as you want. It doesn't matter. We're here to take care of you. We got your back. You know what I mean?
How many times do they? How many
adults?
Right.
How many times have you watched that commercial? Women out there, how many times have you watched that commercial that said that you must wear this makeup or this beauty cream to make you beautiful so your husband doesn't lose attraction for you?
I didn't even know there was a commercial like that.
Yes, there is a lot of commercials like that. I watch TV, man. I just do. I just when I ain't got shit to
I can't even
do.
stand my old lady dyeing her hair. I'm like, that's not natural. Keep it real. I like you real.
That's me. The maddest I was. I'm telling you, the maddest I've ever been in my lifetime was when the wife I have right now, when she walked down that aisle, fucking, they forced her to put all this, or they convinced her that putting on all this makeup was proper. And she put on all this makeup. Dude, I could have scraped that shit off with a butter knife, man. And I'm looking as she's walking down the aisle, and I'm like, the fuck they do to I'm fixing to marry this woman. What the hell did they do to her? They put all that crap on her face. I loved her naturally, how she looked whenever I saw her in choir practice, you know, because yes, I was in the choir for a while. But I'm just saying, I saw her because I met her at church. We were at church and we had this volleyball team, right? And man, we played like 2, 3, 4 times a week, man. We had so much fun playing volleyball. And, you know, I invited her to that. She never came to it because she just, you know, but I invited her to it and she started coming with me. And dude, I seen her when she was sweating, you know, playing volleyball, and I just loved her for who she was. And it just irritated the fire out of me because they, you know, on these TVs and stuff, they convince these kids that they got to put on all this makeup and be a fake fucking person because there is real beauty in people. You know,
and I admit I wear makeup, but I don't feel comfortable without it. And I think most of my insecurities come from not watching things like that or looking at things like that or listening to things like that. But because when I got older, I just didn't like myself as much. And I have to get over that myself. That's the
You do
one
need to get over
thing.
that, Susanna, because you're the shit, man. What's wrong with you?
That's the one thing.
I know
that
you're such a
it
beautiful
bothers
lady.
me.
You're such a beautiful lady. You don't understand how beautiful you really are.
See, a lot of people don't push the fact that the imperfections are what makes somebody pretty, not the cookie cutter. I don't like a lot of people push that. I can't stand a Victoria's Secret model. I'm like, bitch, eat a sandwich. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
for
it's
real.
not real. They're fake. You know, it's not real. Too many people get caught up in that Hollywood concept of what beauty is. It's not real. You keep trying to reach that unobtainable goal, not just for females, but for dudes too. They're like, oh, I've got to get a dime piece. Well, that dime piece without that $20 worth of makeup is a fucking 3. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what Hutch. You're 100% right because, dude, I don't. You know, I hear these people talk about their beautiful smile and their perfect fucking teeth, dude. This is the only teeth I have in my head. That's it, right there. That's it. I do not have any top teeth, and I do not have any teeth past this back here. And I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because I'm still me.
Yep. It's
You
like,
know,
I already know I'm the prettiest son of a bitch on this panel, and I'm all kinds of fucked up. I'm just
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
No, Hutch is correct.
Respect the beard.
I'm gonna tell you, Hutch is correct because if there's anybody on this panel I'd want to have sex with, it's Hutch. Because it's so beautiful.
Dirty.
Hey,
North Shore, damn it!
Y'all talking dirty.
Man,
See,
I
I
don't
can
play
turn
that gay
I
shit.
can flip that
I
script,
don't
bro.
play that gay shit, damn it. Y'all stop
You
that.
lying
We're
motherfucker.
grown fucking men.
That wasn't what that.
Yeah,
Tribe,
y'all.
don't
Why
lie.
I gotta be a
Lie.
liar? I don't fuck
Tribe,
with gay
Tribe,
shit, motherfucker.
Tribe, don't be lying, man.
You
wasn't
wanna fight?
talking. Dude, when we was
Fight,
talking,
goddamn.
dude, you was telling me you was gonna put sardines. You was
See
telling
your
me you was
muscle
gonna put
bound ass.
sardines on me, so.
You know, backwoods, no bullshit, man. You kind of cut up for an old dude. Backwoods, man, he should be doing some like underwear commercials and shit for the older fellas. Backwoods, man. Let's be honest. You a little cut up for man. My uncle was like that. God rest his soul.
But
he was
but
my
I be
father and
working
shit.
out.
But he was a cut up motherfucker. He was a gorgeous man at like 60,
But
with cancer. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
he
what,
was still a gorgeous man. You know
but that's what I'm trying to
Backwoods,
tell
you a
you,
gorgeous
Tribe.
man. Muscle up.
I've been training, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Dude, look. You see that right there? What is that? What is that?
I don't know what the
I
fuck
punch on
that
that
is.
motherfucker every day. That's an everlast punching
Oh
bag.
shit, that's a punching bag. Okay, I'm with
See
you.
that speed bag on the other side right there?
It looks like a blow-up doll with a corset.
I punch. Well,
This
well, maybe.
conversation took a hell of a turn.
Hey, maybe I play it as a blow up doll once in a while. I mean, what I do in my shop is my own motherfucking business. So
Hey, you asked what
down
it
around
looked
here,
like.
I got a big workout deal. I that's what I was telling you earlier, Tribe. Why I got so upset, because I was like, dude, I'm fucking punching on the punching bag. I'm lifting weights. I'm not trying to get Buff Bagwell, but I'm trying to stay in shape because I'm ready to fucking do this thing. I've been ready to do this thing for 2 or 3, 10, 12 years, because I've been on YouTube since 2012 researching and doing this shit.
I've been dying to ask North Shore something this entire time since he's jumped on, and it always went in a different direction and shit. And it might get you in trouble, North Shore, if you answer. I don't know what your answer is, but like there could. I know the question is kind of crooked and shit, but I'm dying to fucking ask you this question.
Throw it out.
All right, and I want to give a little insight to it. It'll take me 2 seconds or about 17 seconds, because we are the bigger brother to Canada. I mean, it's America, man. We've always been the bigger brother. We got y'all's back before anybody else. We'll watch out for Canada before we'll watch out for Mexico and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, sorta. I don't know. Maybe not. But anyway, I wanted to ask you, man. You as a Canadian, and you are a thorough dude. I've known you for a long time, and you are who you are. There's no bullshit with you. Are the Canadian people looking at America right now through the last year and a half that we've had and looking like, damn, man, I don't know about my bigger brother no more?
Well, there's 2 answers in that, bro. The answer is obviously yes and no. Okay, they're not looking at the American people like that, but they're looking at the governing bodies like that. Just the same way we're looking at our own governing bodies the same way. Right?
What do y'all think when y'all look at our presidential down through the government and to Congress and shit? Y'all know what we go through and who we have in power. What do y'all feel about that, man?
I can answer that easy for you, and I'll answer it by asking you a question. What do you think the Orient sees when it looks at the leaders of North America?
You're fucking with me, man. Can you break that down into a layman's terms? You know what I'm saying? Like, I sort of understand what you're asking, but can you break it down a little bit? I'm a dumb motherfucker, man.
Yeah, due to your powers that be and due to our powers that be, it makes this whole continent look like an invitation to come in and take over.
Yeah. And we're supposed to be the fucking big dog saying, look, we ain't putting up with this shit. Yeah, I feel you. I'm sorry. What'd you say, man?
That's just my opinion. And I mean, if no one can see that, their eyes ain't open. I can see it.
This is why I wanted to ask.
Right?
It's like over the last 50 years, America just bent over and lifted up its skirt. Like, come on, who can fit in here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like sparkle socks.
Yeah. We've been fucking taking it from everybody for the longest fucking time. We pay for country. We hold up countries, yet we have no say in what happens in certain countries. You know what I mean? Like, there are countries that would not exist if we did not pay their fucking way.
Yeah.
Yet we have no say over what they do. They still spit in our face. They still disrespect the shit out of us, our customs, our beliefs, et cetera, et cetera. But yet we keep paying for them to be around to disrespect us. And the whole world sees it. We're not the police anymore. We're the bitch that's getting its lunch money took every fucking day.
And it's ironic. Look at what Backwood says is true about Putin. You know, it's ironic that you know, it's always Russia, Russia, Russia. Yet look at who was Yet look at what he was telling us. He's also said a few other things. You know.
Yeah, he has. And it's hard to say anything about it because people will turn on you because they like, oh, you're a Russian supporter. No, I'm not a Russian. I'm trying to tell y'all what the fuck I've seen and what's being said right out the horse's mouth.
Right.
Yet our own people are saying these fucking things. Like, I'm not supporting them. I just, hey, they sound better.
I think it's pretty simple. We're freedom supporters.
Yeah.
You know?
But what is your own people, though? That's the point. What is your own people?
Well, at this point, we have to try to be Americans and be people together, right? I mean,
Right.
seriously, it's time to stand up and fight for this freedom thing that we've always known as kids. And when we was coming up, it's been a massive change since we were kids, backwoods. You know, huge change. Like, and it's up to us. We're the generation. We are the ones. It's our kids running around. You got kids. I got kids. It's up to us, man. It's on us.
I agree. I've been preaching this
I don't know
for a
what to
long
fucking
time,
do.
bro.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. I sit here with my wife and my sons run around doing their thing, and we fight and get into it or whatever. And then I hit Hutch up, and I'm like, "What's up, man?" Then I'll run up and get some cigarettes and try to prep. You know, I got a whole box. I want to do a video because I want to show people how they can save 90%. But I don't know what to do, man. I don't know how because I have a real hard time with relationships with human beings. And it's real hard for me to get, so I can't be, I want everybody to get together and fight for this, but I don't know how to do it whatsoever because I don't
been
even know how
trying
to
to
keep a
say,
good relationship
okay.
with my own damn son. So it's, you know what I'm saying?
Wake up.
I've been trying to say that people need to come together in a way that we put our little bullshit differences aside, which, dude, come on, man. You know, the bullshit about the I identify as this, I identify as that. Okay, fine. Okay, it's cool. We need to relay the message that we're cool with this shit. We just want to be free. All of us. There ain't no white privilege. There ain't no black privilege. There ain't no Chinese privilege. There ain't no this privilege, this, that. We are a free people. We just want to be a people. Dude, I promise you, I mean, but we have to understand that there has to be a level to where you have to be able to turn that savage off. You have to be able to turn that off. You have to be savage when savage is necessary, and then when the savage is not necessary, we have to be able to learn how to turn that off and say, as a society of people, we need to come together and we need to help each other. We need to love each other. We need to show support to one another. Look, I don't agree with you because you want to fucking wear bunny suits and walk around with a dildo stuck up your ass, okay? I don't want to support that. But at the same time, you're not supporting when I'm standing up there with my motherfucking AR-15. So let's come to an agreement that, you know what?
Honesty's a motherfucker. Go ahead, backwoods. Honesty's
You
a
know what?
motherfucker. Let's
If
be
you want to
honest.
if you want to walk around with the motherfucking bunny suit and the dildo in your ass, walk around like that, like a fucking fool. You know what? But don't say nothing to me. I won't say nothing to you if you don't say nothing to me about me walking around with my motherfucking AR-15 strapped to me, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, man.
But it's the media.
See, the problem
It's the media,
turned
man.
that bunny suit and that dildo up the ass into an actual preference isn't the right word. It's a thing. They're trying to make that a protected class, not you. Does that make sense?
I've been
The
around
concept
gay
is different between the two.
Yeah, that's my point. Is that
I've been
You
around
know
gay
what?
people though, but I've never had them like having a dildo shoved up their ass, like walking around me, like throwing it in my face.
All right,
Like I don't think that that's what's going on though. And I'm not saying
no,
backwards is
but
wrong. I feel what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that's the media and the government and the elites attacking us. Everything you're talking about, we don't need to even think about what the fuck's. We need to erase any thought of it. Like let's move on and let's get them. Like that's the government. That's the elites working the government. That's working the media. That's working to
I know
us.
that's my point is that we need to figure out that, look, you motherfuckers over there, Antifas and BLMs are over there shouting, y'all don't like the man. The man is fucking you up. Well, guess what? The man is fucking me up too. God dang, I'm trying to start a business, man. Do you try? I think didn't you say you was like a contractor? You had your own business.
Yeah,
Pilgrim, that's just a motherfucker, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh, it's
I'm like,
over.
why is
It's
it gotta
over.
be?
That business is crushed unless you're really good in with somebody that's pumping out some rug, because it's a sell. Put it in. If
But
they can
see-
sell it and they pay you to put it in, they give you a little chunk. Like they give you like probably, I'd say somewhere around 13%.
Hey,
And the
y'all.
company gets 50
Hey,
and
y'all.
they get
Hey, y'all.
30.
I got to step on y'all for a second. We're going on like 5.5 hours. Pilgrim, you gonna make it, man? Your mute's on, bro, or something.
That motherfucker better make it, or I'm gonna come up there and to where he's at and kick his motherfucking little young yellow-haired ass.
Oh man,
He's up there nodding out like he just did a fat ass fucking bump or something.
Nah, dude. I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning and shit to go to work, but I'm still here. I'm off tomorrow though, so I'm trying to.
Well, hey, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump off this bitch. But shit, Backwoods, Pilgrim, Susanna, North Drive.
Shit, go live, Backwoods. Go live. I'll jump on with you.
See you around, Hutch.
Am I too much? Am I too much tonight?
No,
I
sir.
feel you.
No, sir. No, sir. You're not even. You're not. Boy, I ain't trying to dog you out, Prepper Tribe, but you ain't enough.
I don't think anyone on the side. To be honest, I got something to throw out there if I could. Okay, we want to start talking about making moves and doing this and doing that. Let's think about this here for a second. Let's think about things on a global perspective. All right, on this overpopulated orb we live on that can't feed itself. Okay, how much jockeying can the powers on the planet do to make it good for themselves or to ensure their own future? You know what I mean? How much room is there for movement on anyone's part? And what will it take to make those movements?
Dangerous is live.
Anyone?
Oh Lord, man, that would be chaos.
What?
Nisi was like, if Pilgrim ends the stream, go on Dangerous is live. I'm like, oh my god, that would be complete.
Dude, I had seen a troll was trying to hop onto the somebody who I had never seen before is trying to hop the.
Who is it?
Oh, we got enemies.
Who is it?
I was the name.
You tell me who the name is, and I might know them.
But that's all it said was "do not buy."
No, don't let them
Yeah,
in.
no,
Shit,
that
bring
sounds
them
like a
in.
troll.
Are they naked? As long as they ain't
No,
naked,
it
bring
had
them
no
in. You
image.
can kick them right back out.
But hold up,
There
but
was
hold
no
up, man.
picture.
I mean, hold up. Let's show our diversity, man. Let's let them on their naked, man. I mean, let's show our diversity, man.
I don't know if I want no naked shit. No naked nudity. I think that, but North Shore. If I think I'm gonna try to answer your question the best way that I think I could. I think that we're stuck. You know what I'm saying? We only have a limited amount of time left. if that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we're gonna be able to like do too much traveling and shit in the future.
Yeah, I hear you.
So we're stuck in our sectors.
Yeah, there's no wiggle room on the planet.
I'm about to start trolling dangerous like a motherfucker.
But yeah, I'm honestly, I keep on falling asleep and shit, dude. So
dangerous,
right, brother.
It was
Thank
an
you for
honor
having
to
me on,
talk to you,
Pilgrim.
man. Talk about
Pilgrim, I'm going to thank you for
tried.
being a great host tonight.
Appreciate you, brother.
Everyone on
Thank you,
panel and
Susanna.
everyone in chat, thanks so much. I'm going to jump down and make your job easier here, Pilgrim. Peace out, all.
Peace out.
I'll see you.